Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Now it should work. That was weird. You guys could hear my mic earlier though, right? Like back during the intro, could you guys hear my mic or was I talking to nothing? I was talking to nothing. Wow, I was like literally talking to you guys in chat several times throughout that. Like for the past several minutes, I was just chatting to nobody and nothing. So you didn't even hear me like talk about the YouTube stream and like thanking, I think it was Sephiroth who pointed it out that there was no YouTube stream, and then I found out it was unlisted for some reason. It should have been set for public, but it was set for unlisted. So okay, so everything is just going wrong with today's stream. I know Nick earlier said I think this will be your best stream. Clearly not. Clearly the preponderance of evidence is that this is going to be a fucking shit show. But yeah, this has been this is a strange week streaming wise, because I couldn't do the stream on Thursday because I went to see the Odyssey, and then tomorrow I couldn't stream because it's the World Cup final, which is what I was saying during the intro that nobody heard. But yeah, so the World Cup final is tomorrow, and I had friends who wanted to go out and do things, and like as much as I love the Sunday streams and all that, it's just like it interferes with life sometimes, quite often, and I was like, you know what, for this one I have to make an exception. This is something that happens like once every 4 years. So I need to sort of like embrace just the real world for a little bit. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing that instead of streaming. So because of that, I decided, okay, let's stream on Saturday at the very least, because I do want to stream. But it's also why we're not going to do any Nier today, because I want to save that for the regular streams, and people, expect the Sunday streams, and Sunday would be Nier, so that's where we're doing it. That's why we're not doing that today, and we're just going to do all of FF7 again. So there's new interviews with Hamaguchi that happened in China. I've read one of them. We'll read the other two live. I just didn't have time beforehand. And then we're gonna watch the interview with the old versus new cast of Cloud and Sephiroth. And then we're gonna check out. We're just gonna play Rebirth a bunch. As for the Odyssey, is the Odyssey any good? It really depends on. I feel like it's gonna have different opinions and stuff. I mean, I guess the thing I would say is, I think largely everyone's very positive. For myself, I am too. I think I haven't read the book or anything, the original source materials. I think that also has an effect on people's responses. I would say like the first thing that was like, that just really stood out to me early on was just like how many recognizable people there were. So it kind of took me out. Like even weirdly enough, Robert Pattinson, like him being a character, he's an actor. Like he's just in everything, but it's just because there are so many like named actors and people. It's like, I know this person, I know this person, I know this person, I know this. Like I almost couldn't get sucked into the characters and the story very, very early on. Because I was recognizing people left and right. So like I said, even Robert Pattinson, for whatever reason, this is just a very subjective personal thing for whatever reason. When the first time he appeared on screen, it almost like I didn't see him as his character. I just saw it was like, oh, Robert Pattinson's on screen with all these other people who are recognizable. So it took me a little bit. Probably the most jarring one was John Leguizamo, because especially for me, I have a lot more history with John Leguizamo in a way than a lot of people, just because, he's from New York, he's Puerto Rican. So I grew up watching even his like stand-up comedy. So like you may have known him from like the 90s where he played Luigi in the Super Mario Brothers movie. And he's been in a bunch of stuff. I literally saw him earlier in the week in I finally watched The Menu, and he's in that too. But so it was kind of weird. It's like John Leguizamo week for me out of nowhere. But the what was I gonna say? So like even seeing him as sort of like playing kind of a wizened character, like in like a not necessarily wizened, but he's supposed to be sort of that in a way. So it was like things hit me that I didn't expect, it's just, I was like recognizing people a lot. But then once I actually sunk into, like, once the movie really got into the gist of it, and like once it really got into the journey, like the Odyssey itself, and really got into Odysseus's story, which I didn't really know anything about because I haven't read. I did not do my homework in high school, chat. So I didn't read the Odyssey. I was a bad student, so I didn't have that frame of reference. But I was really into it. I thought it was really good. It's like, in terms of like Nolan's movies, it's probably because I was looking at Gene Park's rankings of Nolan movies, and I'm like, is it top 5? Because he has it like, I think, number 4. I don't know if it quite cracks the top 5. It could maybe make number 5, possibly. But I just love his like very imaginative, more original movies a lot. Like, you know, Inception or Interstellar or Prestige, or, you know, a lot of those like more original creations versus this is more of an adaptation. I think a lot of the performances are really good. Like Matt Damon was very good. There's a scene relatively late where he has a monologue, and it's really, really good. So there's a lot to like about it. It's, I think early on, it took me a little while also to get into it, not just because of like noticing stuff like accents and like all these like recognizable people, but it was more like the other thing that got me hung up was there was like a lot of like early kind of necessary exposition where it's like, you know, this is how things work, and it works this way because it works this way, and because of the gods, and so like it had to lay that groundwork, but it was a lot of people talking in rooms, which is not really Nolan's strength. So early on, it took a little bit to get into it, probably about 20-ish minutes. But then like once I got into it, for me, I really enjoyed it all the way through. It'll be very like, it is very mythology. It is very like, sort, I don't want to say too many things, obviously, and spoil too much. I think the, you know, the feeling of it is massive. I wish I saw it in IMAX. I just didn't have a chance to, because it's like impossible to get IMAX tickets. So eventually I might see it in IMAX. You ever see The Simpsons when Homer was Odysseus? No, I don't think, maybe I did, I'm not sure. So it could be a very interesting look at history, a window into a time we understand very little about. Hold on, that felt like it was building off of another thought. If I understand the history correctly, the Odyssey is about a ship wandering around during the Bronze Age collapse. Yes, basically. Basically, it's, so I can give you the very, 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 very high level premise, just in case you know nothing and you're like, just generally what it's about. Kind of like the core event that the story orients around is a famous event from history, or a famous story of like the Trojan horse, and sort of the invasion that happens in the city of Troy, based on, you know, getting in through the Trojan horse. That's sort of like the orienting idea. And so like the main character, Matt Damon's character, Odysseus, was part of that. And it's mostly, the story's mostly about the journey of him and those people after the invasion of Troy. And so like that's the highest level sort of like recap without getting into any spoilers. But so in case you're just like, what is it about exactly? That's what it's about. I'm curious what the box office is for that, because like it's been, I know there's been a lot of hype around it. Box Office Mojo. Let's see. Right now it's at 21 million. Is there any like projection? Do they not do news anymore on this website? They used to have like articles with like predictions and stuff. I was like, where were you in English class? JR, yeah, I know. I'm for as much of a writer and stuff as I am, I do have some holes. You know what I was doing? I was making a video game website. I was running a video game website instead of like being immersed in English class the way I should have been. I only just watched Obsession. Yeah, I know it's on Peacock now, actually. Since I buy it just digitally, I'm part of the problem. I bought I went to the theaters for Obsession. That's when I saw it the first time. Revelation will be an April game. From Your Lips to God's Ears, Somalia. I really hope I really hope you're right about that. I do think that is about right. Like I'm picking around April-ish too. I haven't seen Obsession, need to see it. Yeah, I mean, I went on a run of horror movies around the time Obsession came out. I saw Obsession. I saw, um, uh, Hokum, and I saw Backrooms like in about a week span. Am I gonna give the Shader mod a try? Probably not today. Eventually, probably. As people have known, I've had issues streaming with Rebirth. We did figure it out last week in terms of it's just because of how I source the image, like in OBS, which is the software you use to run like to stream. Usually for everything that I play, I do game capture. So it captures the footage directly from the application. But what I realized was with Rebirth, that causes crashes. So I have to do basically a desktop capture. So that it's just capturing whatever's on my desktop, and like that actually works. It doesn't crash. So so we'll see. But I also have had like stuttering issues sometimes when streaming this game. So I don't know. I'll probably test it off stream before trying to do it on stream. Do I think Revelation will hit 5 million day one? Probably not. No, 5 million day one is crazy. I mean, 5 million day one is, for example, I think God of War Ragnarok did 5 million day one, and that's a massive franchise. Like it's very hard. It's very rare for a lot of games to do 5 million on day one. Like that's like literally tremendously rare. Like even like Assassin's Creed, the last Assassin's Creed, not Black Flag Resynced, but the one that came before it, the newest one before Black Flag. And that's a big franchise. And I remember they put up a tweet like about like, oh, we sold 2 million in 3 days, and like that was like a big deal. Like, or at least they treated it like a big deal. And that's also multiplayer. That's also multi-platform. Yeah, I think you guys are like overestimating or underestimating how big 5 million day one sales are. God of War. Let me see. It would be like a good comparison point. Tears of the Kingdom day one sales. I don't even know what that did. I assume it did a lot. All right, so Tears of the Kingdom did 10 million in its first 3 days. God of War 2018. God of War 2018, it did 3.1 million on its first 3 days. So just as a comparison. What other good examples are there? Resident Evil Requiem. Resident Evil Requiem does not have a specific disclosed, but Capcom confirmed the game achieved the historic milestone by selling over 5 million units in its first 5 days. So supposedly a 5-day time span to hit 5 million. Village. Within its first few weeks, Resident Evil Village did 4.5. Resident Evil 4 Remake. Resident Evil 4 Remake had a massive launch, selling over 3 million copies globally in the first 2 days. So, I mean, if RE4 Remake is, you know, 3 million copies in the first few days. Again, just 5 million on day one is incredibly aggressive. So yeah, I would hope for close to like 3 million would be definitely better. Like really, the biggest of biggest games are the games that do that. Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 sold roughly 2.5 million digital copies during its prolonged early access period. Did not release specific day one sales. Within roughly 2 weeks of its launch, the game reached over 5.2 million units sold on Steam alone. But it also had the big, like, early access stage. So again, it's just really hard to sell that many tickets. Blood Clown. I've watched South Park. You're not gonna get me on that. I'm not Kanye West. I think BG3 type launch is what you'd be looking for. It's the same type of audience. We'll see. Actually, if you guys, speaking of South Park, I will stand by to this day. South Park, like the Stick of Truth. This game is fantastic. Fucking Fractured Butthole. Genuinely, really fucking good video games. Like actually good video games. Like they're legitimately fun. Like they have turn-based systems that are like legitimately good. And if you haven't, and they're funny. Like seriously, really love both these games. It was a big disappointment when they that new South Park game, the snow one, where it was like it wasn't an RPG, it was like something else. But yeah. Yeah, just don't play it with family around. But there is, like, speaking of fish sticks, there is a Kanye level in that game. Okay, let me see if I can find it. South Park. I think it's in Fractured Butthole Kanye. So if you don't know this from South Park, there's an episode where, because Kanye just can't like admit being wrong or whatever, or you know, he has like, I forget the exact thing, but anyway, somebody tells him a joke, and it's like a joke that's been going around, kind of goes viral, and it's the joke that Blood Clown mentioned in chat of do you like fish sticks? And so it sound you get what it sounds like, and so Kanye is like, yeah, I like it. And then it's like, oh, you gay fish, and then it's like that's like the joke throughout the entire episode, and so it shows up in the game.
Don't you like you have
to help all
and you like run into Kanye West.
Makes his home.
Boo hoo hoo, oh boo hoo hoo, boo hoo boo hoo. Do not my mom get to heaven?
It's C-Man, and yes, I do. This child has incredible powers.
All right, if you get my mom into heaven, I will give you $3 million and some jewelry. Just touch my little gay flipper, and we shall be magically transported to help her.
And there's like a whole like mini game that's it's basically fucking Flappy Bird.
The path became more treacherous.
It's so stupid. It is typical, you know, South Park, but very funny. So anyway, so today, hold on, let me go back to the just chatting, just to show you guys the what we're talking about today. So today, we have new Hamaguchi interviews that dropped. I read through one of them so far. Not this, there's two other ones that I haven't read completely through, but I'll read through it with you guys. And then there's a panel with our friends from the game. Hold on, let me just switch. Because you can see them right here. We have Tyler, Cody, Steve Burton, and our boy, why am I blanking? Sephiroth, old Sephiroth. Help me, George Newbern. So there's a panel with the four of them where they talked about stuff. I haven't seen it yet. It's not very long either. It's like 20 something minutes. So we'll do that. Hey, what's going on, Seed? And then 3rd, we'll talk about, we'll just play some Rebirth. We're doing pretty good. It's storming outside. World Cup is tomorrow, so we're streaming today. And so yeah, that's pretty much the plan. It's a super short panel. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't even heard anything about it. All right, so we can get started with again, thank you to all the patrons on Patreon. If you want to join the Patreon to provide support for these streams, it's at patreon.com/subtxt_. Thank you to Stalik, Spartan, Raylan Criterion, Oz, Sephiroth, Ben Bolton, Last Belgian, Silvertooth, and Alex White, who are Patreons currently. You can see their names consistently throughout the stream in the bottom right. I did fix it. I fixed it last Sunday night, AJ. I figured out that basically it really comes down to, I was using game capture in OBS to source the image of the game, and that was causing it to crash. But when I have OBS source my monitor, and it's just replicating whatever's on my monitor, it doesn't crash. So that was the issue. How's everyone dealing with the bad air quality? It hasn't been fun. It was worse a few years back. Like there were really bad fires a few years back, where the sky in New York like became just straight up like orange for like almost damn near a whole day. And I was at work that day in downtown Manhattan, and you could see it through the windows. Like we have windows all around the office, and you could just see it was just like it was genuinely like it really genuinely 100% looked like let me see if I can find it. Blade Runner 2049 red sky. Like it 100% like legitimately looked like this outside. And it was like this for like pretty much all day. And it was wild. New York fires. This doesn't even capture it that well. Yeah, this is like, oh, that was I guess San Fran looked like that too. Yeah, this was New York. I had pictures somewhere in my phone. Yeah, this is what it looked like that day. It was crazy. San Francisco. So it hit a few places. Yeah, oh yeah, look at this shot. Fuck your cookies. Anyway. So yeah. There was that. Anyway. So yeah, it's been crazy, but it hasn't been that bad this time. It really hasn't. It's been like pretty okay. Like it was one bad day really, which was more so Thursday. Anyway, one other thing before we get into the fun stuff for today, I've created a new channel because this was a bet for Game Awards for Summer Games Fest, where depending on, I forget which bet it was exactly. I wonder if I could find it real quick. But we had a bet where, who is it? Yeah, it was one of these bets. Let's see which one it was. It was a modded playthrough. Was the a modded playthrough of the Last of Us. I was reading Last of Us up here. A modded playthrough of FF7 Remake. Yeah. The trailer is shown at SGF. Like literally just if the trailer was shown at Summer Games Fest, then the reward was FF7 Remake, but Discord chooses the mods. So it's gonna be, we're gonna do a modded playthrough of FF7 Remake. Nothing inappropriate. Because if you go to Nexus Mods and you sort by popular, it's disgusting, chat. So yeah, we'll have mods. And the community will choose the mods. So that I literally just opened that during the countdown of stream. So if you want to do that, jump to the Discord. I can also, I think Nightbot just posted it, but we'll join the Discord and we will you'll be able to sort of like chime in on what mods you think we should have for that playthrough. So, getting into the fun stuff for this week, Hamaguchi did a bunch of interviews, like three. I found like 3 interviews. I don't know if there were more. And so I started digging through them, literally right before stream, because I work has been crazy for me this week. It's also why it's more of a chill stream, because it's been an exhausting week. Literally on Monday, things blew up on this project that I was working on, and I just had to go in and do triage on it. And so I worked effectively 29 hours straight fixing this project in time for a deadline on Wednesday. So basically from Monday night, like Monday after work, I took a nap at like 5 p.m., woke up at around 9 p.m. and then worked overnight to sort of like get this thing in shape. And then continued all the way through until like to do final touches on it all the way through till about 10 p.m., 11 p.m. the following day. So yeah, it was roughly, it was over 24 hours, maybe not 29, but it was over 24 hours of just like straight working. It wasn't a physical blow up. No, I mean, it was a Google Slides presentation. So hence why I'm so used to doing Google Slides, because I live in it all day, every day. I just didn't have the energy or the time to even like look up things this week. In fact, received this on Tuesday, and I don't know if you could tell, it still has the wrapper on it. So I haven't even busted this bad boy out, but this is the Ultimania. I know some of you have it because you posted about it in the Discord. Yeah, that's been my life this week. We're just gonna check out a couple of these interviews. A couple of them we're gonna have to do live because I didn't have enough time to like dig through them before stream. But that'll be fun. We'll just read them together. So this first interview, I think this was the one from Popular Software, but I'm not 100% sure. Because I forgot which link this came from. But so the interview started out during the conversation. Oh, you're able to see a bunch of you guys got it. Yeah. There was a really disturbing thing posted in the Discord. An artist talking about the sexiness of Mai, which was troubling. But so there's things to read in it, that's for sure. Was it you, Sephiroth, that posted it? Oh man, yeah, that was disturbing. Anyway, so in this Hamaguchi interview, during the conversation, we first asked about the classic scenes in the original work concerning the fate of the character Alice. Auto-translate. So take some of this with a grain of salt. I assume Aerith, and inquired about how Naoki Hamaguchi balanced respecting the original work's sentiments with advancing the modern narrative of the remake when facing the shared memories and expectations of players worldwide regarding this plot. In response, Naoki Hamaguchi explained his basic creative stance. He stated that he had been a player of the original game since childhood and had a deep affection for Final Fantasy VII. However, as the director of the remake series, he had to maintain objective and rational judgment during the development process to avoid letting personal emotions get too involved, thereby leading the project into a fan work that only satisfies personal preferences. So, you know, take it for what it is. The only reason I really clipped this one too was the just a note about like not trying to make like a fan work. And I don't think that'll still stop anybody from making the accusations that they make that this is like fan fiction. But, you know, but I do think it's again, like they've put so much energy into it. I feel like we can feel that. Everyone in this community can sort of like feel that. So again, they're not just like, hopefully we'll see with the third one. We'll see with how things resolve in the third one. But you know, it doesn't seem like they're doing just like fan servicey stuff, even though there definitely is fan servicey type of moments. Like Zack and Cloud fighting at the end of Rebirth, right? Like we'll see probably the nature of like why that also is happening in more direct like lore terms, but it is also like a fan thing, right? But that said, what I hope that this shows is like restraint into like doing things just that fans would really, really want. And instead telling a story that's coherent to Final Fantasy VII, even if there are changes, you know? So we'll see. The next thing he said, Naoki Hamaguchi emphasized that whether it is the already released Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or the final chapter, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is still under development, the core logic that the team has always adhered to is respecting the original work and paying homage to the original work. Judging from the market feedback of the first two games, this direction has been widely recognized by the target player group. I'm saying things like respecting the original work, paying homage to the original work. It's just interesting to use that kind of language versus, you know, recreating Final Fantasy VII, you know, recreating the original in a more modern way, which they've also kind of said here and there, but like they've also said stuff like this, where it's like respecting it, paying homage to it. So not exactly completely adhering strictly to it. Just for, you know, debates that have been raging since 2020. But again, I just think the word choice here, you know, if it's accurate in terms of this like auto translation, is just again an example, because they've talked about this in other ways too, right? Like it's cutting in and out. Is the mic cutting out in and out for you guys? But the other thing is they've also said like stuff like we're gonna stick to the core themes, and we're gonna stick to we're really gonna make sure the core character journeys and the emotional journeys of the characters remain the same. But they've really tiptoed around saying that the story will, you know, largely say what it is or what it should be. It's good for you guys? Okay, so it might just be something on your end, Lem Fandango. I've had a thing too where I don't know if that's what's happening to you, but I've watched like YouTube streams before or just streams in general, where there's almost like a buffering, like weird things happens on my playback. I don't even know what causes it. And sometimes it just happens and there's no way to even fix it. So again, I just think they keep using very specific word choice for a lot of this stuff. Even when not asked directly, is it going to change or not, they've usually leaned into this direction, which I'm preaching to the choir on this stream, but it seems very choiceful. Approximately 30 years have passed since the original game's release, and the numerous spin-offs and related works have fostered a shared understanding of the Final Fantasy VII universe and its characters among players worldwide. Therefore, in the remake series, the team has consistently reflected on and examined which elements should remain at the core of the original and which should be recreated within a modern approach. Our aim is to build upon the foundation of respect for the original, challenging ourselves to create a modern version of Final Fantasy VII that can be appreciated by a modern audience. Even within this highlighted sentence, people can read it two completely different ways, right? There will be people who read it as they're building a modern version of FF7. So see, it is FF7, but it is modern. And then there will be other people who focus a little bit more on like builds upon a foundation of respect for the original, which is just like we respect it, but it's not exactly what we're making. So again, he's kind of the master of saying things that can be read both ways, whether that's intentional or not, or whether it's even just like a real world example of Yogakar playing out, which we talked about in stream like last week or the week before. Just the different ways people read his interviews are a perfect example of like the different ways characters interpret events in Final Fantasy VII. It's almost like a real world exercise in this whole belief system, or this whole philosophy is like playing out in front of us every damn day as we get all these interviews. It's really fun seeing new fans. Yeah, there was I was watching a playthrough that some people in the Discord linked to. Forgot the girl's name. But I was watching her playthrough, and it was funny because there was what was it? I would have to go back and find it because I actually kind of wanted to share it on stream, but it was I know what it was. It was it was fun to see her, because she has to play the original. It was fun to see her reaction to the Nibelheim incident, specifically the fact that Tifa was saying that Cloud wasn't there, but then she was kind of buying into the Sephiroth lie. She was like, wait, did Tifa die? Or was that, or where she went with it was like, was Tifa dying a different world? Like, she had already started to pick up the different worlds being a thing because of the way Rebirth opened, where all the characters are sort of like in the helicopter on the stretchers. But then the party was also in Calm. So she's like, all right, those are two distinct worlds, or like timelines, I think she may have said, or like two universes. And she's like, okay, so there's definitely two different things going on. And then she was like, so, maybe the Tifa dying in Nibelheim was another timeline, basically. And then she realized, and then the argument with Cloud on the roof in Calm happened, and then she's like, oh no, but she does have the scar, huh? So it's just funny to see how new players sort of take in all this stuff, because it's so different from how we react to it, but also, you know, they're still going through their own journey in a whole different way. Hold on, let me just move one of these browsers over. So very interesting to see. So moving on to the interviews. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Red Sarge. My God, what is that? How many months is that? Feels like a lot. 10 months. Thank you so much. And you resub for 6 months. In one shot. Thank you. Hey, all Saturday fun stream. I can't read the whole message. Hold on. Yeah, Saturday fun stream. Yeah. Really enjoy watching new people in the franchise. So do I. It's so cool. And I'm actually really grateful that there are some of those playthroughs where they're not going and playing the original. Like Cataclysm's not going to play it until she beats part 3. Revelation. Same thing with this girl. She said she was going to wait on playing the original until after the third one. Which is cool. It's cool to see, like, it's just fun to see a different perspective. Hey, what's going on, Rashana? Your YouTube is being weird? That's fine. Yeah. It tends to be that way. That might actually be happening. That might have been what was happening with, I forgot someone else who said that. Lem Fandango was talking about my mic cutting out, but it may have been YouTube being weird. I haven't tried the Shade Injector. No, I haven't tried it yet. I'll try it probably off stream first, because I have streaming problems with Rebirth sometimes where it crashes. So adding in another mod that might make playback even more kind of like heavy on my system, I'm just not sure if I want to do that for stream. So the next part of the interview, when discussing the game's detailed presentation, we mentioned the dynamic dialogue system. This is an interesting question and an interesting answer that I hadn't seen anybody ever bring up before, by the way. Cloud has seen that scar twice, 2 times more than us. Oh, you're at a cafe and the guest Wi-Fi might be affecting it too. Gotcha. So when discussing the game's detailed presentation, we mentioned the dynamic dialogue system for non-playable characters, NPCs, and asked whether the team would further enhance the dynamic dialogue of NPCs in the final chapter as the planetary crisis approaches, in order to more directly present the real reactions and emotional changes of people in various places under the crisis. So, by the way, like slight, like I guess mini spoiler for like how NPCs might react to Meteor. He talks about it a little bit. Obviously not like, we don't know, he doesn't say like kind of exact lines that people say, but if you're at all like sensitive on that, he touches on it a little bit, just a little bit. So Hamaguchi affirmed this direction in terms of technology and content. During the development and release of Remake and Rebirth, the team noticed that many players paid close attention to the dialogue and daily conversations of NPCs in town, and they had extensive discussions on this feedback, which has been adopted by the team. So I just found it interesting that they're so tapped into, I've been saying it a lot, right? And I think it came up in Steed's conversation with Baby Seal, where it was like, how much was Hamaguchi aware of what Katase said in regards to having children and whatnot? I just remember seeing like, I feel like he is so tapped in, like Hamaguchi especially, but probably the entire team. They probably have people dedicated to like sourcing like what people are saying about the game, but they are very tapped into what people are saying about this game, down to the fact that like, yes, they know that we pay close attention to NPC dialogue. Maybe they saw the NPC video that we watched as well, but either way, they recognize that we're really tapped into things just as small as like NPC dialogue. And so he talked about that a little bit more. He said, in fact, the development team has a dedicated design group responsible for the details of NPC dialogue. So they have a whole team dedicated to it. Due to the massive amount of NPC text and extensive voice acting recording involved, the overall development workload was considerable. In the final chapter, players will enter new areas such as Wutai and Rocket Village, Rocket Town. As the global crisis deepens in the main storyline, the reactions of NPCs in different regions will vary. Some will exhibit widespread panic, while others will display fatalistic or hedonistic attitudes. The development standards and specifications for NPC details from the previous game will be continued in the final chapter with appropriate expansion. So really cool stuff. I mean, this is kind of what we hoped and expected, but I do want to see a lot of variety in how the world reacts to seeing the meteor. We get a little bit of that in Rebirth with like how people in Midgar react to the tear in the sky. Although everyone in those worlds are like generally kind of sort of ready to die. So there's not a lot of variety between how they respond to the tear in the sky. But wouldn't it be funny if the high wind scene wasn't optional this time, but also during the ending you can see Tifa throwing up in the background. I mean, I don't think the high wind scene will be optional really. I mean, I think that might play out differently for people though, like depending on how engaged you are with Tifa. I think what happens during it might, because that's what happens in the original, is like it's mandatory. It's still, everyone experiences it, but there's like two different outcomes, right? Depending on how invested you are in that relationship. They'd probably keep it the same, I think. But we'll see. Hedonistic gold saucer gonna be lit. Everybody throwing caution to the wind. Yeah, that's not what you're getting at. Okay, well, I mean, I know you're like super into that, so I don't even know what the implication could be. One of the parts of Zack's worlds, the people were not coping well with the world ending. The people were not coping well with the world ending. Yeah. I mean, they were kind of like talking about it as if like, oh, I wish I did X, Y, and Z, you know, or if we did, or, you know, maybe we should do this now because it doesn't matter anymore. There's more time. That was like a lot of the dialogue that I remember in Zack's world. Compared to the original series, the remake offers a more realistic portrayal of the conflicts of interest and political maneuvering between Shinra Corporation and the warring Wutai. So this is a little bit about Wutai, which is interesting. So compared to the original series, gonna give a shout out to your wife, Annette. Sure. What's going on, Annette? Shout out to Annette for Gordon. Compared to the original series, the remake offers a more realistic portrayal of the conflicts of interest and political maneuvering between Shinra Corporation and the warring Wutai, while advancing the serious storylines. The unique Japanese traditional charm and peaceful atmosphere of Wutai will also be preserved, presenting a more layered and nuanced scene. So I was curious at first because I was like, Wutai, is that like, was that a misspelling for Wutai? But then because it said like traditional charm and peaceful atmosphere of Wutai, so again, it could be a mistranslation of Wutai, but it seemed like it was more of like a tradition. So I looked it up, and I mean, some of you may even know it more than I do, but it showed up. It does show up on Wikipedia, like the shortest Wikipedia entry I've ever seen, where it says a Japanese cultural practice regarding the intactness of the body, both in life and death, and has its roots in Confucianism. It is believed that the soul is directly influenced by the welfare of the body, and the alteration of the body will directly influence or disrupt the soul. The notion is the basis for much of the Japanese reluctance to use implants or have surgery, to the point that earrings are traditionally frowned upon. So the way that I read this, when I look back at it after reading this entry, I was like, oh, okay, so it might be, I wonder if that means like despite, because it says like the peaceful atmosphere. So, because if you remember in the original, Wutai feels very peaceful, right? And it feels just like a tourist destination. The Turks are there vacationing, right? Because it's not at war, versus how it is in the remake trilogy, where they're going to be actively at war, right? With Junon, with Shinra. So we've been talking about like, oh, what is the vibe of Wutai going to be? Because in the original it's very peaceful, and in the in here they're going to be at war. And that made her day. Okay. Well, shout out to her. I'm glad I could make her day. So the what was interesting here was it makes me wonder if, despite the fact that they're at war, I wonder if Wutai is still going to feel fairly peaceful. And I wonder how people will react to that, because they're proposing it maybe as more of like a cultural thing. And so I wonder how people are going to react to that, though, because I wonder if people are going to react to that similar to how people react to Nibelheim. And, you know, you expect it to be a certain way. Like, you expect Nibelheim to feel very, like, shady and all of that. And instead, it's very sort of, like, out in the open. And it's not as sort of dark as it originally was. So I wonder if people will walk into Revelation expecting Wutai to feel really, like, tense, wartime Wutai. Like, what does that look like? How are the people, you know, reacting during that? Instead, it might actually be weirdly aligned with the original. Like, it might feel relatively peaceful. I mean, you do have the big happy turtle bar. So I wonder how Wutai is going to feel. And this is like maybe a little bit of a hint at what it could be like, that it might be a little bit more peaceful or relaxed or chill despite the war than we expect, because they're rooting it and like a cultural thing. So then, as for whether this model, do we think we see a peaceful Wutai first before the conflict, or vice versa? Well, it seems like at the end of Rebirth, they should be jumping straight into war. In the trailer, Wutai see peaceful. Yeah, it did. In fact, Mary, the somebody pointed out, I think it was Jess Capricorn's reaction that pointed it out, but let me see if I could find the trailer again. FF7 Revelation trailer. I forget which one it has it though.
The skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
Ah!
The Leaping Lancer, the death.
Where's Wutai? They show walking into Wutai. Oh, right here. It's like somebody pointed out that the like this person is like standing seemingly at what seems like a welcome area, and they're like waving toward Yuffie. Granted, he might actually even just recognize her because she's from there. There's like they're like you know, waving, or they're not even actively waving. Actually, their arm is up, it's not moving. But it feels like, you know, a very greeting area. You know, it feels like there's like a desk right here where they can be like, welcome. Then there's the happy turtle in the background. Looks like the kiosk from the OG that's on the left. Yeah. So I'm very interested to see how Wutai turns out. The thing to the right of Yuffie looks like the tower where she does all the fights. Oh yeah, the pagoda over here. Or maybe over, yeah, probably over here. I was expecting Wutai to be very populated, especially since it became somewhat of a tourist attraction. I mean, this could also be like development stuff, right? Like this could also be just where it is in the state of development. Maybe having too many NPCs would affect how smoothly she runs in this situation. So we could be seeing that, right? There might actually in the final build be people here. You can see a couple of people over here standing at maybe like a quest board or something. There's maybe a couple people over here. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I don't think we gather too much from this. Shit Howland. I think it was Let's Mosey who said it, but I like the idea of how maybe one of the choices is if you take too long to do certain Wutai stuff, that's then yeah, Yuffie will steal the materia. That was a very cool idea. That came up in one of the, probably the first stream after that we did about Revelation when I got back from Summer Games Fest. But yeah, that was a really cool idea. Let me go back to the interview. As for other, oh, sorry. Wait, did I mix? Oh, okay. So there was another part of the interview. It feels like a little bit of a leap because there is. Basically, there was a part of the interview where the interviewer asked about like player feedback and how that impacts the game development, story, gameplay, etc. And Hamaguchi said something that he's said several times now in the press tour for Revelation. But he was talking about, I don't know why it kind of came out of nowhere when he referenced the TV drama thing at the beginning of this paragraph, but he said, because I went back and I looked back through the interview and like TV drama never came up. So I don't know if he's just referencing something that's very common, even just in Japan or elsewhere. Even for like the shows that I watch, I don't feel like they're really impacted too heavily by, I mean, maybe in between seasons there's some impact in terms of the story, but I don't know. I haven't personally experienced this, but he talks about, as for whether this model is similar to the dynamic updates of TV dramas, that is frequently adjusting the subsequent plot based on user feedback after the first game is released, Naoki Hamaguchi explicitly denied it. Final Fantasy VII has a mature plot framework, and for an IP of its caliber, once a project begins, presenting the complete ending of the story is a basic commitment to the market. The team will not easily modify the established core plot and narrative outline due to the market fluctuations at any given stage. And then he said, a mature work with stable artistic value should not have its storyline fluctuate frequently due to changes in readers' emotions. The Remake project was launched approximately 10 years ago, around the 20th anniversary of the original work's release, and the core narrative team established at that time remained consistent throughout the development. Over this decade-long span, game entertainment formats and technical details have continuously evolved. The team highly values constructive feedback from players regarding gameplay and system experience, and iterates on technology and optimizes features in subsequent products. So again, doubling down on like, we don't fuck with the story and our plans for the story. We will listen to player feedback when it comes to things like gameplay and other like systems, hopefully, for example, loadouts. But they're sticking to their vision. At least that's what they're saying, right? And I remember bringing this up in my video, and when I first, when I first heard this one quote, I'll just play this very short piece of the Rebirth video. I have like this initial interpretation. Here it is. This is my initial take on it. And it sounds like my initial take, again, it's kind of validated by this interview and like other interviews where they said that, for example, they're adjusting the Rebirth, the Revelation Platinum difficulty. You know, the feeling that the writers didn't really make any choices and just kept every possibility on the table may have been amplified in my head because of interviews that dropped right before Rebirth. That's how I felt a little bit after at the end of Rebirth. It was like, oh, were they kind of keeping it open? Were they keeping, for example, Aerith's fate open to see how people reacted to it? And it was impacted by this. Where producer Yoshinori Kitase talked about potentially changing direction on part 3 depending on fan response. Quote, well, we've of course already gotten started with part 3 at the scenario and plot level. We have a tentative first draft for the scenario and isn't a finished date, so things have gotten started. I think Max has actually explained this even more in another stream. I remember him talking about this, where like scenario, in my mind, that sounds like the plot scenario, but in game development, scenario typically is more all-inclusive of like both the plot elements and then like, in this location we do X, Y, and Z. So it's not just the sort of like story scenario, it's the scenario of everything, like what the player does in certain locations, what happens in certain locations, all that stuff is like part of the like scenario. That said, although we've gotten some work done, there will still be parts we create by combining players' responses and reactions and going over that feedback. So after the release of part 2, it's possible that the things we're coming up with for part 3 the concept, etc. will change. Therefore, I hope everyone will play part 2 before part 3 and keep providing us with your reactions to it. And even the concept there, when he says like the concept, etc. I even see that as being like, I remember when I first read that, I actually thought that might apply to like world design. You know what I mean? Like how you engage with the world, like the concept of like exploration. So I didn't think it was purely about story even at that time. But in the immediate aftermath of Rebirth, I felt like, oh, maybe they were just looking out for reactions to the ending, and then they would sort of like adjust how that story plays out based on that. Then I also said this. At the time, I remember this being a giant red flag for some fans. But for me, at least when that quote first dropped, I wasn't bothered by it all that much because, to some extent, of course, you would probably alter some things based on fan response. What if people missed an important detail? Well, then you might need to clarify that in the next game. What if people figured something out early? Then maybe you need to throw that into doubt a little bit. What if you rush past a critical plot point so quickly? So I did think of it in like some story terms, like, oh, maybe they call up on this or whatever. That people didn't even realize it was talked about.
I'll stop the meteor.
Long story short, there were a million reasons. This is the more important part. And this is actually, I think, what has made the biggest impact in terms of what they've listened to. Or stuff like these articles. Like, I want to add a different twist. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 will rethink how it implements minigames, or FF7 Rebirth director apologizes for platinum difficulty. Like, I think this is the stuff they were more focused on when it came to player feedback. And sure enough, the things that we've heard so far have mostly been focused on stuff like this. He has talked about the platinum difficulty for Revelation. He has talked about how the minigames will be different. In fact, I think I clipped one of the quotes about the minigames because he brought it up in the next interview. Because what they've said about the minigames is, oh, we've adjusted the minigames because I think Hamaguchi's like, I think the problem is that people like want the like battle, let's say like battle materia, or kind of like the combat bonuses that come from the minigames, because there were some minigames apparently, I don't even remember which ones, but some minigames apparently gave rewards for combat. And so it's like, oh, I'm a player who really cares about combat, so I have to do this minigame that I don't like simply because it gives me combat benefits. And so he's like, oh, so we've changed that. So now only combat related quests and stuff like that give you a combat benefit. And the minigames will be more focused on like aesthetics, like outfits, stuff like that. Here's the problem that Hamaguchi is going to realize, though. The problem Hamaguchi is going to realize with that approach is that I would argue a lot more people care about aesthetics, like outfit options, than they care about even like combat benefits, like generally, because the people who care about the combat benefits are, you know, people who are doing like stuff like hard mode runs and stuff like that. They're going to care about getting those bonuses, but everyone is going to care about making Tifa or Cloud or Barret or whoever like look a certain way. So they've made this choice to have minigames benefit things like costumes. And they're going to realize that people are still going to complain about it. They're like, I gotta do all these mini games, this shitty mini games just to get these goddamn outfits. All I want is the outfit. Granted, they're gonna be able to, I think you could skip the mini games and still get the rewards. But it's the shift to, we're going to make it about aesthetics. People care about that a lot. People are still gonna feel obligated to do the mini games because of the aesthetic options that it unlocks. It'd be funny as hell if you still have to unlock all the costumes to get the platinum trophy, meaning you still need the mini games. Yeah. If I were the devs, I'd make you're one of the aesthetic people. Definitely putting Tifa in the Black Mage strip frame 1. Yeah. Let me say this. I hated Gears and Gambits, but when the cosmetics are in, I'll play the shit out of the minigame. See, he is like, unironically, he's making it sort of like worse for himself. Because people care about this shit so much. still it is far easier, but there is, yeah, you apparently can skip them, but it is far easier to skip some mini games if they do not improve the gameplay. Yeah. Elias, let me read this message. If I were the devs, I'd make the Revelation minigames even harder and the trophy stuff. Why make the third part easier? And if someone complains, why indulge them? Why not teach them a lesson and be like, oh, too hard? I gave you this game and you're complaining? Well, as Nero said in the battle line while fighting Vincent and Dirge, how about this? I agree. I mean, even Hamaguchi said, Elias, like we read an interview a week or two ago where Hamaguchi said something like, we've adjusted the platinum difficulty and I kind of feel bad about it. Like he personally didn't really want to do it, but I think he was under pressure to sort of like adjust based on that feedback. And that it does like I haven't gotten the platinum, so maybe it is absurd, but also I'm not a platinum hunter. I'm not like a trophy hunter, like a crazy trophy hunter, so it doesn't bother me that much that I haven't gotten it, and I might actually get it. I'm gonna, obviously I made bets for Summer Games Fest that will have me trying to get those really difficult platinum, those really difficult combat trophies, and once I get those combat things out of the way, then it'll be easy for me to do all the other stuff that are required of the platinum, I think. So I will go through that grind myself. Either way, I feel like the fucking point of a platinum is that it should be hard. It's supposed to be the most difficult trophy, you know? So I personally don't agree that they should have made it easier. That said, I haven't gone through the grind myself, but you know, I feel like that's the point of a platinum. And I think it's kind of lame that a lot of platinums have become so easy. And I just hate like catering to players in that way. Like they did it with FF16 as well, where it's like you have to play through the game 2 fucking times to get the hardest difficulty. And it's like, bro, this game is so piss easy for me. Like you've made it so accessible for people. Like you put so much effort in like making it possible to make the game easier or as easy as possible, and that's fine. Like I have no problem with optionality, right? Like to give people options to equip 6 different rings that basically make the game play itself, that's fine. If you want to add that as an option for people, that's cool with me. I don't care. But if you're going to give options to make a game easier, at least also give options to make a game harder, and to sort of like lock hard mode behind New Game Plus, and then to unlock the harder hard mode behind beating the hard mode. It's just like a pain in the ass. I don't want to play this game 17 fucking times just to make it difficult. Just let me make it difficult, you know? But there's such an aversion to like inconveniencing players, or like even giving the option. It's like, oh my God, we don't want people to accidentally jump into hard mode and then feel like they're overwhelmed and they can't do it and then be mad at the game. Fuck them. I don't know. That's me. Dodge 2 inch lightning bolts. Yeah. But I also think hard mode should not have game mechanic limitations. Using items, for instance, as part of the core FF experience. So Nick, I would say that what I would wish that they had, Rebirth tried to do something with it where they had like the dynamic difficulty. But like, I think it would be cool if they had hard mode with items, and then they had like hard mode plus, which would be hard mode without items. Like personally, actually, I didn't think, I remember when I first beat Remake, and I struggled with a couple of the bosses pretty hard, like Hell House, for example, kicked my ass the first time through. And I remember when the screen came up when I beat Remake, and like the little pop-up came up that was like, oh, you've unlocked hard mode, and in hard mode, you can't restore MP, and you can't use items. I was like, fuck me, I'm never gonna do that. I was like, I'm never gonna do that. Why would I do that? And then one day, a few months later, I had the urge to play Remake again, and I decided to play it. And this is before I made any content, I think. I had the urge to play Remake again, probably sometime in 2021. And I was like, you know, let me try the hard mode thing. I've heard people say it's fun. I don't think I'm gonna enjoy not playing with like being restricted from using items, the MP restriction. I don't think I'm gonna be able to handle it. But I was like, let me give it a shot. And I gave it a shot, and I fucking fell in love with it. I really enjoy hard mode. I really enjoy the restriction. But I think the best balance would be to offer the option of hard mode with items for your first playthrough even, and then the option for hard mode without items as like a hard mode plus. Feels like a compromise, you know? Most of us make it hard, in my opinion, as someone who grew up in the 90s. Shit was just hard. And you couldn't save, you had to like replay the whole damn game. I remember seeing someone talk about like playing old SNES or NES games or whatever it was, and then realizing it's like, oh, I died, and I just have to play the entire game again. Like there wasn't even like some of those games didn't even have checkpoints. You just have to start the whole damn game again. It would just mean you need hard mode plus for the platinum, but it would at least allow me to play with items without being overpowered. Yeah. Even on dynamic, you felt overpowered. I did too, Nick. Yeah, that's why I felt like dynamic wasn't right. That's why I think a hard mode with items for like your first playthrough would be good, and then hard mode plus would unlock with beating the game. He forgot to buy a memory card with the PS1. I remember Blitz telling me about how he didn't have a memory card for his PS1 for like a year or so. So when he played FF7, he just had to keep the system on all the time. And then like one day when his mom was cleaning, she unplugged it or whatever, and he just lost whatever progress he had made in FF7. So yeah, that was the thing. Back in the day, they used difficulty as a substitute for content. Making content was expensive, so you used to make stuff. Yeah, you're actually totally right, JR. Yeah. I personally think the best thing would be hard mode restricts items instead of banning them outright. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've so gotten used to hard mode without items that I'm totally cool with having no items to have that restricted. I just think it would be good to have an option of hard mode with items, you know? So in the second interview, I clipped a couple of these out, but I haven't finished this interview, so we're going to go back and we're just going to go through this interview live. God, how long have I been yapping? An hour and a half already? What the fuck is wrong with me, chat? Why am I like the biggest yapper of all time? It's funny because somebody mentioned this in the Discord. I think it was Grant, who, because he uses like voice notes. He does like voice notes in the Discord, which is cool. It's like cool to just like not have to read comment and just listen to something. And he was talking about like making content, but not thinking he would be. I remember before I started streaming, I was like, I'm gonna be a terrible streamer. I'm gonna be like some kind of a, not quiet, but like I'm a little introverted. But like when I play video games, for example, like off stream before I ever streamed, I was like, I don't talk. I don't like when I play video games. I'm like, I will be so bad at talking while playing video games. And then sure enough, you put a microphone in front of my face and I play a video game and I can actually yap quite a bit. Stream of consciousness yapping is good. Josh, thank you for the $5 super chat. Most of the Rebirth plot wasn't hard, but the brutal legendary challenges were sadistically hard, which I think is what he is apologizing for. Yeah. But here's the thing, Josh. I mean, here's the thing. Because it sounds like you probably went through it. And this is for Josh and anyone else who's gone through and done the brutal and legendary challenges in Rebirth. Because you had that experience with Rebirth, if Revelation came out and it had equally labeled like brutal legendary challenges, they aren't as hard as the Rebirth brutal and legendary challenges, would that feel like a bit of a step back? Like, would that feel a bit disappointing? Because as tough as I'm sure they are, there's also probably a sense of accomplishment of beating it. So I'm just curious, would you feel disappointed that it actually doesn't live up to the difficulty of Rebirth? The platinum being easier feels like a bit of a step back, honestly. You'd be disappointed, not disappointed, not for me personally. So literally split opinions in chat. Like literally two people said yeah, two people said no. Final battles can go with or without. I'd be a little disappointed. I wouldn't mind bonds of friendship kept me awake at night. Were you, Favicus, were you like thinking through strats like when you're trying to sleep? Because I did that with Bloodborne when I was playing through Bloodborne, which I haven't even beaten yet. And it's my biggest like mark of shame. But when I was like heavily playing Bloodborne for the first time, I would like think through levels before I would be like, I would be in bed and I'd be playing through, what if I did this? What if I went this way? What if I, without even playing the game? Everyone is dead confirmed. Oh yeah. This headline's kind of crazy. I haven't even touched on the headline that's on screen right now. You want difficulty challenges that aren't time sinks. I mean, that's fair. I'll shoot. I think the issue with Rebirth's ones is he had to repeat many fights I liked twice. That is true, Shaq. Yeah. I haven't played those yet, but I remember even from Remake, the sort of like gauntlet challenges where it's like, say it's like 5 fights and you finally master the 4 fights, and then you have to go through all 4 fights again just to get to that 5th fight that you haven't figured out yet. That is brutal. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of lives up to the name, but that is brutal. The ending will be different for every character. What does that even mean? Okay, yeah, so address the elephant in the room. Or maybe I'll just go back and keep the chatter on this. Yeah, I got out of bed at 3. I have to give it another try because I can't even judge you, Fabacusk. I've done the same shit. Literally, I think it was more Bloodborne than anything else. But where I was like, I was like, I probably had like a middle of the night, probably like 2 a.m. thought about a level or a boss or something. I was like, what if I did this? And I literally booted that fucking game up and like tried it again. So I just needed to see. I was like too impatient to like wait for the next day and see if that idea would work. Then yeah, I would do it. So I've been there. Dying 10 seconds of the last 20 minutes getting there was dying 10 seconds after the last 20 minutes getting there was infuriating. Yeah, that makes sense. So Josh's point, I think the issue is that not only is that you only understand the full combat once you play those challenges. Yeah, that is true. Because you have to like, because I'm gonna feel that with, because I felt that a little bit even with stupid mother, the Sheiran Middle Manager challenge, which is probably not even that difficult compared to like the brutal legendary challenges, but in the battle arena in Gold Saucer, when you have to fight the Cactuars and then you have the Tomberries, or I forget which one's first, but like you basically have different stages of them, and I didn't even get through that one yet because I remember it was like so frustrating just to get to the first one. Then you get to the first one, you finally figure out the first one, and then the second one is like this other challenge. It's like, fuck. And then just to try to that one, I have to survive this one again. So all that's to say, I'm gonna embarrass myself on stream when I struggle with even the Shinra Middle Manager's stupid battle arena. It gives you Reeve's final manuscript though. Which one is that? Round 4 Bahamut. I was wondering if they update the affinity system with every character. For example, we can increase Barret and Yuffie's relationship. We smell loyalty missions. Which is that was brought back linked summon materia. What were the linked summon stuff? Do you mean like doing mime on a summon sort of thing? Shouldn't Middle Manager quests. Oh yeah. Personally love watching someone lose 15 times and figure out the best strategy on the 16th. It is insane. It is. Yeah, it is. I mean, what will actually be good this time around when I play it, when I play even the stupid Shinra Middle Manager one, is I'll have you guys with me to give me some advice, because I needed you guys at times in the hard mode playthrough where stuff like Gina Talk or like we worked through strats together, which was helpful. So, God, speaking of which, I saw this tweet earlier this week where I saw somebody beat Rufus in Rebirth like immediately, and it was kind of disappointing. Like sure, it works, but I also feel like it might make it kind of just less fun to play the game this way. Let me pull this up real quick. It's like, follower, how do you beat Rufus final phase on hard mode? Me, the strat never gets old.
Either my stomach's growling or the president's pooch has joined the fray.
well trained.
Yeah, self-destruct with reprieve. That's what it is. So you'll see he just rolls forward. It's kind of hard to see because like the quality on Twitter is not great, but he rolls forward, hits self-destruct, has reprieve, and it just nukes him in one shot.
It's past time I muzzled you.
Like, I mean, it works. Look at his health. Oh, it's pretty low already. So maybe there is like a difficulty in terms of like getting him down to 25%. Well, yeah, it's the second phase. Yeah. But how does it have to be that low to activate the second level? Because I feel like he's maybe had even higher health going into the second phase. I'm not sure. Either way,
Really?
but yeah, you have to get to the first phase, but the first phase is not that bad. This phase is the one that kicked my ass. Because you have to juggle Rifu's ass. I'm just gonna call him Rifu because that's who he is. But yeah, imagine the audience. Basically, what happened to the McGregor fight last week. Is that quote about different endings recent? Oh, yeah, it is. This is from a new interview from this week. I haven't even read the exact interview or the exact quote where he says this. This is just in the headline. And I was like, oh, that's an interesting thing to pull out in the headline. So we're going to discover this together, chat, because I have not read most of this interview. But Naoki Hamaguchi, director of FF7 Remake series, the ending will be different for every character. So first question that I did clip, and then we'll go back and we'll read the entire article because I haven't gotten all the quotes from it. I've seen all the reviews from Chinese players. There's a question. Although, he was talking about seeing, because the interviewer asked him about has he seen like the response to Rebirth? What has he heard from like Chinese players especially? And I found this answer funny in how universal it is. I've seen all the reviews from Chinese players. Although there are all sorts of opinions coming from all over the world, I feel that Chinese users' opinions on the gameplay of FF7 Rebirth, whether they like it or hate it, are very, very clear. For example, I found that Chinese players really enjoy the combat system and the particularly popular Queen's Blood minigame. And these positive reviews left a very deep impression on me. At the same time, I also saw some users raise feedback regarding the excessive number of minigames and the side quests in the main game. They felt that this amount of content affected the overall gameplay pace and therefore gave some negative reviews. So this is just universal. I know he's talking to a Chinese outlet and they're asking specifically about it. But you could literally copy paste this against the American response also. Like this is exactly the same sort of take on Rebirth that happened here. People seriously do not know how to pace themselves and then blame the game for it. I agree, because I learned to pace myself. But I mean, I get it. I get the like game shows me thing to do. I'm gonna then do it, you know? Or like, I think the biggest thing is FOMO. Like the feeling of, oh, if I don't do this, I might, and to be fair, there are things that get impacted, right, by a lot of side quests, like getting the date that you want is impacted by the side quests, or you know, getting certain, like there's good loot. There is good loot for like doing the side quest stuff. Like there's good equipment, there's materials to sort of like upgrade the equipment. There are legitimate reasons to do a lot of the side content, which is why I did. That's why I did the Grasslands and Junon 100% in my first playthrough, because I was getting good stuff for it. It wasn't just that it was like fun. In fact, there was some aspect of it that wasn't fun because it was so checklisted out and sort of given to me as a player to just like do this stuff here, do stuff. And I found myself chasing the getting of the reward. And I was like, I even talked about it at the time. I don't know if I talked about it publicly. I don't know if I like made a tweet or anything about it, but I remember telling friends, I was like, it feels like there's such a good feedback loop of like, I do this thing, it gives me this piece of equipment, but then if I do this other thing, then this equipment can get upgraded. Like it felt like all the systems work together really well. And I was like, oh, this really is motivating me to do all of the content. They've done a really good job at creating a great like feedback loop or like gameplay loop that makes me want to do all this stuff. But that also comes at the cost of the pacing of it. And so at a certain point, I was like, I just can't do all this stuff. I need to save some of it. And so the rest of the world, like after Grasslands and Junon, I basically just did Queen's Blood and maybe like a couple of character quests that seemed like interesting. Like I did Barret's one in the Gongaga area. Was it Gongaga area? Yeah, because I wanted to see the story of him with the gun arm, and like I wanted to see that backstory. So I was like, I'm definitely gonna do that one. I did the also the one with Cissnei in Gongaga because I wanted to see Cissnei's story, or like more of Cissnei. A friend told me, like, highly encouraged me to do the Proto Relic quest in Cosmic Canyon, so I did that. But kind of like, I forgot who said it. Bulb Sweet Bulb, who said they skipped 70% of side stuff and had a great time. That was effectively what I ended up doing. I skipped about like, out of the rest of the regions after the first two, I skipped about 70% of stuff. And it was a much better way. And then what was great about it for me, and it's why I had mentioned it, I didn't even go to Reddit threads and I mentioned to people who are playing it right now, is like, my suggestion is saving a lot of that stuff for post game, because it's just, for me, it felt so good to have beaten the game, gotten through the entire story, and then I was able to go back into the world and spend more time with the characters. And then for me as well, I bumped it to hard mode, and it just made it even more fun to do. So like doing the side content was more fun because it was more difficult. You know, that's not gonna be true for everyone. There are some people who don't want it to be hard mode. But I found it a lot more fun to do a lot of that side content on hard. So yeah, but I understand why people get so sucked into trying to do everything, you know, your first playthrough. So I am sympathetic to that experience. How many details we can miss things? Tells me there is no checklist, and I can see the world where people whine because things weren't laid out clearly. Roland, that is definitely going to happen. This is definitely going to happen. The Chinese is 1,000 people, 1,000 faces, different for every player, person, not every character. As you'll see in question 6, he explicitly says there's only one ending. Okay. It was Claude's response. Okay. So ask Claude the headline, and this is what it said. One correction up front. The NetEase headline, English headline, different for every character, is a mistranslation. Interesting. So we'll get to it. The next thing. So this is what I already talked about. I talked about the minigame and how he said like, oh, it's gonna be about costumes or like items. I'm like, dude, people are gonna want that stuff. So you think you solved it, but it's gonna backfire possibly. Granted, you could skip the mini games and still get the rewards, so maybe it won't backfire too much because they've streamlined it to make it so easy for everyone, which is a complaint that I will have, but a complaint that's not really a complaint. Like if it doesn't matter to me if people do it the easy way and I do it the hard way, you know. Like there was that was an issue with the streamlined progression, which I complained about at first, because I was like, man, just make it easy for people to play through the game, not have to build ATB. You're just like, you're ruining the combat system if people don't have to earn ATB. Like if just ATB is like always on, and what is even the game anymore? So I did complain about it. That said, I don't care if somebody gets a platinum with streamlined progression if I didn't, because I still feel like I still earned it, you know? So I don't know. Gucci is sly. Instead of making it easier, he is punishing the rest of for complaining about mini games. Now you have to do them whether you like it or not. All right, that was it actually. That was the end of what I had clipped. So we'll have to go to the actual interviews now to read the rest. So this is where I left off. I'll have to zoom in quite a bit. This Kingdom Hearts shit on my stream? Go to question 3. I think I actually am on question 3. Yeah, I actually am. I literally left off on question 3. Question 1 was about the Chinese reaction. Question 2, which is the last thing I clipped, was about mini games. This is where I left off. FF7 Rebirth introduced a large-scale open-world design for the first time, which contrasts sharply with the linear narrative of the first chapter. What were the biggest challenges the team encountered during development? Why was the open-world element chosen to be introduced in the second chapter instead of the first? Answer. We decided from the beginning that the remake of Final Fantasy VII would be split into 3 parts. Moreover, in my personal opinion, the second part, FF7 Rebirth, should hold a very important place in this series. Technically, we know that this technically isn't true. Like from the beginning, we knew it'd be 3 parts. Like they very openly knew that they talked about how they didn't know if it was going to be 2 or 3 or 4 at one point. So, but anyway, in my opinion, if the second installment is similar in design to the first, players might feel that they already predict what the third will be like, which would lower their anticipation for the entire series. However, if there are consistently large-scale updates across the 3 installments, it will attract more player attention. It is definitely true for me. Like, I do love that all of them are different, and I've talked about that at length. At SGF 2026, we released a trailer for FF7 Revelation. After that, I was bombarded with interview requests from over 30 media outlets in North America, spending 4 to 5 days shuttling between them. Fuck, this must have been a pain in the ass. Like, just to say it, this must have been like exhausting. Like, over 30 media outlets, 4 or 5 days. Just imagine your days were just like interview after interview after interview after interview. Shit. Shout out to him. Should this make us question all the times he said we decided from the beginning about other stuff? Possibly. This experience convinced me that our strategy of updating the FF7 trilogy was the right one. Question. The ending of FF7 Rebirth sparked heated discussions and various interpretations among players worldwide. Could you talk about the core intention behind designing this ending? What did you hope players would feel from it? So a very direct question about the ending. On top of that, he went to the Max's house unprompted. Yeah. It was so funny seeing that on show. Like, I'll never forget. I was standing outside of the Dolby Theater in LA. We just got out of the show. And we were still sort of like coordinating. People were in the bathroom and whatnot. And I threw on Max's stream on my phone and like popped my earbuds in just to like listen to a little bit. I would have just, because Revelation was the last thing. So I was just curious just what he was saying in the moment. And it was during that I saw him like look at his phone, and he was like, wait, hold on. And then like came back and was like, oh, guys, Hamaguchi's gonna come. Like, just seeing it live. I mean, you probably were seeing it there. It was just extra weird being outside of the actual event where it was released, where revealed where Hamaguchi even was. And then having to like, that he was going to go over to Max's house. That was, either we were being trolled. It was crazy. Chat, I have an emergency. Oh shit. I mean, the fact that he went to Max's is also like emblematic of how tapped into the conversation he is. Like, whether that's PR, who knows? Maybe it was like PR. The PR team is like, he's the big FF7 guy, so they suggested it, or not. I mean, the dev team seems to like be aware of him. Like, they talked about that, right? With he has that E3 story where they took a picture with him and they talked about his like watching, his reaction. So it's cool. It's cool to see that. He was so overwhelmed. We sent all the softball questions. It's funny because he's talked about it on stream now, so it's fine that I could talk about it. But we talked about that at dinner that weekend, because we all went out at one point with Max and Nico and a bunch of creators. We all went to get lunch after the last day of Playdays. And there's like pictures and social media and stuff of that. And I remember Max was there. He was like talking about it. He was like, I was so mad because he was like, I saw these interviews after and they're asking all these crazy questions, and I felt like I could have asked even crazier questions. But he was like, damn, I was like seeing some of the questions these other interviews asked. I was like, maybe I could have asked even better ones, which he's talked about on stream before. But he was like, I just didn't have any time. Like, I didn't even know he was coming. And I was like, I was trying to think of questions. I was getting questions from the internet. He was like, you know, from the community. So, you know, he had no real time to even plan those questions and stuff. So, and we like watching it back, I thought he still asked good questions. I think the phrasing of them a little bit was maybe a little mixed up a couple times. Like, I think he could have more directly just asked, you know, are there going to be checklists, or are there going to be, or is there going to be like a true sense of like discovery in the world, which was one of his first questions, but the way he worded it maybe wasn't as clear or like as direct. So, but still handled it well. Yeah. And he's also not, from what I understand, like, maybe he's not a journalist, right? So he's, you know, coming up with the questions is like, it's a whole different thing. He has to access in his mind, you know, that he hasn't done a lot, you know? Yeah. He asked chat for questions. Yeah. He tweeted about it. You would have had a mental breakdown. Curious how his wife handled the news. Like, hey babe, Hamaguchi's coming over. Yeah. Yeah. We got to get the house ready. I think he even talked about that. I was like, oh my God, the house. Cause you know, you live your life, you have, you know, kids and pets, you know, it's not always like the most presentable sometimes when you're just living life, because you're just trying to, you know, handle things. So I'm sure they were like running around like crazy before that interview. Anyway, so the direct ending direct question about the ending, answer. I'd like to talk about what we hope players will feel from this first. If I answer this question at this point, wait, is he talking about? I thought he was asked about the Rebirth ending. The ending of Rebirth sparked heated discussions and various interpretations. Did he talk about the core intention behind designing this ending? Because the answer starts to feel like he's talking about the Revelation ending, but let's read it. I'd like to talk about what we hope players will feel from this first. If I answer this question at this point, it might cause players to make some unnecessary speculations about the story content of FF7 Revelation, but I think it's better not to say it now. He's so careful with this shit. However, what we can reveal now is that we have specifically designed the ending sequence. We understand everyone's curiosity about Alice's ultimate fate. Specifically, different players will likely, I guess like in Chinese, when it translates over, it becomes Alice, because this has happened multiple times now. I guess the Chinese characters make Aerith turn into Alice. But anyway, we understand everyone's curious about Alice's ultimate fate. Specifically, different players will likely have different interpretations of the ending, which is precisely what we aim to achieve through careful design. So he's talking about the Rebirth ending. Different interpretations of Rebirth ending. We hope this information will make everyone even more excited for the ending of FF7 Revelation. So yeah, you bitches aren't supposed to know yet. So that's how we designed it. We made it so you're not sure, and then you can discover it. You can discover the revelation of it in Revelation. What is the current development progress of Chapter 3? Could you give us some general information, at least it's not Eric, about the development stages or core themes? The game's development is going very smoothly, especially when the previous game, maybe like previous version, was released. Some players felt pressured and troubled because there were so many details in it, making them feel overwhelmed when trying to verify them. This made me feel particularly proud. Huh? This might be a translation thing. It might just be hard to... I'm not sure what he's saying there. Regarding the theme, as we previously discussed with the media, the theme of Revelation is determination and resolve. In the game, this world describes... By the way, they've talked about this in multiple ways too, because they often talk about determination and resolve. That's probably the thing they most commonly talked about. But we also talked about that other interview where he said, well, the first definition is the most obvious one, which is you'll get all the answers. So like revelation, meaning the revelation of information, is one definition, and then determination and resolve is a different thing. Like it's true, like they could have both, and it sounds like they will have both, but it's just funny how often they've like said the theme is resolve in terms of like resolving things, and then resolve in terms of determination. They said both things. Ken Sura, thank you for the follow. In the game, this word describes the determination Cloud and his companions show when facing the crisis of how to save the planet. Outside of the game, because we've often been asked by the media whether the completion of the trilogy would mark the end of the remake series, we're developing this game with the determination to bring the entire series to a close. Yeah. And like I could read this, for example, and say like bring the entire series, like all of FF7 to a close, but I think he's also saying the remake series. I do personally believe it also means bringing all of FF7 to a close, but I can't overanalyze that verbiage. In particular, when we released the trailer, some players felt stressed because there was so much detail to pour over and analyze. And honestly, that makes me, oh, okay. So JR is giving a different translation. So this first paragraph, he says, in particular, when we released the trailer, some players felt stressed because there was so much detail to pour over and analyze. Honestly, that makes me especially proud. Okay, that makes sense. Why not call it that? There was an interview where he talked about why it's not recalled Resolve, but I forgot where it was. Maybe in this one. There's something interesting. Oh, it was this one. There's something interesting about the word determination. In English, only the word resolve conveys the meaning of determination. So after the announcement, many Western media outlets wondered why we didn't use resolve, a word that also starts with RE and whose theme is determination. My answer was that since we're a Japanese development team, primarily using Japanese, we only consider the Japanese word for determination. Furthermore, the subtitle Revelation was actually considered well in advance. The subtitle Revelation was actually considered well in advance. Was it though? Because you also thought that you were deciding on this for a long time. Therefore, while we use resolve to represent determination in the North American release, it actually wasn't related to the subtitle. Okay, so he's saying the theme of the game is essentially determination, but that doesn't mean it's related to the subtitle. But the subtitle means something different. Like the subtitle means the revelation of all the information, but the theme of the game is the determination that the characters have as they head toward the ending. So that actually makes some sense. That actually makes sense. Like in English, determination like ends up being a reword in terms of resolve, but it's not meant to also convey what the subtitle of the game is, just what the theme is. That makes sense. The subtitle is for us, the theme is for the characters. Yeah, basically. Pretty much right there would be determination, made sense given the looming apocalypse. Yeah, it makes sense. By the way, Steve, you said something on the Baby Seal interview that I was like, oh, that's such a good point. Because I've talked about the live stream sequence before, and it's a very scary thing to talk about as a creator. Because people just take stuff in such a shipping way. But I have wondered about, like, there seems to be a lot of things that needs to be resolved in the live stream sequence. I still think it's just going to be, I still do think it's pretty much just going to be Tifa and Cloud, like, going through these memories and sort of like getting the truth of all of them. Like, I don't think there will be live interactions between Cloud and Zack or Cloud and Aerith, like present day. I think they're going to be stepping through memories versus like interacting with, live stream versions of those characters personally. So I think it's going to adhere to the live stream sequence as we know it, where it's like them stepping through memories. I just think the memories that they step through are going to be, there's going to be more of them, right? And you brought up a good point in your interview where you talked about how, because the one thing I brought up all the time is I'm pretty certain we're going to see death of Cloud's mom in the live stream sequence, because they've teased that 2 times already. They teased that in Remake, where Sephiroth quotes his mom's last words in the alley in chapter 2, where he says like, you have to leave, you have to live. That's like him quoting his mom. So and that's why Cloud gets so angry in that moment, and he's like, you bastard, you know. So that happened in Remake. And then in Rebirth, when he goes to his mom's house and it explodes and he gets tossed backward, like, and then you hear the conversation, we're definitely gonna see that death in the live stream sequence. And then you brought up the good point of like, I think everyone would be fine with that. And so if everyone's fine with that being added, why couldn't other stuff be added too? That was a good point. That was like a very a good argument for why there could be additional things in the live stream sequence. And I agree. I think there's gonna be more. Totally. If we're grieving, we're grieving. Yeah. So, going forward, in the remake, almost all the main characters are more three-dimensional and well-developed than in the original. When creating these characters, what original traits, that scene's gonna get crowded. It's gonna be a long chapter. Like, I want that to be, like, that's my favorite part of the fucking game. Like, the live stream sequence is my favorite part of FF7. I've talked about it multiple times. It is a thing that turns it from a great game to a fucking masterpiece. Is like the deep dive exploration of these characters and their motivations and their backstory and like how things end up connecting in terms of the mysteries of FF7. FF7 is this massive fucking mystery until you reach the 75% mark of the game, and then everything connects and you're like, oh shit. You're like, oh my God, oh, now it all makes sense. Now this thing that didn't make sense, now it makes sense. Like that is the fucking lightning bolt of FF7. It's similar to any 14 players out there, to Elpis. Like the Elpis situation in Endwalker for 14 is the closest thing within the franchise that I've felt of like the live stream sequence, sort of like, oh my God, this is how, you know, like it's that experience in the original is like what made the game for me. It's funny that it's for that, like I'm grateful that it's not the thing that's easily spoiled, because a lot of new players are going to go through that for the first time, and you know, knowing that Aerith dies is an easy spoiler. You can see it in a fucking thumbnail on YouTube. You know, you see a sword going through her, you know, oh my God, Aerith dies. Like it's a very easy spoiler to know. But the live stream sequence is almost impossible to spoil. So I'm really looking forward to how they treat that. 'Cause that's going to be the big thing, the big turning point of the whole story in Revelation. It is the fucking revelation. You know what I mean? Like, at least the primary revelation. There might be additional revelations, but that is a primary revelation of FF7. So I'm really looking forward to them finally tackling that. Can't wait for the scene with so much. It's gonna take, I hope it takes more than 2. I hope it takes 3 hours. I don't know. I wanted to take I want them to take their time. The bit bias for me, what we just said, is one of the main reasons why I've been clinging to the idea that it resolved everything, including the remake specific mysteries. But of course, it doesn't have to. Yeah, I agree with you, Steed. I remember in the guidebook, they straight say Aerith is dead and show scenes. Dude, she's dead on the back of the fucking box. Like in FF7. Like the back of OG FF7. I think I have it in my drawer. I can even pull it out. FF7 PS1 box back. Yeah. Bro, she's fucking dead on the box. She's dead on the fucking box. I don't know if this is in all regions or some regions. But yeah. She's just sleeping. Yeah. Maybe she's getting baptized. It's a Christian story at the end of the day. All right, let's move forward. It's been like 2 hours, probably more than 2 hours. It's been 2 hours. We got to make progress, chat. In the remake, almost all the main characters are more three-dimensional and well-developed than in the original. When creating these characters, what original traits did you focus on preserving, and what new dimensions would you like to add to them? I found the process very enjoyable. After remaking FF7, all the characters became more three-dimensional. After all, FF7 is now a 30-year-old game, so when we took the opportunity to recreate it, we felt that we shouldn't change the original characters' settings and personalities, for sure. Needs help staying afloat. Gotta remember the OG US EU marketing had no idea what actually happened in the game. Overall, we didn't actually add any new designs for the characters. In this respect, we simply use current technology to support supplemental technology to supplement some designs that couldn't be done in the original work due to the technological limitations at the time. Now with more realistic details added, the characters probably feel more three-dimensional. Okay, obviously. You've given interviews about whether role-playing games are suitable for streaming, and this is a question that concerns both Asian and North American players. We'd like to hear your thoughts. Yes, I've given similar interviews before. Actually, my thoughts were already conveyed in those interviews. However, at the same time, some answers seem to have been taken out of context, causing the topics to be amplified. So I'd like to take this opportunity. Oh, there's the one where he said something about streamers and people got pissed. I forgot what people even got pissed about. For me, if a game like a role-playing game, which has a strong storyline, is only experienced through live streaming, then players are likely to lose their anticipation for the game itself, and thus they will not be able to experience the fun that cannot be conveyed through live streaming. Oh yeah, because he said basically said if the game isn't fun enough, and if there isn't enough challenging enough content to be worth playing, then some people might just watch people play it, because at the end of the day, they're like, oh, it's just about story. I'm only interested in the story. I don't have to play the game. I can just watch this person play the game. Versus if you make a game that is so fun that the person really needs to play it, feels like I need to experience this myself, then it becomes harder for people to say, well, I'll just watch a playthrough, because you will also want to play that game. And I agree with that. I don't think that's a controversial opinion. Yes, make a game that is worth playing, in order to combat the possibility of people just watching, a stream of it or a playthrough on YouTube. However, this doesn't mean that streaming role-playing games is inherently problematic. In today's gaming community, streaming has become a culture. Therefore, for us developers, the more important question is how to view streaming with a contemporary perspective and how to design our games to ensure that players still want to try them after watching the stream. Critical thinking, people. I may have skipped Homer's The Odyssey in English class in high school, but I got this point very clearly when it was first stated, and it's sad that it became a fucking controversy to say. I think part of it was maybe the headline, but in FF7 Revelation, although there's only one final ending, each player will experience a different story depending on. Okay, here's where he gets into what was said. This is what was in the headline. In FF7 Revelation, although there's only one final ending, each player will experience a different story depending on their choices throughout the game. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how players will interpret the story after experiencing it themselves. Therefore, I hope everyone will experience the game for themselves after its release and witness the story from their own perspective. So basically, yeah, he's saying each player will have a different experience versus the headline, which may have been a mistranslation, as I think JR pointed out. The headline said, basically, there's no reason to have this highlighted. Because it's not that the ending will be different for every character. It'll feel different Like the experience will be different for every player in a way, which he said before. Let's see, where did I leave off? With Square Enix opening its first officially authorized offline store in China and Shanghai. Oh, big deal. What are your special expectations for the Chinese market and Chinese gamers? I'm very happy that the FF series, especially titles like 7 and 14, is now recognized by Chinese players. However, Square Enix doesn't only have the Final Fantasy series, we release a wide variety of games worldwide. If these games can be accessed and learned about by more Chinese players through physical stores, that would be something I'm very happy about. Well, the physical stores won't be around that long. That's fucked up to say, but given other current events and other news about the state of physical games, thank you, Sony. Yes, he's saying there's only one ending, but your journey along the way is different, so it's a different story. Yeah, each player will experience a different story depending on their choices. Yeah. No doubt I'll be going dark once it drops, and you won't see me until everything is done. Dude, you have to. Yeah. Here's a question. Is there a chance people interpret the ending very differently if the optional scenes include Barret, Zack in the live stream, or would it be too big to be put as optional? I think that'd be too big to be optional. That'd be too big to be optional. But I do think there's very if this fandom has proven anything in 30 years, it's that people can look at the same set of events and have very different perspectives. So I think regardless of how singular the ending is and how definitive the ending is, there will be lots of interpretations of the ending. That has been especially true of FF7. That's been true of a lot of FF games, though. It's like the dead squall theory for FF8, right? Like there's a lot of these takes. A lot of people are inevitably going to have they're going to try to big brain it. So it's going to happen regardless, probably. I think the ending will be clear, but there are all the people who see it in a way they want to. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, JR. I don't think you can do something optional with Zack and Aerith, and you have people wondering if it's canon or not. Yeah. If you ask me, 16 is pretty forward to me, and not everyone agrees. Yeah, I mean, that ending also, people disagree on, did X character live or not, I think he's saying more of how each character is portrayed and how in-depth you can go to the resolve. Yeah. Okay. So I think there's one more interview. Maybe it was this one. It's not really loading. I read that one already. Here it is. Why is it not? Current environment. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. It's not working in Chrome, but it seems to be working in this other browser. So give me a second. You can read it here. The currently hottest Japanese game developers have been stimulated by China's anime, comic, and comics mecca. All right, we'll see. This might not even be relevant. The Summer Games Fest, last game was shown off. The stage event lasted only 2 hours. Last 15 minutes, FF7. We're going to become a broader... Oh, Silly Dabbit. Thank you for the raid. I didn't know you streamed, Dabbit. I gotta make that bigger. I gotta make that alert bigger. But hello. Welcome in. What were you streaming? Mostly competitive randomizers. Gotcha. Okay, so this last interview, I was there at the time, directly feel the game's popularity, Hamaguchi's popularity among Western players. It was almost as if Hamaguchi would say something on stage, the audience would erupt in cheers. I can attest that was true. In fact, just a few days after SGF ended, Naoki Hamaguchi immediately followed up in China. How come we don't get this kind of shit, by the way? The official Square Enix store in Shanghai. Okay, now I get why. But I want this, man. Can I get this in like New York City at least? Or LA? Like I know they have the cafe in LA now. We don't get any of this cool shit for Final Fantasy. There's no like cool physical presence for FF in America. Probably in a lot of the West. It's probably mostly in the East. I want this. I want to see a giant chocobo, a giant alpha. Anyway, taking this as an opportunity, Naoki Hamaguchi also came here to interact closely with those players. He comes to the Chinese market. For the past month, Naoki Hamaguchi actively accepted media interviews from various yada yada, including events in Shanghai. Any questions? So when Hamaguchi and I went backstage, we're just familiar with domestic. It is often called the Akihabara of China. That is one of the earliest commercial complexes in China, focused on the real economy. This might be the one that I heard didn't really have anything about Revelation in it. I heard one of the interviews didn't really have much. It's more about China's like expanding anime scene. Revelation got an enthusiastic response. The audience saw clearly. As mentioned earlier, FF7 Revelation received an enthusiastic response at the Summer Gaming Festival, but the audience I saw was clearly mainly Western men, many of whom looked nearly middle-aged. The contrast was quite striking. Because he said, he was especially impressed by the high ratio of young players to female players who came specifically for the offline event for the FF7 Remake series, far exceeding other overseas regions. As mentioned, the audience in America and the Western was mostly Western men, many of whom looked nearly middle-aged. Very true. It's very true. Speaking of which, FF7 Revelation will also be the first installment of the trilogy to launch simultaneously on all platforms. And more positive outlook. Spring 27, Hamaguchi said he actually envied the young people he saw here. During his student days, even in Japan, anime and games were still considered a niche culture, and the variety of merchandise was not as abundant as it is now. He played FF1 on release old. Damn, Roland. But now here, you can not only see many Japanese cultural products, but also a large number of merchandise derived from Chinese, native, yada, yada, yada. It's firsthand. It's really just about like China's like growing audience. This is creating this era, being able to directly communicate. His career is unique. Six years later, Japanese RPGs like FF7 Rebirth, they already put out open world gaming as a practice. Chinese gaming industry. Yeah, this is all more about like, oh, and then here's the actual answers, but this is more about like the exploding Chinese like market. Character dolls. Are there any specific questions? That might be interesting. I do think this is the one. Fucking mini games again. People love the mini games. We've now updated mini games. Oh, this is cool. A 3D printed version of Queen's Blood. That's how they prototyped it. Yeah. Really best of the game itself. Is there anything you'd like to say to the Chinese Final Fantasy players? First of all, I'm very happy that FF7 Remake has received so much support from Chinese players. As far as I know, many Chinese players were introduced to the world of Final Fantasy as children through the movie FF7 Descent of the Sun. I assume it's Advent Children. And thus developed a close connection to FF7. Of course, after coming to China in person this time, I once again truly felt that Final Fantasy VII Remake series has already reached many young players. Revelation is scheduled for global as a creator. I hope for most to share this passion with players from all over the world, and I look forward to welcoming it together with Chinese players. Hope everyone will continue to follow the story. That's it. Nothing major. So that said, let's check out the question panel with the voice actors. Let me find it.
Hey guys.
Let me run to the bathroom also. Chat. Give me 1 second. Be right back. What do I got for the final? I don't really know much about football, actually. So it'll be, I'm not really invested in really either team. But I guess I would go for Argentina just for like the Messi, you know what I mean? Like, dude has been playing this game forever and this is like his last hurrah. So it'd be cool, I guess, for him to get, for him to finally, or for him to just like have like this last run, you know, end in a title would be kind of cool. I don't really know. I mean, I'm just down for like a good game, you know. Would like Spain to win, bring it back to Europe. The Last Dance, yeah. All right, cool. So let's check out this panel.
This is a Final Fantasy T-Wolf Superman panel. I mean, come on, it's beautiful. All right, sweet. So
Steve Burton is fucking jacked as shit still. What the hell?
getting.
You mourn for people who've never seen Messi play.
Steve Burton, Tyler Heckman.
We'll let them walk in.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Chief, hello. See you.
Hello.
There's a lot of folks out there.
Wow, yeah.
It's a great crowd, right, guys?
Amazing crowd. Thank you guys for coming today. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Awesome. Well,
Tyler, why did you do this? Yeah.
starting out for you.
Well, to be fair, I think this happened. Actually, I think it happened after the announcement. So I'm curious if it
You
comes
guys
up.
local to Anaheim.
When did this? I know it was uploaded recently, but when did it happen? It happened a little while ago. It was after the announcement because I remember being like, "Oh, he's going to be at this Nostalgia Con thing." So I think it was after the announcement. So I wonder if it comes up. I have no idea.
Callie, or if so, is this your first time meeting?
Originally, yes, I'm from Corona, Norco. Any IU people? Dang, let's go. A lot of time in Anaheim.
Yeah, I live in Orange County, so it's easy for me. And George?
Century City, Westwood.
There you go.
I love it. Well, how many of you guys are locals to Anaheim? That's awesome. So give it up for yourselves. Come on. All right, sweet. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. Cody will be joining us a little bit later, so that's okay. But first of all, thank you guys so much for being here.
It just feels disappointing because he's like been part of it for the whole thing.
We had Cody here, but it's really awesome. It's a rare treat that not only do we get 2 Sephiroths, 2 True Clouds, 2 Supermen.
I know, right? That's crazy.
I mean, it's a rare treat. And also, Teen Wolf, right?
Because both Cody and Tyler were in Teen Wolf.
I know one Sephiroth is no match for 1 Cloud, but I heard you needed some reinforcements here, my brother. Good to see you. Thank you guys for having me.
That's right.
So basically, guys, this is a Final Fantasy Teen Wolf Superman panel. I mean, come on, it's beautiful. All right, sweet. So getting right into it. Final Fantasy is a huge IP. I mean, it's an immense IP, and we have a lot of Final Fantasy fans out here, right? So for you,
those old men in the crowd,
right, what does it mean for you personally and also professionally to know that you are now part of the Final Fantasy legacy?
It's really fun to be part of something that lasts more than 6 weeks. In show business, it's fun to have a job that continues in some form or another. And these cons are a great way to be you guys. Super and Final Fantasy, I had no idea they were going to last this long. So it's an honor, that's for sure. Steve?
Yeah, so I guess for me, it's just, I started doing these cons about a couple years ago because George was like, hey, you should do these cons. And I didn't know how iconic Cloud was until I started doing these cons. So thank you very much.
Really, that recently?
It's been amazing.
I mean, because this guy has been living in like soap opera, like fame and fandom for what, like 20, 30 years or whatever. Like that's like I literally will go home and like my mom will be watching, I think it's General Hospital or one of those like soap operas, and like he's there. Like that's from what I know, I think like that's his main like thing.
Final Fantasy is an incredible series, so it's an honor to be a part of it. And
it's very strange to see.
It's been a great ride.
So in my head, I'm like, that's Cloud on the TV right now.
I also had no idea how big it was when I booked this job. But same thing, you can do all the research about the character and storylines and things like that, but to really understand the fandom behind something, you kind of have to come to this. So it's been very cool to meet you guys and see the passion behind the characters, and it's been very, very fun doing.
For me, look, I grew up playing video games, right? A different style of video games, but video games have always been a part of my life. So I've understood how impactful and how much they can resonate. It's meant the world to me. And there's been times where I've been in the darkest parts of my life, is super duper depressed, and like playing video games.
Kind of just makes me want to go to the
that
gym.
I could muster the strength to do. So coming into this, I understood the responsibility on my shoulders. Incredibly grateful for these two gentlemen sitting next to us. Like, this couldn't be done without them, and I want to be able to say that here live now in person. So the utmost respect, the flowers. Thank you guys for making me.
I think this is the first time we've seen Cody and Tyler in a panel, because they were supposed to be in the panel in Phoenix, but they didn't. Tyler missed it. So this is the first time we're actually seeing it.
Absolutely. And kind of the point that you said, man, is like, this is a legacy, right? So I think all of us just feel incredibly humbled to be a part of it, and to have our names in the hat, so to speak. And thank you guys so much for showing us the love and continuing to support it. So thank you.
It's massive.
Thank you, people. Cody, seriously, I mean, you stretched on it.
This happened a while back. Hold on, let me just find it. NostalgiaCon. Tyler, Glenn, Woody, Christian. When did this happen again? I found it. Oh, they're going to do it again also. There's an August one in Orlando. Anaheim Convention Center. This is June 20th. June 20th.
Right? Like,
so this only just got uploaded, but it happened about a month ago.
You know, just like live action or films or animation, animes, you name it, video games is huge, right? And the things with video games that a lot of people may or may not understand, or you probably do, is how many millions of copies are being sold, and how many times are you like sharing it with your friends, or playing it with your friends, or you're playing online with your friends. So it's totally different from, you know.
Yeah, this was after the recasting, because this was that announcement happened SGF, so that was like June 5th or 6th. This happened June 20th. So this is after that news.
Animes or live action films. So really, believe it or not, these guys have played such a massive role in our childhoods, even currently.
And yeah, the recasting would have happened a long time before that, because they've already been recording. But it was public. The news came out before this event.
Voicing or have voiced. So seriously, give it up for yourselves, or you know, be part of their legacy. And thank you.
Tyler lied straight to your face. Did you ask him about it when you like got an autograph or something in Phoenix?
Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Of course. Okay, so getting right into it, right? Cloud and Sephiroth are.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm so excited for the third game. Been working, real hard.
Two of the most iconic characters in video game history, and not just for their amazing looks, obviously. And for nearly 3 decades, their rivalry has captivated fans around the world. What's especially unique about this panel is that we have two.
Steph said, I was excited to see more of Sephiroth in part 3, and he was like, oh, you won't be disappointed. Biggest lie. Well, I mean, maybe it's true though. You won't be disappointed,
Generation of
technically not a lie.
Cloud and Sephiroth represent.
You will see more of Sephiroth.
The same stage. Why do you think the conflict between Cloud and Sephiroth continues to resonate so strongly with fans all these years later, and it's one of the greatest?
He doesn't know what's going to happen, but what's going to happen, Sephiroth? Sephiroth is not going to be in it. It's like the easiest, whitest lie he could possibly tell. He's like, oh yeah. You'll see more of him. So.
In gaming history.
I'm sure they can answer that way better than I can. So But you know, it all starts with characters, right? You know, and it's like Cloud and Sephiroth are a super couple without needing to be a super couple. You know, when I first started voicing Cloud, you know, I don't know if it's as similar for you guys, but
don't defend and take my side. Oh damn it! I lost the chat box. It shouldn't happen. It should stay above.
We were always in the booth alone. I met George 3 years ago. I never met George prior to that. So we don't meet the cast at all, right? So it was just...
I just want to test something.
It was just very interesting how we would record, and then, you know, I'd hear George's voice, and I'm like, this guy's voice is... I didn't know who he was. I didn't know he was an actor. I'm like, this is amazing. Like, sometimes I got to play opposite of George, right? So, like, we could just, you know, it's just something
Oh yeah, Cody as Cloud is, I mean, you know, all due respect to Seaburn, you know, he did a fine job. You know, he wasn't, you know, it was a perfectly fine Cloud. I mean, I whenever I watch Average Children now, I watch it in Japanese anyway. I just think it's better in Japanese. Just it flows more easily, like reading the subtitles versus the voice acting, which I'm not even gonna blame the actors for that. I'm gonna blame like voice direction. But Cody though, fucking so good.
Developed over the years between he and I, and then obviously, of course, how the video games go.
Wait, was he Espresso? No fucking way. He was on Friends. I mean, I did watch Friends. I mean, it was a long time ago, but now I gotta look it up. George Newbern, Friends. Oh my god, oh my god, this dude? He's much older now, obviously. I don't remember where he showed up in the show, but it's been a while. I do recognize him. Hold on. This is such a deep cut. Yeah, this is George Newbern back in the day. And this was him on Friends. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you can still recognize him, but yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, that was 30 years ago.
Oh my, man, it's such a great honor to be a part of a rival like this.
I think it's a complicated relationship. You guys probably know the canon of Sephiroth's origin story a lot better.
Oh my, he's the guy who he plays the guy who bathes his sister. Oh, I forgot about that plot line. You're right. You're right. God, I haven't seen that fucking show in forever.
I have no idea, but I know that he had a very complicated relationship with his mother. His father's a scientist, right? Who is my mother? Where is my mother?
I remember like making fun of, I think it's like popular now to make fun of Friends. But when I was a kid, I remember my mom and my sister were super into it, and I was like, I'm never gonna watch this stupid ass show. And then at some point, like toward the end of it, I started watching it with them or whatever, and I actually did kind of get into it. You can't lie.
Say the other again.
Yeah, and also the amount of conditioner that Sephiroth has to use.
Yep.
That's about to be an issue.
So yeah,
it's a lot of hair. It's a lot of hair.
So I'll say one thing, not interested.
Not at all. No.
That's my favorite line of that time.
It's the best line.
It's my favorite line.
It's the best quote to write too, because it's the shortest.
I will say this, kind of to touch on what Steve was saying, right? It all starts with the characters. These two characters individually are so fleshed out. So being able to play into it, develop the relationship from the beginning of the games all the way to this third one. I think my perspective on it, I don't know if you agree or not, but it's like the dichotomy between Sephiroth and Cloud, as much as they hate each other, they can't exist without each other. They absolutely need each other to be who they are individually, right? Sephiroth is not Sephiroth fully without the existence of Cloud. Likewise, Cloud is not without the existence of Sephiroth and the hunting and the relationship that they have. And it's very cool too to see, like, in the
what fucking Taurus, this guy. What is he? He doesn't know FF7, right? Again, how stupid that comment was. When are we getting a SubTXT SEAL Team 7? I don't know. It might be after I make a video. Would probably be my best guess. I still need to make a video. I can't believe people were saying that. I know.
It wasn't what it turned out to be. I love doing these flashback things, going all the way back to Nibelheim, for example, where it's like Cloud was mesmerized. You know, he was my idol. It's actually what you as a soldier was what Cloud was striving to become. So, you know, to start there and end up where you and I are having a face-off call of mankind it's just such a special relationship, and I think that's why it stood the test of time, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I think anything with a complicated past, you know, like you said, there's fully fleshed out characters. So to see where they started, to where that road leads them, it's super fun to play. I'm with you guys. Like, the understanding story in this world is so much different than when you film something, because you have this script from start to finish, you rehearse without set, you playing on with each other, to be in a booth, even just for the way they're reading the lines, at least my experience was kind of reading, even if you have a monologue, you're kind of like a sentence at a time, matching the file length and all of this. So the story sometimes gets a little bit lost, but
it's kind of like a challenge, right? Like, how do you, does he, like, because do they not know the monologue going in? Because I understand recording it one at a time. I assume they have to get visibility on like what a monologue is, like what they're building to, and not taking it one line to the next. I would assume they at least get that exposure, and then they record one line at a time.
Hearing the work that these guys did, I think it's just something that characters like this that people can appreciate the journey
we'll see.
That people go on is something that's always going to be timeless. So
I love that. For these wonderful gentlemen, everyone.
You guys are way too kind.
Speaking
of kind, I have
we looked it up on
important
IMDb.
story I'd like to share with everyone, and then before I turn it over to Lydia,
I assume they have to know the context.
Steve and
to some extent,
George,
not for the entire story. They probably don't know the context of the entire story, which is like true of most actors, and most it's literally just one line. Because most actors, when they do a role, like even like a live action thing, from what I've understood, from what I've heard from actors, is that they don't know the context of like their character's arc, nor do they want to know their character's arc, because they want to sort of like discover it along the way. Because like if they're playing toward an endpoint, like if they have a certain like endpoint for the character in mind, they can't actually sort of like feel like they're in that moment. So granted, they usually have read the full script when they're like choosing a thing, so I don't know how exactly true that is, but what I have heard actors like Denzel Washington or whoever describe this in interviews where they really try to stay locked into the sort of like context of the particular scene that they're in. They can't think too much about what comes next. There is sort of that dynamic. I would hope that they have the context of the scene. If not, if they don't even have the context of the full scene and it is line by line, then huge credit to the director, because the director has to be super tapped into, we need like the director has to know the entire thing is like this scene in particular is building toward this. That means like this line that you read, you have to convey this. Like this is what your character's thinking. This is like what your character's going through. And that informs like that particular line. Next line. Like the director has to keep all that shit in line. That's the only way it really works. Because the performances are so good. Like you watch a scene in Rebirth or Remake, and the emotional through line of characters within a scene is incredibly clear and consistent. However it's happening, it doesn't feel like they're just sorting it out line by line. But
I remember, George, last year, I forget which con we were at together, and how many fans do we have of Kingdom Hearts over here? There you go. Okay, cool. So I have this incredible, and I'm a fan just like you guys, obviously. We're all fans of something. So I have this.
It doesn't like VA work. I mean, that would make sense. I think a lot of actors there's kind of like that thing, as far as I was if you watch like Entourage, like that was an era of Hollywood where actors didn't only wanted to act in movies. Actors didn't want to act in TV. And now that's completely flipped, or not completely flipped, but it's like, TV is just as valid, if not more, than movies at times. So, but there are still some movie actors who don't do TV necessarily. Like, you haven't seen DiCaprio in a TV series, but for the most part, there's like less of a dynamic of like movie stars versus TV stars. Those lines are a lot more blurred now, because there are such good TV shows and such good actors and roles on TV. So, but I do think there is still a little bit of or not a little bit, I think there's still like a legitimate sort of barrier in the acting world between like, I guess, how proud they are of live action versus like voice work. There is still a little bit of a line, I feel like, among actors when it comes to that.
This incredibly rare storyboard piece from the pilot for the anime piece that never happened, right? From the legendary Seth Kearsley himself. So I'm trying to get everyone who's ever been any part of that game to sign it. So it's a great journey for me, as we talked about journey. So coming up to George, right? I was like, George, when it comes to animation, you're my favorite Superman of all time. It means everything to me. And then the fact that he's Sephiroth. Okay, so when I gave it to him to sign it, he goes, so man, what is this gonna be worth? I'm like, I'll tell you after you sign it. But for me, that was a surreal moment, because I'm like, oh my God, we have Superman and Sephiroth touching it. And then when I met Steve in Dallas, Nostalgia Japan, coming up to you with that piece, I was like, it is an honor for me, because all my family members and I used to play Kingdom Hearts. I'm sure Tony.
I want to say I'm new to the channel, that but I'm just saying I get the vibe that even though Tyler had conflicts of schedules, I feel like he didn't want to come back, and also couldn't come back. Interesting, because I think it sounded like Sephiroth said that he talks about it. By the way, welcome, Jack. But I also heard it sounds like they talk about it at some point, and they talk about schedule. I do wonder. What's weird about that though? It's weird for him to not want to do it. Let's say it is like partly that, like partly, let's say like part of it is Tyler doesn't want to, do the role anymore on top of the scheduling thing. Then why show up in this con? Like why be on this panel? Like why do this type of thing? Like if you don't want to be Sephiroth anymore, like why do this thing? Why do this? Why do the Phoenix con? I mean, I guess because he's there for Superman anyway, maybe. And so it's maybe easy money. But being on the panel though is a choice,
You probably played Kingdom Hearts growing up yourself.
Okay, he didn't talk about it here, but somebody who went said he brought it up to somewhere else. Got it. Yeah, so it must just be money. Yeah, like the autograph signings and whatnot.
Yeah, I know. So for me to bring that to you, have you guys have an influence on it. And
I can't fault him if he doesn't enjoy VA work, but I wish he would have finished the series. Yeah, like you already did 2 games, like.
And everything to me, and I even have it with me till today, with me, and I'm just like, you're part of my life more than you know. So thank you.
No, thank you.
I wonder if he's feeling
and then right before we turn it over to you guys, I believe Lillian has one question for you guys.
So you guys voice Disney game characters. So how is it different than voice just animated, or even when you do live action? How is it different?
Oh, so here's where we might get some of Tyler's perspective on live action versus voice acting. Does anyone know if Tyler and Cloud would record together? Or they were always separate. Cody talked about it in the panel that we watched last week with him and Britt, that they were separate. And I know that there was like that Instagram story that made it seem like Cody and Britt were together for a recording at one point. They didn't talk about it, at least the way they talked about it last week, or whenever we watched that interview, it sounded like, At least they presented it like they were always separate, but I don't know. But generally what we've heard about the remake series is that they record separately.
Main difference for me is having something to play off of. So in the booth, it's a very isolating and solo experience. Most of the time, I really probably only heard maybe one or two of your lines back. Or like I never heard any of the other readings from the other characters. So it's really, you really just kind of constantly giving. Whereas on set, it's very much it's a game of tennis. It's a back and forth. So you're seeing what the other person's doing, you're reacting to that, you're feeling that. So it's more just having things to respond to as opposed to just generating everything from the voice side of things.
Man, he makes a really good point too, right? So I can't speak on the other things. This is my first and only voice acting that I've done has been this character.
Me too.
Oh yeah, really? Oh my god. So I can't speak on that, but 95% of my career has been on set, film, television, screen work. And the point he made is like something that I didn't necessarily understand going into it, outside of the technical stuff, right? Like a lot of people don't understand that like you're on a microphone, clean audio files are necessary, you're generating energy, movement.
I gotta say though, man, like I don't even know if Tyler's done any other, or if Cody's done any other voice acting since, but even Steve, right? Steve Burton has only done Cloud. It is interesting that just how good they are, you know, like they're still really good at it. Like, and again, I give a ton of credit to the voice direction, because I think the voice direction has been so good in the remake series to the point that like even NPCs are good, like smaller characters, even like, you know, Kyrie, as annoying as she could be, is well voiced, you know. Everyone across the board gives good performances, especially for like what it is that their character is and like what it is that they're bringing to the screen, which is a credit obviously to the actors themselves, but also to the voice direction. I think it's the voice direction that kind of fell flat on things like Advent Children or Crisis Core. But yeah,
with whatever physicality in the booth, you can't be moving around doing this.
Yeah, the translation.
The second you're off mic even slightly.
And what I've heard when it comes to the translation, I don't know exactly how true this is, but I've heard that one of the problems with Crisis Core in a translation, at least is what I've heard, but it makes sense, is that it's almost like too direct of a translation. So I know people get up in arms around like localization and it's like, oh my God, they changed the wording or whatever. But it sometimes makes it better. You know what I mean? Like there are times where they obviously have to fix it if it's incredibly incorrect, which they've done in a couple of occasions. I think they even updated the Barret talking to Dine about his daughter. I think they updated that, possibly, I heard. But the biggest one, obviously, is the end of Remake, where the Sky, I don't like it, versus what it was originally, which was I miss it, the Steel Sky. Like I miss it, the Steel Sky is like such a better, like this piece of language. And I can understand in the localization process feeling like the Sky, I don't like it, I miss it, the Steel Sky. It feels like I miss it, the Steel Sky is saying the same thing. But it just sounds better. It sounds more poetic. It has almost aura to it, you know? So, and I think generally when they made those choices, it's been for the better, versus something like Crisis Core, where sometimes things are said just very straight, like how it's technically supposed to be. And in English, it sounds kind of clunky or weird, or like it's why it feels odd, you know? Or they can't even find like a direct translation, like Sutta 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 versus Dilly Dally Shilly Shally. So it's like Dilly Dally Shilly Shally, I guess is a good way to try to like communicate Sutta 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 Sutta, but it sounds really weird. But it's because there is no, like, from what I understand, there isn't as much of a direct kind of way to translate that expression. So yeah, I always saw I miss the Steel Sky as a meta comment about the unboundness of the project, but seemingly it's something else. Like there's a reason that they changed it back to the more direct translation, which maybe she sees a tear in the sky. I don't know. We don't know what it is, but there was a reason they changed it back. So yeah. What's your opinion of Tyler showing up at a con finally when he hasn't really shown up to anything? He shows up after Travis is announced. Yeah, I mean, he showed up to the Phoenix. So there was another convention in Phoenix, Jack, that happened before. I think it happened in April. There was like a conference in Phoenix in like April that he showed up to, and none of us thought anything of it. But now him showing up after the news is kind of crazy. I mean, I think from what I heard, a lot of these things get like this was announced, I think even before SGF. So a lot of these commitments happen in advance. So I think it was that, I think it was probably just scheduled so long in advance. And like I said, we talked about that earlier, like why show up after this? He could be there for Superman stuff. He might as well do this panel. Maybe he's like cool with Cody and these guys, and it's like, it'd be fun, and also not that he gets paid for this particular panel probably, but showing up at the con, he gets some money back. You know what I mean?
Audio files are usable.
I saw him in August last year. Only 2 of us are FF fans. Most are Superman fans. Yeah.
So understanding the technique side of things, that was like obviously a part of it. But really it's that. It's you're so isolated. And there's a beautiful thing about this. When you're on a set, there's so much to play off of. Camera's seeing everything. You and I sitting at this table. Like, we don't really need to create the life. The camera's...
Speaking of like cameras, like and responding to things and being, and I was listening to a conversation about the Odyssey, and apparently because of the IMAX cameras are so big that characters, like actors, sometimes couldn't see one another. They had like mirrors set up so like a person could see past the IMAX camera and see the actor technically who's supposed to be on the other side through like a mirror. Like they had to do like crazy workarounds because of the size of the IMAX camera, which is wild.
System of that. We just have to be truthful, honest, and authentic with the emotions that we're exchanging between the two of us. But in the booth, I record with like the lights almost all the way down, and a lot of the times I'm closing my eyes, I'm building this entire world. It's very interesting, a 4-hour session of doing voice recording to me.
There's a line of the final boss of Rebirth from Yuffie that is totally off in English. It's horrible, but in Japanese it's completely different. It's frustrating. Interesting. Yeah, what line was that? Do you know?
Is much more exhausting than being on set for 16 hours. Just simply because of the amount of focus that has to go into it. That was like my biggest like takeaway, the difference.
I just want to float a theory towards you. In your opinion, what would your reaction be if Sephiroth finds a way to manipulate Cloud into thinking he killed Aerith due to him having mental episodes? I've heard that theory before from a few people. Like I heard it brought up before Rebirth even happened. Actually, I had a crazy theory before Rebirth came out where I thought it'd be kind of cool if all throughout, like I wondered if they would do a thing where Cloud would have visions, like when he goes to sleep or something, like have visions of himself like killing Aerith, and he would be like haunted by it in the lead up to the Forgotten Capital, and feeling like he wouldn't be able to stop it. And I thought it'd be cool if in that moment where he stops himself from doing it, he thinks, well, I did it, you know what I mean? I stopped myself from doing the thing that seemed like I was fated for me to do, and then only for Sephiroth to swoop down and do it. And so it's like the original moment would just be given like a bit of a different twist, at least for new players. That new players wouldn't realize that that's something that Cloud doesn't do. So anyway, in terms of the thought of like Sephiroth trying to convince Cloud that he killed her, I don't know. I've heard it before. I just don't think it would make a lot of sense. The injury that she has doesn't match like the Buster Sword. It more does like match the Masamune. So I don't know how convincing it would be. they could in theory do it just because he has made Cloud do things throughout Rebirth, especially. Like he attacks Tifa, he starts slaughtering people in the Temple of the Ancients. He even has the moment where he like literally says word for word what Sephiroth said at the Materia Crystal in Nibelheim, where he's like, look at it. That starts talking like Sephiroth. And like Tifa notices it and like interrupts him and tries to stop it. So there's been enough precedent for Sephiroth sort of like taking control of Cloud. It would further the whole like you're just a puppet sort of thing. But I don't think it would offer much narrative value. But yeah. Doesn't match the cover. So I was doing Cloud will say let's mosey in Revelation. For sure. At some point he's gonna say it. Like definitely. I mean, probably toward the end, like where he says it in the original. Like it lets mosey is sort of like a line. They played with it in Remake where Aerith, before they jump on the rooftops, she's like, shall we mosey? And he says, let's. So they've kind of like, teased it. I think they're gonna have him say it at some point for sure. Cloud is already fully under Sephiroth control. That it seems overkill. Yeah. Even though we get the occasional mistranslation, I still give so much credit to the localization teams as someone that writes technical documentation for a living. I understand. Interesting, Richard. Yeah. If he wants to use the fact Cloud thinks she's alive against him, then I don't think he'll make Cloud think he killed her. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is I think he'll probably use the thought that she's alive against him. It can be very difficult to convey tone and emotion, especially when translating. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let George has done a lot of both, so, but I'll go on, what Cody was saying is, when you're on camera, the emotion, the depth of Cloud, if you're on camera, people can see it in your eyes, see it in your body language, but the only thing they're getting is the voice. So the amount of emotional depth and work that you have to do in that cold, dark booth that we were in all the time was, first of all, a great training, because it really pushes you to be better and go deeper. And the other way people can tell emotion is by the voice. They can't see your face, they can't see anything else. So it was an incredible lesson to learn on, because again, it was my first job. Kingdom Hearts was my first job as Cloud, and then everything else after that, but I've never done other voiceovers. So that was a great lesson for me.
I was just going to say, the biggest challenge for me is when especially when you do a fighting game, or a lot of Justice League stuff for Final Fantasies.
Yeah, okay, so you're saying right after Aerith dies, Yuffie says, you gotta say, it's been awesome having me on the team, right? That line always did bother me. In an egotistical way, like talking about herself right after she died. It's like, Yuffie, we're not talking about you right now. She sounds happy Aerith is dead. Like, oh yeah, I'm a badass. In Japanese, it has a different line, and it's her panicking over what she saw. Aerith stabbed and can't handle the trauma and tries to cling to something normal, says, if we're going to pretend like everything is not horrible right now, it's been nice having me, right? Basically looking for reassurance and validation from Big Bro Cloud, processing her grief. Yeah, that is quite different. I see how, like, I wonder if, like, the localization, because, like, you got to say it's been awesome having me on the team, right? It needs that, like, if we're going to pretend everything is not horrible right now. Actually, that wording is, like, so much better for the moment, too. Because it actually seems like she's addressing what we're experiencing with Cloud, right? Where Cloud doesn't have a limit break. And so she says to him, if we're going to pretend like everything's not horrible, it's nice having me, right? It's like her sort of like addressing the elephant in the room. I agree. That's a way better line. That line in English always bothered me. I didn't know what it, like, for the exact reasons that you pointed out of, like, the egotistical thing. It just felt out of place. It was like, why are we talking about this right now? She's a panicking teenager. It's, yeah, that's a way better line. Yeah, so I would agree they botched that. 'Cause that always felt weird. Just trying to get help to process it from Cloud, yeah. I think she's also addressing the elephant in the room, right? At least from when I read it. When I read it the way you have it right here, like if we're gonna pretend everything's not horrible right now, this ain't having me right. It feels like she's trying to like distract Cloud a little bit, or I don't know. I yeah. Look at it online too. The way it's been hard to find Japanese playthroughs, weirdly. Or actually, no, I had a hard time finding Japanese playthroughs with like Japanese subtitles. But I could probably find it with. Hold on, let's see. FF7.
Yeah, I'll let George's.
Oh, this is the playthrough I was mentioning earlier, by the way.
And her.
This is the playthrough I was mentioning earlier. This girl, Chrissy Plays. That's the one that people mentioned in the Discord. And I was watching her playthrough, and her reaction to stuff, because she hasn't played the OG, is interesting. Let's take a look up FF7 Rebirth playthrough Japanese. I have to go to the end. Start of the fight. Something else I would ask is when the real Cloud comes back after Tifa helps him and realizes you're officially dead, will Cloud fully break down crying, or will he react differently? It'll be emotional. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it until you asked the question, Jack. What I've thought about more, I guess I can't give you an answer because I haven't thought about it enough to like come up with a good perspective on it. I think what the scene I've been thinking about more is the return to Forgotten Capital, because at least in the OG it replays the death. So that's the part I've been thinking about. I've been like picturing in my head more. And I think that'll be like a very like somber sort of thing. I don't know if there'll be like crying in that particular scene, but I think there's gonna be like a moment of like acceptance and like processing and stuff. He could cry. I mean, it really depends on what they're doing with like, because even we just still don't know exactly what Cloud believes happened at the end there. Like, because he sees a vision of himself saving her, but then also when he talks to her at the plane, it feels like he's understanding that she's not actually there, right? Like he's not under a delusion that she's alive with him in that moment. Like he knows that he's seeing something the others don't, in a way. And because if he just thought that she was alive, for example, he'd be like, come with me, you know what I mean? Like, why don't you come on the tiny Bronco? So it's hard for me to pinpoint his emotions right now. Cloud, lend me your car, let's go to Wendy's together. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see either way. I think players will cry. I think players will cry, like going through the actual like processing of the death for sure. I don't know. It's hard for me to picture in a way. But admit he did crying sessions and could be for obvious scenes and also not obvious scenes. Yeah. Let's see what Yuffie says. God, the sound effects and the fucking music is gonna be so loud, it's gonna be hard to even tell. Yeah, I'm gonna do hard mode. I'm gonna do like world stuff. So not the ending, but like world, like clean, like side quest cleanups. I want to skip past it. Where is the Yuffie line? Oh, when they're flying on the rock? Okay. All right, here. So I can see if it's like, stay strong. He's like, course. Like he's acting like no big deal. Hopefully we get it and he doesn't cook this enemy so quick. Oh, when it's just Cloud and Yuffie? Oh. Barret in red. It's really hard to tell. It's so loud. Like the sound effects and everything is so loud, and it's always a little bit difficult to tell tone completely because I don't speak the actual like the language. It's really hard to tell. It's way too loud. Like the sound effects is way too loud. It reads the exact same way because the subtitles are written in English, but they're pointing out the like Adam was pointing out that the line that she says is like, if we're gonna act like everything's normal, you gotta admit it's cool having me on the team, right? Like it's kind of addressing the elephant in the room in a way. Yeah, the subtitles are localized. Like the only thing I can clearly hear because of the sound effects right now is her saying Cloud's name, which isn't enough for me to like tell. Fucking hell, I can't hear that shit. Well, now that I know where it is. Need the full. This is the one I just watched. What's the full playthrough? Does this person not have it in a playthrough, in a playlist form? So it's just the ending scene? Oh my god. It's probably not worth the effort that I'm putting into it. Might be here. See if I could hear him. No, I didn't finish the interview. We will in a second. I'm just checking this thing out of curiosity. It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell for me personally. You know, like, she sounds kind of chipper, but I also don't speak the language, so it's hard for me to hear the nuance in the voice performance, especially with the sound effects. And then, like, even after he says like his response, she giggles, so she seems fairly lighthearted. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. It's hard for me to tell the tone thing that you're pointing out, but you know, I like that reading though when you read it. I Google AI'd it too, says the nuance that I spoke about. Okay, well, it's hard for me to. Sure, it's just hard for me personally to tell. The music is blasting. There's sound effects. I don't know the language, you know. She does laugh there, so that sounds kind of lighthearted in a way that might feel a little bit out of tone technically. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I just genuinely don't know because I can't hear it as well. And if it were in English, it would be easier for me to tell. The English feels out of tone. The English feels like out of place because she's like so fucking like happy in the moment. It's weird, but what you're saying makes sense. It's just hard for me to actually like feel that experience firsthand, you know?
Is for Ragnarok is that you get a list of all these cues that just seem to be endless, and there's not a lot of variation on what the emotion is, but you kind of have to put yourself in there and not blow your voice out. 4 hours doesn't seem like a long time, but I'm telling you,
I did think the English felt weird.
4 hours is an eternity. It seems like you're just shocked when you're done.
Yeah, when we did Advent Children, it was 8-hour sessions. And then they would always say, okay, we're going to keep the sound effects until the end because you don't want to blow your very...
The Japanese term I think she says helps. Okay, I mean, again, it's just hard because I don't know Japanese, so it's hard to tell. Because like, yeah, you're right. Even like word choices in Japanese convey tone, maybe even more than the sound of the words too. You know.
And I think there was a motorcycle wreck or something that had to do. I had to do 127 sounds that they had to piece together. So, listen, it's an amazing job, and we're just.
Either way, my interpretation has always been that Yuffie is forcing herself not to not think about what just happened, so she can focus on beating Genova's ass. I mean, to some extent, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I sort of took it in.
So grateful to. I'm so grateful to be even up here.
Which I think is that play. Like, I think even that line, the more like accurate line that that Adam brought up, sounds like her trying to. Like, she's like, if we're gonna act like things are okay, if we're gonna act like things are normal, that's her also sort of trying to, I guess, like not overly address the emotions of the moment. You know, she's like leaning into what she's seeing Cloud doing, which is not addressing the emotions of the moment. Either way, what I really like about what Adam brought up is that the dialogue, the more accurate dialogue, sounds like it's saying, you know, if we're going to pretend things are normal. So it more like it shines a light on what Cloud is doing. Like it says something about Cloud's behavior in particular, which is obvious given how he's acting and like the lack of limit break and stuff. So as a line, it's a stronger line in the more accurate version, and it seems more reflective of what Cloud is doing. So I kind of wish I wish that they did make that more accurate.
Talking to you guys about it because it's
Food check is the Japanese term. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can Google it because you've said it like 6 times now. And I'm like, sure. I just don't know what that even means. We're gonna, no, that's apparently some player. Food chat Japanese meaning. In Japanese, the term you were like looking for is buchak, which is very popular conversational slang word that means to be honest, frankly, or real talk. So she's saying like real talk. That's a different thing that Wikipedia found. Ah, wrong video.
And you know, Cody taking over was a wonderful thing. He's doing an amazing job, and
I mean, I basically did. Like, this is the AI thingamabob. I'm not gonna do all that right now. I believe you, Adam. We'll put it that way. I believe you. You sort of like explained it. You already explained it, so I don't need to spend 30 minutes on that one line of dialogue.
super proud of him. Totally, yeah. Because when this all happened, the transition happened, everybody was, you know, fighting and battling the old guard, the new guard. But the truth is, in our life, it's a job. You're an actor. Jobs come, jobs go. Doors close and doors open. And to have a new cast like this who's so talented to take on the legend is awesome. So thank you guys.
Steve, I need to say something to you too, man. When all this like transpired years back, I was so fucking nervous, man. I was stepping into this. My brother is a super fan, right? So when I first told him, he was my first guy. I turned to him and he was like, all right, this is what you gotta do. He was like, he's like, I'm not gonna make you download the emulator, but like, you need to watch this playthrough, the OG game. Then you need to study this, then you need to learn this. My brother made me watch Advent Children with him like 5 times, back to back to back to back. Yes. You being so kind and gracious, I swear on everything, is what gave me the confidence to step into this and go like, all right, if I botch it, I botch it, but I'm gonna go down swinging, I'm gonna do my best. So like, I appreciate you, man. You've been nothing but kind and support to me, and it's been a pleasure to like meet you and be face to face.
This is the first time we met face to face this weekend, so thank you, brother.
Oh wow, first time they met face to face too.
Due to, you know, time constraint, if you guys have any questions, please make sure you visit their booths. And I really want you guys to say thank you so much for being here. Of course. I mean, I'm sure I can speak for everyone when I say this. You guys make me want to play all the Final Fantasy that you guys are involved in. And Cody, all of you, you guys are just wonderful souls. So thank you so much for being here. One more time.
Just wanted to do Hamaguchi to a tell-all after the Revelation's been out for a while, yeah. The other thing, this is such an aside, but like the background here at Nostalgicon, like the art back here, is so fucking cool. I've been looking at it this entire like panel. I just keep getting distracted by this art. It's a super cool bit of art behind it. This like basically collage of shit. It's very cool. All right.
Just one.
That's pretty much it for all the stuff before playing the games. Let's play Rebirth. Hopefully stream doesn't crash. I think we did figure out the problem last week, so hopefully it should be okay. Let me make sure my in-game settings are correct. Yep. All right. Set correctly. Let me get the game up. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna keep playing. We're gonna do a lot of like side stuff, a lot of like world stuff. I'm loaded into chapter 13. We are in hard mode, and I'm just like going around.
Where is he?
Oh, that's right. We left off last week after I did a Queen's Blood, and I really wanted to play this dude again. What has been fun is in this playthrough, I'm getting the replay content that I even think like, because I think if you do all the Queen's Blood stuff in Rebirth, like on my PS5, for example, as I did, you, even if you clear all the quest data, I don't think it resets the Queen's Blood story. So I think you can only play through the Queen's Blood story one time. So this has been my opportunity to play through it a second time. I guess I would have to do a full replay, no save data, like do that, you know. Legit, will you stop talking? I'm trying to talk, bro.
The person responsible for Queen's Blood. The Queen doesn't know what I'm up to yet.
I haven't seen all of the seed stuff. I saw like the about 30 or 40 minutes of Baby Seal's reaction to his young video, which was good. But I have I've been incredibly busy with work, so I haven't really like been on top of all that. Like it's such a like big time commitment. It's like, I think that video is like an hour and a half. So I just haven't gotten through all of it. I've only gotten through the first like 30, 40-ish minutes or so. But yeah.
What I'm plotting, but we don't have long. Time is of the essence. You must show me what you are capable of before she discovers us.
Check out this deck. I think I wanted to make a change to this deck, but we'll see. Definitely don't need 2 replacement cards to play yet. Don't want to do that quite yet. Neat. Do this. I don't want to give this like middle ground to him, because then he can, if I make it so that like, if I make it, oh, you can't see. Like, if I make it for that middle square has like the icon pop up, then he could flip it with a red if he finally puts a card in that red spot. So I don't want to do that yet. What is the point of the Screamer card? Why do I have this in my deck? It's the dumbest fucking card. Oh, it just creates spaces, but it has like no value. I don't like these. I don't want to take a forward position yet. Understandable, developing new GPT AI systems. Oh wow, yeah. Sounds like busy work. don't have any ones? Oh, this draw is pissing me off. It's making me go forward. All right. You see, he's been waiting to play this fucking middle lane, hasn't he? Son of a bitch. Ah ha ha! And then he can play that bottom. He's gonna play that bottom too. Oh, he did it. I could take his 3 spot? Yeah. I can't. Oh yeah, I can. Fuck yeah. Oh, you bitch. Take that. Drop that 3 there. Drop Cloud here. I can get a +10 if I win the lane. Tough lane to win though, because he has this raise power 1 card for each enhanced ally card. Enemy cards are played from the hand. Oh, I should have been playing this a while ago. It's kind of tough. I feel like I'm not in a good position to win. Grab a last. What do you mean, grab last? Oh, raise power. Let's go in play. Maybe I'll put Cloud in the middle. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing this wrong. I'm a little out of practice. I got Dio. Oh, thank you for, shoot, I missed the alert. The Twitch alert? Shorts, thank you for the follow. Alright, I flipped it on him. I flipped it on him. Doesn't matter. I got him. I got him. I just like it. I like running the score up if I can, PNM. I like running the score up if I can. Ramu, when played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards and affect the tiles by 3.
Well played. Not that I ever truly doubted you.
Maybe check out FanFest next week. I do want to check it out. Yeah, 14, right?
To leave you that letter.
Letter?
Hey, Cam Grundy, thank you.
You remember, don't you? The inn at Calm. I hung it on your door, though I signed it in the proprietor's name.
So that was you.
Forgive my subterfuge, but I was in dire need of a skilled player. And you certainly did not disappoint. You were even able to best me. Which, while impressive, won't be enough. Not to hold the Shadow Blood Queen's card in your deck. That foul thing's the source of this nightmare. The very embodiment of the villain herself.
I loved all this lore that they gave us.
The card she feeds on the wielder's life force, claiming their strength, that she may one day be reborn. Countless
Reborn?
have succumbed to this vile curse. And now one more death is all she requires to return. Cloud, find the sorceress. She who rallied the people. She who deposed the queen, the Emerald Witch. Her card sleeps in Nibelheim with a monster of chaos. And there it shall remain until you can defeat her wielder.
Monster of chaos?
Yourself worthy of her power. Hurry, Cloud. The queen must be stopped.
The way that game took a Yu-Gi-Oh turn, loved it. Randomly loved it. You mean this? The card game? With like the storyline?
Welcome to the Haunted Hotel.
It's a regular guy.
Spectacular stay. I'm dying for a game.
Dying for a game. And then this, I love like when you first came here and it's just a girl talking about like, I got bit and I'm gonna turn. Then literally yin and yang are here. I thought she was just playing into the bit like the very first time when she told that story. And she's like, oh, I got bit and I'm gonna turn, I'm gonna transform, I don't have much time. I thought it was just her like her role. But she actually does, I think, the intent is to say that she turns. Let's check the community notice board here. Yeah, it's very Genova, the story. Let's check the community board. I assume this is the entrance. Is the community board just shithead? Ultimate party animal? Where is the community notice board? Here. Or was that? Is that here or is that in the... Am I blocked from posting? Yeah, YouTube for whatever won't allow links. And I feel like I've enabled it and it just won't let links go through on YouTube. On Twitch, I think you can post links. I feel like I haven't found. Let me Google it real quick. Allow YouTube chat to post links. I have to whitelist specific users to bypass the automatic spam filters. That's quite a bit. What is the link you're trying to share? Oh no, I know Steed's channel. I've watched Steed. I've watched several Steed videos on stream. So yeah, I know Steed's channel. Oh, you're doing it for somebody who asks. I mean, it's pretty much a Steed. You can literally look up FF Steed on YouTube and it'll come up. What the hell? Why is it blank? Why is it blinking out like crazy? Hey. Yeah, and if you like type in Steed FF7, it'll come up. Is there a community notice board here in the Gold Saucer? Made it seem like there was the map, but I feel like that might be in like the Dust Bowl. Oh, you had a joke. Got it. I feel like it's the Dust Bowl that has it. Community notice board. Not the Gold Saucer. It just shows it on top of the Gold Saucer. I love when Chadley was dressed as a Thornberry. Where's the community notice board? Yeah, there it is. Oh, I haven't done this here yet? Missing Mr. Birdie. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. But I love playing this game again. I love playing this fucking game again. Give me 1 second. Alright. Love Rebirth is a happy place? Yeah. Alright, I just picked up a couple quests here. Dr. Sheiran. What do I get there again? Isn't that Corel? Yeah. Oh shit, this song. Oh, I didn't need to go here. I do love this track though. I don't go to the town again. Basically, I think in a couple months we will all be playing Revelation. In a couple months we'll be playing Revelation. I mean, maybe press and media. Wait, I feel like am I tripping? How do I get to? I guess it is down in the Dust Bowl area. Wasn't Sheiran in the town over here? How do I get back to the town? I don't want to climb up this mountain again. Not this way. Why is it so hard for me to find Dr. Sheiran? Yeah, North Corel, but where the hell is it on the map? There's no fast travel back to the North Corel? Oh, wait. Those are the coal mines. Oh, over here. I'm an idiot. For whatever reason, I thought it was another spot.
Well, I'll be children of the planet. Hearken to the lunches we got as miners.
Where's the doctor at? He's over there. Now this is a really good quest for like Cloud's backstory.
Didn't think y'all be back so soon. Glad you're here in any case.
Another gameplay dump,
I got
yeah.
a situation. See for yourself.
We have one
And it might be playable at like some shows.
back. It will cost you 1 million gil. Agree to the terms, and we'll take care
We'll probably
of
get
the
like
rest.
hands-on impressions from
Beats the hell out of me.
people.
Guess some fool got it in their head I was making money off my research.
You gonna pay up?
Yeah, like Tokyo Game Show.
Look at this place. Can barely afford bandages, never mind a ransom. Only option is to save the man myself, or hire the right merc to save him for me, or the right merc's friend, to be more precise. Who better to hunt down a criminal than someone who's got a nose for tracking? One finer than any human could ever possess.
Our guy's as good as found.
That was easy.
I saw like a post that said Resident's gonna have like 30, 40 hour story, like 60 to 100 hour like full game. It's gonna be a big boy.
What you see is what you get. No hidden codes, ciphers, nothing. But hey, you're the detective.
Well, I'm glad one of us is enjoying this.
Hey, let me give that letter a sniff. I'm getting a pretty interesting scent. Some kind of cologne?
How about that? Picked up the trail already. Which reminds me, there's a compound in our robed friend's sweat that glows when exposed to this light. Just hope it helps some. Got myself injured.
It's like, do the voices sound low? Is it just me? Can't see the options. This is my chat. Speed time's at 10. Does the game seem low to you guys or no? It might be my like my headphone settings. I might have it too low in the system.
Just follow me, okay?
You can actually smell them?
Oh yeah, pretty easily actually. I can pick up...
Yeah, it might be my headphone settings. Hold on. I realize I might need to like hide this monitor when I go into settings stuff because it kind of shows my information. I just have to raise the level of my my headphones.
A person's body odor in a snap.
There you go, that's
to say
better.
nothing of someone's cologne. And I can hone in on any scent I want, even if there are lots of other strong ones.
Huh. What do I smell like?
Like a guy who's seen his fair share of battles, I guess?
Like blood and shit then.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
I think the first time I did this quest was before his voice change. It must have been. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I did this because I was like, oh, this is like interesting Cloud backstory here. Oh, god damn it. I can't have chat where I thought I could have it because it's blocking information. Segmented worms that dwell in the deserts. They use their sharp teeth to burrow through the ground and launch themselves into the air and swallow prey whole. It's weak to ice. Inflicting enough damage by exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Inflicting damage, swallow will pressure them. Inflicting damage during swallow will pressure them for a longer period of time. I wasn't surprised by the fact that the way he talked changed. I was surprised by how high his voice gets, because literally in the Japanese version of OG FF7, the way he talks changes. It wasn't really captured well in the English. I need to give someone ice, because the same thing happened last time, where I was not set up with any kind of ice spells.
Let's do this. Come on, here we go.
So that you can do it. Okay, let's go. There. Heads up. Go on. Finish him off.
All right, got him out. I don't have any of those. Got him. I'm curious how side quests will work with and without Cloud in Residence. Like, will Cloud's lines be additional? It's even like if you go back to it. You mean like if you play through side quests after getting Cloud back? That's kind of interesting. Yeah. I just want to give at least one character some ice. That's what we have it. Right now we're like overloaded on one element. Yeah, I was using Icy Impulse. I was using that. These are really good songs too. I use this in my video.
Guess I got her.
Chimera automatically becomes pressured after using a product Azor. You. Cloud, do you want to help me over here?
Why don't you lead the way?
All the times. After you.
Tag it out. Ready or not, let's go. Why don't you lead the way?
Need to heal up.
The limit and beyond.
Take it from here.
Too much? It's your turn. It's on you.
Taking over.
Beat them.
You keep it together.
I got it. Keep it up.
Easy money. The goal is to get Cloud back in Revelation ASAP. I think they will push us to Lifestream sequence as quickly as possible. I think Lifestream sequence is midway point. I'm like a double down on it. I know like Baby Seal, for example, is the complete opposite. He thinks it's going to happen in the first third of the game. I don't think it's going to happen that quickly. It's too fucking big. It's too fucking big of a moment to like make it the, I mean, it might, but I personally think it's way too big to be first third of the game. I think it's halfway point. But people definitely have different opinions on it. Like, it feels like the midway reversal to me. It's the big revelation of things. I get wanting to... that there's a lot to do once you have him back, but... I think we need to do the first 25% of the game.
Well, there's certainly...
Narratively, like traditional narrative beats, I don't agree. You know, I think we need to miss him. I think we need to like spend time with other characters, which they've already talked about doing.
It's nothing. Let's just check it out.
Oh.
I guess I'll be more surprised if it's the first 25% than if it's halfway.
Aw, you must be hungry, huh? Sorry, but this is people food.
His descent will be short. His descent is going to be the first 5 hours of the game. They've already said that. I just think getting him back is not going to be very immediate, you know? I think we're going to get to Wutai stuff. I think we're going to get to huge materia stuff. I think we're going to, I don't know. I just feel like first 25% of the game is just too soon. It's just too soon. It's like the biggest fucking reveal in the entire game. Like, it is the biggest reveal of FF7. It's the big holy shit moment. Oh my God, that's who Cloud is? Oh my God, that's the truth of all this stuff? For that to be the first third of the game just feels too soon as like a story development, you know? You go get him when you have the high wind. In the original, you do. But they've added a lot of stuff. And they're going to want Tifa as party leader for a bit. They're going to have probably Sid being a party leader for a bit. I mean, we'll see. I don't think it's impossible that it's earlier in the game. But it feels, generally given what happens in particular story beats in a story, it feels too early. It's too big of a revelation to be that soon, in my opinion. Unless there's like an even bigger revelation to follow it. Which there could be when it comes to like the worlds and how all that works and how that resolves. Like it could be. But it's the biggest sequence of the entire game. So for it to happen that early feels almost wrong, you know? Kofi, thank you for the $5 super chat. Good afternoon, SubTXT. Weird seeing you on a Saturday. To your live stream point, I think it'll be the end of Act 1, closer to the middle of the narrative. Well, Act 1, the end of Act 1 is like the first third. So it'll be past that. It'll be like in the middle of Act 2 or you know, in Act 2-ish. It's like it's Sunday already. Thankfully, false alarm. No, it's not. Yeah, it's only because the World Cup is tomorrow. I think they want to delay Cloud for a bit, so I think it'll be different. Yeah. The end of the first third could line up, but just saying in the first third is a bit silly. Yeah. I don't know. Even the end of the first third feels too soon to me. Midial is the next story beat, but it doesn't mean the live stream sequence is the next story beat. Because you find Cloud in the OG, then you run around, do some other shit in the world, and then you come back to him. So I think you finding Cloud, I think it's more likely that you find Cloud toward the end of Act 1. And then you spend some time without him, like as you go deal with shit happening in the world, like the Wutai War or whatever it is. And then you go back to Midial the second time and you go through the live stream sequence more sort of like the middle of the game. That's my assumption. What if I told you you choose when you go to get him? I think that would break the flow of the story.
I can spare a bite.
That scene with Cloud in the party and the flowers and whispers in the background, that's after live stream, 100%. That's the Returns of Forgotten Capital, I think.
See a guy in a black robe come through?
Now that you mention it, there was this one hooded fella with a chocobo carriage headed toward a cave nearby. I'd rather relax in the great outdoors than some hoity-toity beach resort. Now this is what I call a perfectly cooked slab of meat. Oh no, you already got your bit.
That makes sense, Tutorius. I predict Wutai will be mandatory and the party will get stuck there while looking for Cloud as a result of the war. That's a really good point. Sure, you find him, then come back later in the OG. I can see them do Medial, find Cloud, play with Baby Weapon, go to Wutai, and Lifestream sequence, something like that. Yeah. Narratively, you choose when you go to you choose where you go when you have the high wind. You make the narrative. Technically, but narrative moments are gate kept, right? It's not like you have the high wind and then you could go do the huge materia thing in Corel whenever you want, or you can go do whatever. You can't do the actual story beats whenever you want. You know what I mean? They follow a particular sequence. And so I think you can explore the world as much as you want. You can, maybe trigger additional quests whenever you want, like side content, perhaps. But I think major story moments will still be linear. And one thing will lead to another, And I hope there is a bit of a search for Cloud. Like, I don't want to just find Cloud immediately. I don't want to get the high wind and suddenly, where do we go? Well, let's go to Medial. Like, I feel like you need to discover that as the party. Like, where the fuck is he? How do we find him? What clues do we follow?
What? Whenever I catch a whiff of food, it's all I can think about. And since I can't get the smell of meat out of my nostrils, I don't think I'm gonna be a ton of help right now.
Like in the OG, they shortcut it in a way because Red 13 has a line of dialogue of like, oh, there's some island that has a lot of Mako. So maybe while Lifestream pours out, so maybe we go there. I think that's going to be more of a process than just Red 13 jumping out and saying the big hint,
Grilled meat is all it takes to throw you off your game?
Yeah, I think Wutai post Sheiran is the move.
You gotta be close.
Yeah, it'd be disappointing if you just find a Medial first thing you do. Yeah. I do wonder what they do, though. Here's what I will say. I do wonder how they handle original players, because there will be players like, I forgot exactly who proposed it, but who will want to go straight to Medial. So I wonder, because if they give you the high wind and they say you can do whatever you want, I think that might be why, God, who was it that said it? I gotta activate my mouse again. Roland, like, how do you handle, I'm very curious how they handle players who, with knowledge of the OG, get the high wind, then they tell you the high wind can take you anywhere, you can do whatever you want. How do they handle players who go to Medial? You know what they could do? You go to Medial and Cloud isn't there. Like, he's not there yet. You know what I mean? So, because he has to like travel through the live stream. Like his body has to get there. So that could be the way they do it, maybe. Is if you go straight to Medial, Cloud actually isn't there. And then you as a player are like, wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck is he? Where is he? You might think he's somewhere else. Either way, it forces you to then go on the hunt for Cloud. Inevitably, he will be in Medial, but he just won't be there immediately, A compound in the robed individual's sweat will fluoresce when exposed to UV light. When your flashlight is out, use L to shine it to the area. Basically Genova. This is like the Genova goo, right? I don't know why I never put that together before. Basically what we're looking at with the UVA light is we're looking at the Genova goo. Just like the Genova, like instead of the blood that we got, this is what we got. We're just seeing the Genova compound. I literally didn't even think about that until just now. This is basically what we saw in the Shimmer building. Thank you, Astarun, for the sub. There could be some kind of anti-air Shinra presence around Medial. Oh, you're right. Preventing people from getting there? Yeah, they could do something like that.
We won't hold back. No holding back. That's it.
It's on you.
All set. You're up. Can you take over for me?
I got this.
Come on, attack me. Attack me. Oh.
Do it.
Got you.
No, I didn't mean to do that. How am I responding?
Bring it.
Keep it together.
Let me. Come on. One more. No surprises there.
We do see Shinra there in the trailer. Yeah. We do see Shinra there. This confirms Shinra presence. You're right. It's pointless. Oh, there's Gil. Is this the way it came from? I feel like that was the way it came from. Oh no, that's where it came from. Speaking of Genova, did you quote Barret when he saw Genova death in the trailer go, "Where the fuck is its head? The whole thing is stupid, let's keep going"? Wait, was that in the... Did he say that in the trailer? I don't remember hearing that. Or you're just saying like what he says in the original. Yeah. Like when you see him in the Shinra building.
Well,
Red, why are you so
Sheiran
far
asked us
behind?
to rescue his patient. He didn't say anything about how we should deal with the kidnapper. We'll figure it out later.
Where are you? Why are you all the way back there? I can't hear you. Yeah, he said in the original game. Yeah, in the Shinra building. I thought you were asking if I caught him saying it in the trailer. I was like, wait, he did? I'm gullible. Side thing. Always Shinra. Dying action. Really? Nothing in these? Really don't need to do these. There, Gil. How much Gil do I have? I probably have an absurd. I have 1.1 million Gil. You guys. Ow, shit.
I'll show you what I can do. You're gonna feel it. Hit one and catch. Go on. Damn it. Tagging out. All set.
Fuck you.
Don't overdo it.
Here goes. Feel the heat. You okay? Can you take over
My
for me?
turn. Finish it.
Seizing the over. There. Block. Got your number. Ha. Watch yourself.
Taking
Man,
over.
I can't see shit.
Not looking good.
Don't think you'll walk
Let's
away
finish
from
it.
this.
Go all out.
Seems like overkill, but
You're as good as dead.
call Mookie and have 1 million Gil for the group home at Honeybee. So I don't know if I'll rush into Medieval to find Cloud or if I want to delay this. I think they're gonna do something so that you can't actually just rush to find Cloud. They're gonna stop you from getting to him somehow, either through a Shinra blockade or through him just not physically being there yet. They're gonna do something. Might be going wild in certain areas. You have the weapons. I think I went this way already. Yeah, that was the side thing. I looped around. It was starting to feel productive and was going to close YouTube. I come across this live, now I'm getting a damn thing then. Yeah, I mean, we're just chilling, to be honest. Like, we're just playing Rebirth. So, not like any, probably nothing like crazy. You can have it on the background. I think we're just like chatting while we're playing. And like, we've been talking about possibilities, like when we'll find Mideel and Cloud in Rebirth. Wonder what they have planned for underwater. Yeah, they still have so much to show. They still have to show underwater. They haven't shown anything underwater yet. Watched a video the other night breaking down the color schemes in the Trilogy. Purple is offensive, yellow is items, gil, green is restoration. Also, purple only shows Sephiroth Genova. Yeah, like this right here, like these handprints are Genova. It makes sense that the robed figures have a color scheme related to Genova.
Here we go. I think I'm all warmed up.
That was easy. Aside from live stream sequence, what do you not want them to show in the trailer? Oh, I don't know if I don't want them to show the live stream sequence. Like they could show they could show a bit of the live stream sequence. It's like clearly, oh, that's the they can tease it a little bit. I don't want them to show anything major from it. Even though they probably will in the final trailer because they always show everything in the final trailer. But so I don't mind seeing like a tease of the live stream sequence. Like visually maybe. Because at the end of the day, what's going to make that so crazy is the actual events that happen in it. But I don't want, in terms of like what I don't want them to show. I mean, nothing major from the live stream sequence, obviously. Gotta evade their Reaper claws. Evade Reaper claws.
Let's go. Get him.
Get ready. It's on now.
Going in.
Woo! Cook both of them. Cook both of them.
Now's our chance. Strike hard and fast.
Wait, who else is there? Oh, it was that guy. Well, let's see. What else do I not want them to show? What do I not want them to show? Yeah, I don't want to see how Cloud behaves post live stream sequence. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to like see real Cloud. Because that'll be a revelation, especially for new players. Like, you need to feel that discovery of like, oh wait, this is Cloud. And so if they kind of give that up early, I don't think they can like give that away. Actually, I don't think they should give that away. I don't want to see too much of Wutai. Like I don't like. I want to see Wutai physically. I don't want to see too much of it. I'm afraid of seeing a little bit too much of Wutai, I guess. I want to see it, but I don't want to see too much. If that makes sense. Can't get up there that way. Got where it needs to go. Exactly. The party hides out in Wutai. Can we see Scarlet bombing Wutai by the time the party is ready to move on? Will Shinra Company be solely focused on the huge materia? Will Heidegger... What I can't figure out, Elias, is I do want to see Rocket Town. I know they're saying Sid and Shira, but I do want to see Rocket Town at least.
You sure you want to fight?
And they still haven't shown it yet, which is kind of wild. Oh shit, I'm fucked up.
All good.
Damn. Did that much damage to me? Hey, we fucked up Tifa?
Now. Let's do it. Take him down.
Not bad, but not my best.
So yeah, I don't know. I guess my biggest question is how they handle the priorities of Shinra and Wutai after Meteor Fall, because by all accounts, Meteor Fall is happening at the very beginning of the story. Because I remember people thinking that we would go to Wutai before going north, just to like get a little bit of the Wutai war outside of the scope of like Meteor coming down. Because there is the question of like, if this world annihilating thing is on the way toward the planet, why would Shinra and Wutai be so caught up with one another? You know what I mean? What they could actually do is they could also maybe make the conflict between Wutai and Shinra a little bit about, they could sort of make it about how do we, like whose solution to Meteor is best, you know? So they could actually have a conflict over how to deal with Meteor. They could do that. Some starter there. The Shinra political dynamic is different in the remake series than from all the stuff compilation added. Rufus wasn't funding Avalanche, Wutai. Well, we don't know that. We don't know that. I think Rufus may have been funding Wutai. I mean, may have been funding Avalanche, because there is that moment in the DLC, intermission DLC, where Gigi is like being we watched it last week, where the Shinra troopers are questioning Gigi like before the first big boss fight, and he's like, "Oh, where'd you find this information? And like, how did you get this information about Shinra?" Basically, and Gigi says like, "You're saying, oh, they didn't add that until after Uchi." Yeah. Oh, I guess you're saying. Yeah. Glenoroth could actually push towards continue whilst Meteor is summoned, especially causing a state of further panic for the planet and the party. Yeah, I'm very curious how they handle it. Remember how long this quest felt the first time I did it? It's really not that crazy. Like, I got this door open pretty quick. Maybe because I was also like looking for every box and every, you know, every chest. Like, we're already at the end of it.
No sign of them though. Could hide till they get back. Catch
Plan could be used to expose Rufus. Ooh.
Some crazy bastard kidnapped us and stuck us in this cave.
Mention that something's off. Let me question them about the kidnapper.
Huh? Why would we know anything? We were too freaked out to even look at him. The kidnapper could be anywhere or anyone.
The smell. Cloud, they're the ones
Oh, it's still he still figures it out.
Shit.
Oh, boo.
Aren't you a clever little puppy, sniffing out the truth?
Okay, where is he?
Think we just...
Rufus did fund Avalanche, but the involvement with Wutai seems too many plates for him to handle on one storyline. He's be the biggest Shinra hater.
Oh,
We'll see.
We're not your average criminals, kid.
Yeah, because there's also like the SRC,
We're the world's greatest
right?
double act.
Ellie, the elusive.
Barry the brash.
Greeper.
I wonder what your friends would have paid for you. Guess we'll never know.
I don't think he's weak to anything. Just have to evade the Reaper claws.
Here we go.
Ah, come on.
No holding back.
Nope.
It's on now.
Get him!
It's on you.
Let me handle it. Bingo! Gotcha! There! Bring it! You ready?
Ah, come on.
Let's do this.
Keep up.
Gotcha. Deal with that.
Good luck.
Taking over.
Bingo!
Go in. Don't stop now.
Time to end this. There! There for you! Come on! Bingo! Cloud! Let me teach him a lesson. Here!
Cook him.
It's your turn. Let's finish it. Let's pour out the pain. Ready?
Gotcha. Hope you're ready. So long.
Bring it.
Ah. He got out of it.
Be careful.
Aerith, gonna heal me. Chica.
Let's do this.
Oh.
Now, try this. Don't overdo it.
Okay, let's go.
Ay, ay, ay.
I can't.
Ay, ay, ay.
I won't. Mind taking over?
Fight through it.
I'll just get started. Go on.
With me.
With ya. And go.
Nice.
Got him. So this scene when he comes out, when the robe comes out, the rest of this is really good for like Cloud's backstory. And like I thought this was really good for new players in particular. Why is the boss music still going? Okay, here we go. This is really important for new players. This helps reinforce Cloud's perception of his own
Tied him up.
like fate. He points at Cloud too.
What? Old buddy of yours?
Barry looked.
They just talk
at the
about it.
kid's eyes. He's a soldier.
No wonder he wiped the floor with that monster. But time ain't on his side. Even the strongest ones don't stay strong for long. Sooner or later, he'll wind up like all the rest.
And how
Another
directional the
mumbling hooded
audio
freak.
is. feel like PS5 wasn't that way. Like sometimes I can't hear characters if they're off screen. And I hate that. I just want to hear all the dialogue. I don't want to have to be near the. I don't like the.
Let's take him
There's
back.
got to be a way to change that in the settings. Maybe something with my audio settings. Does anybody know? It drives me crazy when I can't hear what's happening.
Glad to see our man still alive. And save for a few scrapes, none the worse.
It's important things for like horror games and stuff, but
degradation real?
I don't need proximity audio in this game.
I'd tell you. But Shinra keeps a tight lid on everything soldier-related. Only doctors with access to those secrets are the company's own. I certainly don't qualify. If anyone here was gonna have answers, it'd be you, son. Been feeling under the weather?
Not really.
The procedure you boys underwent was cutting edge. So much so, I doubt anyone in the company knew what the long-term effects might be. The more information we have, the better. So, change your mind about that blood sample?
Long-term effects. I'm very curious if
Well, one of these days I'll win you over.
PS5 is pretty directional. I don't recall it being as quiet as yours has, or quiet enough to be a strain. You play with subtitles even, yeah. I do wonder if he ever does give a sample, because the one thing Cloud still needs to learn, is that he doesn't have the same issue as these other soldiers. Standard speakers, yeah. Let me look it up. FF7 Rebirth, turn off spatial audio. Oh, to turn off spatial audio. Hold on. You have to disable the feature in Windows sound settings. Hold on, give me a second. Settings. Settings. Click on sound. Select your device. No, I have spatial sound turned off. I already have it turned off. Huh. I have it turned off already. Alternatively, try control panel. Right-click audio active device. Control panel, okay. I don't know. Danny, I was just trying to figure out how to turn off like spatial audio but it already is turned off on my PC. Just because it does the thing where if a character is like a bit off screen, I can barely hear what they're saying. The subtitle will show, but you have to mess with your AirPod and Max settings for a while to stop it. I just have like a regular wired headphone. I don't think there's any software to this that I know of. I don't remember any software coming with it. Well, let me look at my Amazon order history. I gotta look up what type of headphone this is. You had the same problem in Remake. It's annoying. Audio Technica. Yeah. Audio Technica, ATH. Is there software for it? Software. Standard wired model. Because it's a traditional wired passive audio, there was no proprietary software for this. I don't know then. I don't know. IT cure all. Unplug it and plug it back in. Oh, it doesn't really matter, I guess. It's just a slight annoyance every now and then. I just thought of something. The Sphiets have been given Genesis cells, or I think that was an old compilation detail. Genesis had that moment with Minerva. If the Sphiets have those cells in them and the devs want it to give us new/old experience, what if Genesis in a Zack world takes him on some kind of live stream tour into darker Shinra secrets, all to help him on his unknown journey. I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like they're not going to go big on Genesis and all that other stuff. I really don't. I'm like the one person I feel like, I guess that's not fair. There are definitely like other people in the space who like talk about it more as like a extra fight, you know. I just really don't think they're gonna go too deep down that rabbit hole, because like, what if you're a brand new player to FF7? Genesis is a whole new character that you haven't interacted with really. Only if you played Crisis Core Reunion. They can't just drop in things that would be a complete blind spot for new people either. So I really don't think they're gonna go too deep on it, personally. Well, I actually have that already, Richard. It's not like it's not the volume level, because you see I have speech volume, and I had music lower the other day, but I have the other stuff a little bit lower. He'll awaken with the weapons because he's asleep on the Midgar, possibly, but
Not a day goes by I don't think of my husband. His old
you gonna shoot somebody about it?
Only thing I've got left to remember him by.
They're gonna shoot somebody. I gotta go deal with. I gotta do Cloud Jr. now. Cloud Jr. is not here. Oh, over here.
You kids need some help. What?
Mommy said I'm not supposed to talk to you.
Oh, is that so? Well then, why don't you talk to this old fella instead? He's tough. Tougher than he looks. And real good at solving people's problems, right?
Old fella?
You charging
For
kids
the right
now?
price.
You can pick up the tab. Well, what's the problem?
You see, Mr. Birdie ran away and hasn't come back.
He could be a weapon.
Mr.
Yeah.
Birdie is a bird friend of ours?
His head is all pointy. Kinda like yours, mister.
Pointy, huh? I bet they're talking about Cloud Jr.
Who's that?
Your bird friend. He had a run-in with a nasty fiend, and we saved his tiny behind.
No way.
You guys, Grandpa said he saw Mr.
They could make him like the final weapon in a way, like one of the big optional weapons.
All the way out there.
You just leave it to us.
Which is funny because he doesn't look like a weapon. They could have fun with that too, like
Great.
they could tease like the craziest weapon and then it just ends up being Genesis.
In the Republic days. He said those are good places to set traps. Oh, and my mommy told me you can craft them yourself if you've got the right chip.
One step ahead of you. Already got the tools we need to bag that bird.
Oh, cool. Then all you gotta do is go into the desert and find him.
That's right, we have to go to the desert to
Let's go
for
find
this.
our bird, buddy.
He'll definitely be happy to see you.
At least somebody will be. I understand there's no making amends for how I did these people wrong, but I want to help. I need to help.
What happened with the reactor wasn't your fault, you know.
I could have told you that. No, I ain't the one who proposed building the damn thing. That was Sheiran. Just hitched my wagon to it.
Right.
Took a while to accept that, though. Hell, I did everything in my power to avoid thinking about it at all. Eventually,
good dialogue.
I realized the excuses I was clinging to weren't making me feel any better. What happened in Corral, that's my burden to bear.
Just don't go breaking your back.
Yeah, well, it's stronger than you think. I won't pretend it's all for the kids. End of the day, I'm doing this for me.
Really good Barret dialogue here. Leave him in, that makes sense as a side quest. He's largely unimportant to the OG story and arguably the compilation outside of the game he's in. But I do agree he's a part of the compilation. Yeah. Alright, so I gotta go into the desert. Really good dialogue from Barret there to talk about. Like, even like as a new player, I wonder how like it's. I gotta go watch some of the side quests with these newer players, just in terms of how they react to Barret there talking about, you know, like, oh, you know, it's good that some people are welcome me. You know what I mean? Oh, it's right up there. We'll leave that there.
Think we ought to do something for Cloud, don't you?
Kids gotta eat.
Yeah, he'd having to double back to like talk. Little birdhouse. All the music is so good, Adam. I do like the song a lot, too.
And now, we wait.
Might as well rig the other traps then. Life was a hell of a lot simpler back in old Midgard. We were good, Shinra was bad, and if we took him out, the world would be all right.
So what's changed?
Not a damn thing. Shinra's still going down, but coming back here, I see how I got tunnel vision. And not because Shinra was all I had to think about. It's because I didn't want to think about anything else. Saving the planet's important, but I put a lot of personal stuff on the back burner, and I shouldn't have. Dying and the others helped give me that clarity. Just wish I could have got it sooner.
It's interesting. There's like, I do wonder how this compares to, because he's having like a lot of, throughout the game, he has a lot of these moments where he sort of seems reflective of his real motivations, and that's usually in something that he comes to later. Like he comes to that later in the OG on the Highwind. They kind of get to it a bit quicker in this game a little bit. I just wonder if there's anything to take away about that, you know what I mean? If there's anything to read into that or not. I gotta do the proto-relic stuff here too. Oh, actually that works, because I do want to. Actually, Aerith has arrow. She has no MP. God damn it.
That was close. Let me handle this. Can you take over for me?
My turn.
Ah, come on. I let go of the parry for 1 second.
Let's do this. Let's switch it up.
Oh yeah.
Moving on then.
Hero, prisoner, and a wanderer. Having two legacies, Angeal, Zack, Cloud, and Sephiroth opposed to each other. Oh. Oh! I gotta restore this. And the third Genesis is mystery and up for debate. Make a good triangle as ambiguity enforces the presence of the other two in a way. Hero, prisoner, wanderer. A few things with Barret on the high wind I'm looking forward to. The conversation he mentioned and his argument with Kate. I think we'll go pretty hard and lean into the Heidegger showdown. Yeah. What's up, buddy? Danny, I know exactly what's going on, by the way, with you having to do like the Adam. For whatever reason on mobile, it really sucks. On YouTube, on mobile, you can't really like, when I try to add people, it doesn't show the names don't pop up. But if you start to like add somebody on the desktop version of YouTube, you can do it. Like it does autofill. I hate that the app doesn't work that way. Especially to people, they want people like using YouTube to watch streams. It's like such a usability thing that it's like, why doesn't it work? It's so annoying. Because I do the same thing on streams when I can't type that person's whole character, you know what I mean? Yeah, the autofill. It's like such a like usability annoyance for me on YouTube. Okay, second one. The mobile app sucks for chat, yeah. You watch on your TV and chat on your phone. Yeah, I do the same thing. Wait. I don't have any bird traps. Wait, how do I get the bird traps? Wait, shit, how do I get bird traps? Oh, I need to make them, I think. There we go. There we go.
It's hard to believe, but I've actually changed quite a bit since my younger days. Oh? Thanks to Tifa mostly. She really set me straight, especially as a parent. Wouldn't be half the father.
That's all traces of two past stuff. This is all traces of two past stuff.
What'd she do?
Oh, got fed up with my bullshit and tore me a new one. Started yelling about how a kid like Marlene needed a proper roof over her head, somewhere safe and clean.
This is straight out of Traces.
She was right.
Sure was. And not just her. The whole team helped me get my act together. I used to be a runaway train, charging full speed ahead and dragging folks along for the ride. Never thought about hitting the brakes or anything else. Had my fair share of crashes and went off the rails a few times. Caused a lot of trouble for those guys.
Well, I'd say you managed to get yourself back on track.
I couldn't have done it without them. They came into my life for a reason. Like you did, Cloud. Junior, too. I know it in my heart.
It's kind of sweet. Like, even him, like, acknowledging Cloud coming to a room for, like, I do love how they warm up to each other since Remake, which also makes the end of Rebirth so, heartbreaking in a way, because they've grown to be friends for sure. Even in this moment, like after the Dyne fight, right? Like after the Dyne fight, you get such more of a sense of their friendship. Like when Cloud is like, "Man, I mean it, man." And that's kind of gone. Oops. Or it just feels. There he is. I want emergent shit like that, chat. I want stuff like that happen throughout the world of Revelation a lot more. Like, you're just driving around and like things are happening, and you know what I mean? Like, I really want that shit. Crazy stuff spills in, especially love how they write this game in a way where you don't get the references unless you're up in the lore. Yeah, I mean, well, they explain it to you. You at least get the exposition, but it just means more when you have the context, right? Like, once you have read Traces, you're like, oh man, I've read about this in Traces. That's the right way to do it, you know? Unlike their other challenge, which is sometimes like putting necessary information into like mobile games. I went the wrong way. Like, you want to be able to reference stuff, but you shouldn't have to make it like a mandatory thing, you know? I think it's up on this. Yeah, it's up here. I remember this. It's a red tree. There it is. I like that for Chris. I just thought they tried a little too hard. I'm talking more about the content, like not making it like I think you have to make it accessible to people where they don't have to have had that experience in order to understand what's happening. Which I don't think they have run into that yet. Even Glenn, I feel like, doesn't work that way. I think Glenn, you get all the context you need in Rebirth.
Our bird might have already been caught one of the others.
Only one way to find out.
Like, they explain his whole thing within the context of this game. You get more actually about Glenn and his role in Rebirth through Rebirth than you do through the mobile game. You more so find like Glenn's backstory. You find out exactly what happened between him and Rufus through the mobile game. And I think that's actually fine. Because I assume for like new players, when Glenn arrives, he's just another new character. But for us, as OG players, we're like, well, who's this fucker? Oh my god, I need to have like played a mobile game to get who he is. But you watch like new players and they're like, oh no, yeah, I know who he is. Like we've run into him before. Or is he just another character, you know? I'm learning about this character as I'm interacting with him. Versus OG players that, like, because we know he's in a mobile game, we get pissed about it. I feel you, but I don't think Cloud is oh yeah, I was talking about Barret and Dine stuff. I kind of like driving the world, right? Like, I could fast travel there, but... Is this restored? It is. I like all the character building stuff in both remakes so far. They seem much more like actual friends. Look at Tifa and Aerith, they're totally BFFs. 100%. They've done such a good job with the character work. Like, more than anything else, like, the character work is pretty phenomenal. It's almost impossible to, like,
Don't overdo it. So it's my turn? Why don't you leave? Let's do this.
Take the lead.
I'll show you what Can you take over for
Take
me?
it over. Keep it together.
All set. Good to go?
Right.
Good job. Bring it on. You're up. Here goes. No looking. It's over. You okay? Sorry about that. Why don't you?
Oh,
my turn. Going in.
This one's for you.
Keep it up.
I can help too. Let's get serious. Can you take over for me? Enjoy the ride.
pull him up.
Went through the trouble of making that trap, and look how they treated. What a waste.
We've got more.
I gotta go back to the other traps. That's right. That is probably the only annoying part of this quest is any quest that has significant backtracking, which welcome to Near Replicant, is fundamentally kind of annoying. Just go to the thing, then you do the thing, gotta do the thing again. In this case, I might actually just shortcut it a little bit. Cross, that's right. I hate how long it takes to descend the
Then let's go and check another.
how long it takes to get out of the buggy. You know what? I kind of want to ride through this again. I did like this environmentally. That Gene Paul side quest in Near Automata. Oh, I haven't done Automata yet. Only Replicants so far. And I still have to do a couple of the endings. Oh.
Scent is unmistakable.
Tell me more.
So very hot.
I love it. Like I said, I want more like emergent world things like that in Revelation. I just want like things to happen. You know, like you're driving, you're on a chocobo, you're doing shit. What's up here, right? See me calling with Cloud and Tifa and Earth in the hotel room? Yeah. Oh, fucker, these guys. Hitting with physical ATB will pressure them. Usually too fast to hit, though.
Try this, that's it. Let's do this.
Okay, got one of them. Oh. God damn. Hell yeah.
Now you're in for it.
Ooh.
Let's finish it.
Didn't even leave a crumb.
I love their movement. Beating the bait. Gotta go back to this one again. Help me understand this shit. Another point about Cloud and Barret shows understanding that Cloud immediately dismisses the idea that Barret killed a bunch of people. Yeah, that's a good point. You can see Barrett's wife feels like that should be a bigger deal with the fans. Oh no, that was huge. For sure. I can't hear you, Barret, because these audio settings suck.
Let's move.
Alright, what's your situation? Weak to ice. I'm glad I added ice. Somebody. Tifa, I think.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn?
Let me get that arcane ward up.
This one's for you.
Ah! I got this. Don't overdo it.
Okay, it's on you.
Let's do this. Deal with that.
Watch yourself. I'll take care of them. Go on. Try using it.
Ward.
You can do it.
I got. Take the lead.
All set. There.
Oh, Tifa's taking a lot of damage there. Aerith, can you heal me? I took a lot of damage.
Not throwing in the towel.
I don't want to waste my ATB. Ow, shit. Oh my god, this ability sucks ass, whatever he's doing. He has that fire just out there. Aerith, heal yourself. Who's doing this? He needs to get to that ward. Aye! Fucker. This music, though. Inflicting enough ice damage when it uses Inflame will pressure it. Fucking hell. Oh, this bullshit that it has is so annoying. It's like surrounded by shit that just hurts you constantly.
One more shot.
Really, Aerith needs Blizzard. It did not set her up with that. Shit.
Let's do this.
Stay strong, okay?
Oh, Cloud is getting healed by it. I didn't know I had Elemental.
You're done. Don't stop now.
Come on, team. Let's finish it. Got your number.
Who has time?
Bingo. I see it. Gotcha. Get in there.
Enough.
Alright, so Cloud can pretty much take all this.
Let me at him.
Oh, Aerith is dead. Didn't realize that.
Still up for it? Try this. You're mine.
Raise my limit level.
Try using it.
And then Ascension. Ah, unnecessary. Cheap, cheap. Oh.
You had us scared, Junior. Thought you were gonna wind up Monster Child. Oh, is that your way of saying you're good on your own? But go straight
Cloud Jr. See, we had to go find Cloud already in Rebirth. See, chat, it's all different. It's already different. I don't know why people are, you know, acting like this game hasn't changed. We had to find Cloud, a lost Cloud, already in Rebirth. Such a different game completely, you know? So, hate to break it to you spicy remake people, but everything's way out of order. All right. Well, we had to go to Lifestream to fix Cloud Jr.'s memories. Oh, fuck. Cheap, cheap.
Hey, mister, he's back! Cloud Jr. came back!
Cloud Jr. is actually Zack Jr. Yeah, we gotta find Zack Jr.
Of course he did. When we found him, we said, your friends are looking for you. You head straight home.
No wonder. Thank you so much.
Hey, just doing a job.
It's just a pigeon, not a chicken.
Someday you're gonna be big and strong and scare away all the monsters.
Hope I can bring my
I don't think it was an analogy for Cloud's real self. I was just
home and everything.
Yeah.
You sure that's a good idea?
She's quite young, Barret.
You'll feel better, maybe, but how do you think
Exactly.
she'll feel? Don't know, man.
I realized it halfway after answering you, Steve.
What's up?
My dad
He
says
can't be
we're
near
supposed
you.
to stay away from you. Sorry.
How good is it going to feel, chat, when Corel accepts Barret again after saving Corel?
Gotta go. Take care, Cloud Jr.
Thanks again for all
They
your
really
help,
hammered it
mister.
home. I mean, it was always there in the original too, obviously, but just like we experienced the heartbreak of Barret not being accepted back in the original game. The interactions were pretty quick, just like everything in OG, right? Like you walk into the Corel first time, you had that one interaction with them. If you talk to people around like the shops and stuff, they'll say bad things about Barret too. But this game really seeps you in it. You walk through the town, you're hearing it, you're hearing people talk about him as you walk by. You get side quests like this that like reiterate it. So like in Revelation, when they do come, like when Corel comes around to him after he saves Corel, I assume that's going to happen still, because you need that moment. You need the moment where Corel accepts Barret again. So it's going to just feel so cathartic, you know, just like a lot of the third game. Like that is what I look forward to most with Revelation, is just how fucking cathartic it's going to feel like. And, you know, if it gets to the point of like even resolving FF7 as we know it in a new way, it's just gonna be a wave of catharsis. And that's what I want. I want for the end of this like 7-year journey to like be this like just flood of like cathartic revelations and resolutions, you know what I mean? Like that is what I want from the third game. And there's so much set up for so much of that. The game's gonna fuck us up, Chad. You know? It's gonna fuck us up. That's what we want. That's what we want.
People don't take kindly to
So
outsiders.
see, again, they're talking shit. I was just talking to you guys. They came over and they said, hey, piece of shit. In the OG and compilation, there's a bit of blame that people place on the party because of Avalanche and Cloud's actions. I wonder if they uphold that here or resolve for the battle. Yeah, I wonder. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I just need to use the bathroom again. I might make a quick sandwich because I'm very hungry. Just give me 1 second. Fuck me up, game. Yeah. You might get both audio. I don't know how to stop one, not the other. So.
People around here don't take kindly to outsiders.
Back with a sandwich. Hello, chat. I'm just catching up with chat a little bit.
People around here don't take kindly to outsiders.
I really need to reread All the Way to a Smile, even like as part of the concepts that I'm making next. Elias talking about like still getting the ending as we knew it reminds me of something that came up, Seed, in your conversation with Baby Seal. This is not exactly fair because you can only reply through chat, but you brought up the point where you were like, oh, if it ends with the 500 years later scene, which I do agree is like very likely to maybe even be the final shot again. You know, you said like that would be the same ending. I guess my question is, though, back to you, is, but if the events at the end of like the current day series of events, like let's say going crazy, right? Like going absolutely crazy. If you had Cloud, if you had Zack and Aerith come back to life, for example, and they're back living in the world, and then we still get the same 500 years later scene, because at the end of the day, what the 500 years later scene communicates is that the planet lived on, like continued on, and humanity lived on. It's how it was supposed to be because there's supposed to be smoke. It's like if that is still the final button on FF7, yet so many other things change so dramatically. Like technically, yes, it's the same ending scene, but it's not the same ending in a way because the resolution to really important things would be dramatically different, though, wouldn't it? It's like that was the one thing that you brought up. I was like, I get what you're saying, but like, I guess I would argue but the 500 years later scene is less the ending and more of like the coda. You know what I mean? It's like the coda to the story is like more of what the 500 years later scene is. Like even thinking about it now, like even the placement of it, it's like after the credits, you know? You need to fully flesh it out. What specific event needs to be changed to make it a better, good ending? I don't know if like better or good is even the right definition. Huh. I guess my criteria is a more complete ending. You know why? So you feel resolution to the story without having to revisit AC or revisit Dirge, but rather you revisit AC and Dirge to get more context on the thing that instigated the remake trilogy, you know? Oh, yeah. No, that Joshy Poo point, I mean, I don't remember that exact phrase, but like, that's my position for why. That's why I think it's more powerful if the ending doesn't just lead to Advent Children, because the whole idea of having the same feeling of like the ending feeling definitive, I don't feel like it would feel as definitive if it just means, oh, go watch Advent Children. Because it just means like the story continued on, and actually any sort of like mysteries from even Dirge, like further in the timeline, still remain open. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we're still going to be talking about what does that Genesis scene mean? You know, like the Genesis and Vice scene. Like, what does that mean? We're still going to be having conversations about that if we don't fully close the door. You know what I mean? Versus, because like when we reach the ends of the OG, you fight Sephiroth in Cloud's mind, right? Or in the Psycho, I forget what they called it. Like the Ultimania called it something. It was like the Psycho spiritual world is what they called it in one of the Ultimanias. That's where you go and you fight Sephiroth. And it seems like he then dissipates, right? And it feels like, oh, he's done. Like now he's gone. He's dead, right? Like he's completely gone. He's like went back to the Lifestream. So, and I know you didn't have this experience. If I recall correctly, you didn't play FF7 until fairly recently. So like you didn't play it in 97, I don't think. So when you reach that ending in 97, you were like, oh, okay, he's gone. The story of like Sephiroth is over. And Cloud put all that stuff behind him. You know what I mean? Like that was the ongoing assumption of like, so when Advent Children came around in 2005, it was like a surprise that Sephiroth is back. It was like, wait, Sephiroth is back? How the fuck is Sephiroth back? I thought we put him to an end. Like I thought we killed him even in our mind. So it was a surprise that he came back. So it actually, like, in some ways, and like I said, I still think there are positive things to Advent Children. Like the way it explores the lingering effects of grief is legitimate. You know what I mean? Like as an adult, I've experienced that myself. I've lost people, and it does linger, right? So I actually appreciate how it explores that, but it suddenly took a relatively conclusive ending and suddenly extrapolated it out, you know? Suddenly it's like, oh, he's not gone and maybe he'll never be gone. And suddenly that feeling of decisive ending in 97 became infinite uncertainty, you know? It became like this infinite sense of like, well, he just continues on, I guess, unless we somehow bury the memory of him, or you know what I mean? Like it took what felt like an ending in 97 and turned it into an eternity, basically. So I feel like coming to a new ending that actually reasserts and like reestablishes that feeling of like it's over would be more satisfying. Literally 12 months from now, we will all know, like, if it's a spring release, we will have played it, chat. Like this time next year, without a shadow of a doubt, we will have all beaten it. You know? Like mid-July? God, that's exciting. That is fucking exciting to think about. I say it almost like every stream now, but it just really gets more exciting. The later in the year it gets, the more exciting it gets. Scary as well. Oh man, not scary at all for me. I'm looking forward to it. You got too used to the questions and mysteries. I mean, yes, it's fun, obviously. We both make content about it. But I'm ready for an ending. I'm ready for an ending. I don't know. I have no problem with it. It doesn't bother me at all. You know, the feeling of the letting go of not knowing, I'm more than ready. You'll probably be more hyped than you were for Remake. I can't wait. I don't know if I want to do Proto Relic stuff right now. All right, we finished that side quest. What are some other good side quests? Gingaga. Let's go to Gingaga. We do the Cissnei Quest and stuff. It's the last time we got to hang out, speculate, look forward to it. Yeah, but oh man, all good things have to come to an end, chat. Well, you know what? Maybe there will be a story expansion pass. Maybe there will be a story expansion pass, and there'll be more ongoing stories in the world of FF7 once a year. Like, I'm pretty hard on FF7. I have high standards for it, but I don't want to leave. Spending time with the world and characters is too good. Yeah, well, I actually do like that the fact that they have said, they did talk about how, what was it? That aspect of, you'll be able to, like, because you're not gonna be able to play through everything the first time. You're gonna have to replay the game to, like, play different paths. So there will be, like, hopefully a lot of replayability. If anything, that's what I'm hanging my hat on. If anything, I'm, like, looking forward to how much replayability there might be. Weird business decision. Yeah. Hey, SubTXT, love the content. I was wondering, what do you think of the rating of Revelation will be? Do you think it'll be T or M? I think it'll probably be T. You know, they'll probably just stick with what it's been. There's a lot of good quests here. Oh my god, the chicken quest! Chat! Chat! Chicken quest time? Hippily! I fucking hated this goddamn... I was like so pissed in the middle of doing this quest until it got toward the end. I was like, oh my god. This shit is crazy. The chicken is an analogy for the answers to the mysteries.
Say, can you spare a minute?
Yes.
Not really.
You know that weird
Yes, you can, Cloud.
coming out of the reactor? Well, the wind seems to be carrying it all the way over here.
The weird black stuff.
My shack's never been in the best condition.
She's talking about the whispers?
Look at it. Holes everywhere. Holes so big that, would you believe it, all my chickens flew the coop. I plugged up the holes, but beyond that, I'm at wit's end here, let me tell you. Flapping and running around like crazy. How's an old woman like me supposed to catch 'em all?
Chicken ladies touched by fate.
Up with a flock of chickens.
Yeah, ask about the wind.
We don't usually see anything like that around these parts.
I didn't realize this is part of this.
Bizarre airplanes. I tell you, all this craziness is enough to drive a poor woman mad.
I don't remember this part of the story.
Peace and quiet was the only good thing about this place.
As for, yeah, finding something in the world, for sure. I want less VR. I want the least amount of VR as possible. The less VR, the better. Or if they do VR, I want the VRs to replicate a real area. You know what I mean? I'm tired of the VR stage. Ripley is foreshadowing the party will be stranded in Costa del Sol during Revelation. They'll have to eat Johnny, not because they're starving, but you can't go hungry if you're fighting Shinra. I mean, true. Very true.
Oh, it's terrible. Oh, but these two got away. Pee-Pee and Peep are so easygoing. They stayed right here with me without any urging. But Pippily and Pippity and Pippy and Peep, well...
Actually, low-key, they've already done that. The VR looking not like VR,
They didn't hesitate.
they've low-key done that. Hold on. And I'll show you the example. We experienced it in Rebirth. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? VR that doesn't look just like a VR stage. You've done it already. Corel Arena, not. Oh, Gilga Island, kind of. Why isn't this? Why isn't this organized in the right way? No one's quite got it yet.
Today's performance takes audience participation to the next level. With our revolutionary technology, you will become the hero of the story. Only you can fell the Dragon King and win the princess's heart.
Yeah. You go through, like, you're in VR, but doesn't look like VR. Do this, Chadley. Chadley, do this shit. Hate that the plays in VR. Me too. But it's also not VR. You know what I mean? Like, it's also at least doesn't seem like VR.
So we just need to catch your chickens,
The
right?
VR sequence makes no sense. The VR, because you know what the thing about the VR, you know what pisses me off about the VR play is they sit in a seat in an audience, put on the VR headset, they go into the thing, and then there's still people in an audience in a VR setting. They're not in, but they're also part of the play. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like layers of like, I don't understand. I don't understand. It serves like, it technically serves no purpose other. The only purpose it serves is like making the environments of, you know, when Cloud is in jail and then all the fights, you know, that happening sort of in a fully immersive space. But they could have just done it on stage. It could have just been a stage setting. They could have swapped it out. I don't know. Subsex, you can't even really explain it. So I know it is. It was one of my first complaints about Rebirth. Like I remember after the play, I sent messages to my friends. I was like, I don't understand. Yeah, and then Shorts is asking a good question. Were the audience members part of their own VR play, or did they just see Cloud's point of view? Because then it seems like they just see Cloud's point of view, because then it seems like everyone reacts to and like claps for Aerith's song, which also happens in VR. And then like, and seemingly it has to be everyone experiencing that because they literally called out for Make 'em Bloom. It's the only person that they asked for to like do a performance. So she does it seemingly for everybody. Everybody claps. And then it's in VR, but then also Avalanche spawns out of the live stream in VR. Like, it just makes no sense. Like, it is the one definitive part of Rebirth that is just complete bullshit. It just doesn't make sense. That is why, like, people have said, like, sometimes these things are written on vibes. That is a situation where it's written on vibes. I don't know why VR were the ideal vibes to the dev team. The only thing I could think of from like a world building perspective on like why they might have done it is to show that like the way worlds manifest in a way that even maybe Shinra has sort of like understood it to a degree that didn't before, because like literally you go through the same like wormhole thing that Cloud goes through seemingly in his head when he goes to like when he comes out of the worlds, for example. You have that same thing. It was the same thing at the end of Remake, the tunnel, like the mind tunnel thing. So it's almost like Shinra replicated the function of the mind tunnel to like take people to a not real world. Maybe that's the only thing that makes any kind of like world building reason, maybe, but it just seems, it's just so dumb. I don't get it. You're glad you don't get hung up on this? Yeah, it's too complicated. Yeah. As a dev, you should have that instinct and say, no, it's a bad choice. Yeah. It's probably the one thing, you know, what's funny is like, I mean, I haven't watched the guy's content too much, but the famous Rebirth hater, I don't think he's ever really like commented on that, has he? He probably has, but just like the logic of that. If there's anything to punch at in Rebirth, it's like that kind of stuff. But
Thank you, dearie. Birds, they love the sound of this here clanger. Use it and they'll come out from wherever they're hiding and follow you right back to the coop.
Guess it's time to put my nose to work.
Right.
But if he roasted that, I'd be like, yeah, I get it.
Smells like 3 of them are still somewhere in the village. Let's start looking.
You just chalk it up to Japanese style writing of grown to it. Yeah. That's kind of like, these things that did bother me don't bother me as much because I just sort of like chalk it up to whatever. Like I also personally wasn't a big fan of, I've talked about this before. I wasn't the biggest fan of like arriving at the gold saucer and then like suddenly Dio shows up and everyone that we know shows up. What's his face? The dance guy from Midgar. Like he shows up, like everyone like shows up when we get there. It just seems so fortuitous. Andrea, yeah. It's like Andrea shows up and Dio shows up and there's this big grand entrance to the gold saucer, kind of, that I would hope they just do semi-regularly, because otherwise I don't know why they would just show up when we did. But it just took the immersion out of it a little bit, because it just felt unrealistic. It's like, why is this suddenly happening? Like, why? But, you know, now I replay the game, it doesn't bother me as much, but it did sort of like bother me a little bit. It stood out, you know? It's just a reminder that even creatives in the industry are human, just like anybody else. They don't always make the best decisions, yeah. Andrea and I didn't mind the opening of the Gold Saucer. It's essentially Disneyland, so you might as well enjoy the vibes. Yeah, but like, here's my pushback, Kofi. When I show up at Disneyland, a giant show doesn't break out for me. You know what I mean? Like, yes, there are theatrics at Disneyland, but it's like such a pointed thing. It's like so directed almost. You know what I mean? That it just felt like fun. It just felt like fun fan stuff, you know? It should, though. My issue with the sequence that felt a bit unearned compared to the Honeybee end. Yeah. Espresso Bee. If there's more build up to it, or how do I do this again? All right, press up to use the feed clanger and lure the missing chickens. Press L2 to yank it. Okay.
Look.
Hey, piece of shit. I'm going. Oh. First try.
Activity, you came back to your mommy.
They knew everyone wanted to see Gold Saucer, so they wanted to celebrate with a big dance number. Kofi, I completely agree. Like, that's definitely the reason why they did it. It just feels like obvious fan service. You know what I mean?
Over there.
Come here. When do they start charging at it? Come on. Ah. Ah. I don't know. Come on. Piece of shit. No. Right here, right here, right here. It's all good.
The people here.
Hey, come on.
Family. We look out for one another.
You're in the way, lady. Hey. Hey. No.
Be more careful next time, okay?
No. Mira. Come on. Hi.
Be more careful next time, okay?
You jinxed it. You jinxed the Sephiroth. I'm not the chicken whisperer. Come on. You know it's there. You know it's there. Come on. Oh. Lady? Lady, get the damn chicken. It's close enough. There we go. You can walk and drag the can as well if you want fighter control. What do you mean exactly? That's what I'm trying to do, but if I go too fast, I lose it. I lose the chicken.
Gotcha.
Now this one's aggressive. I remember this one like runs at it. What?
Aww, after I worked so hard to find it.
If you keep walking, you start dragging the can. Oh, really? Yeah, but the gameplay is to yank it. I respect the development of the game.
Aww, after I
I respect the game design.
find it.
Come here, you piece of shit. Oh, he's coming. Hey!
This is your friendly reminder from the Youth Coalition to watch out for monsters. You can never be too careful out there, people.
Oh, he's aggressive. This is an aggressive chicken. Nai! Shit. Come on. I want you to run up on it. I fucking dare you. Come on. Hey! Yeah. I know your game. You act like you don't know. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Come on. Oh, come on, lady. At the end of this quest. Yeah. When I first played it, he chased after it a lot more. Last time I played it, he did his little charge up and ran at it a lot more. The angles are the hardest part.
It looks like Pipley ran off towards the airstrip.
Pipley knew.
Monsters out that way.
Pipley knew what Pipley's fate was. Pipoli was trying to defy fate, and we are the Whispers. She literally mentions the Whispers, chat. We are the Whispers. We are Pipoli's harbinger of fate. Shit.
All these rumors about
How do you feel now, chat? That chicken was trying to like break its fate. It was making new branches. And what did we do? We interfered. We brought it back. How do you feel now, chat? You think you're heroes. In the next deep dive video, what Pipoli says about the trilogy's ending. Was the secrets of revelation hidden in Pipoli's quest?
Follow me.
Timeline's converge anyways and Pipoli's cooked.
Gonna be a pain leading it all the way back to the village.
Yeah. Did anybody think they were gonna have to actually bring this chicken back the whole way? I knew we weren't gonna have to. I knew there was no way. I was like, there's no way we're gonna have to do this. I was like, something is gonna come and attack us. Did it happen now? Yep, here it is. Nice.
It's on now.
Why don't you lead the way? You asked for it. You're up.
Ah, damn it, did the wrong thing. Shit. Oof, I got some. Okay.
Finish it. Let's pour on the pit. Ready or not, here I come. Hey, you ready? Time to end this. Bring it. Heads up. How's this? Fear me. Bring it. It's your turn now.
Watch this.
Zins.
Don't stop now.
Let's finish. Come on. I see it. Bring it.
Oh, 300. I hit that. I hit that achievement.
Huh? Oh, what did you say?
So Nanaki knew and still doomed him to his fate.
They've seen how scary the outside world is and they're ready to go home. Nothing to worry
Oh, okay,
about.
maybe not. I forgot. I forgot what he said.
Not fluently, but I think they said something about wanting to see Grandma. Kazra must love her more than I realized.
We should go too.
I don't think they wanted to see Grandma. Pipoli does return, though. Pipoli does return. So, at some point, Pipoli does make the choice himself. Corsair's Compass easily allows you to get past 500%. God damn. That sounds like it's important for the super hard fights. The fact that Nanaki can speak to this chicken and still let it be cooked and then ate is diabolical. Oh, chickens are pretty dumb. Nature's biggest sucker. I was getting some stutter in this area. Probably because I haven't really been in this jungle since, like, reloading the game back up. She'll be reborn a god. Mind Flayer is fun. Yeah. I think I'd still need to do the Mind Flayer fight in that region. I actually made a video a long time ago, commenting on one of Sub's videos, and to keep it short, I just want them to stick to their plan and not put too much effort into what people want. Got it. Oh, I'm curious. Have I seen your channel? I think I saw this actually.
Okay, so
I think I saw your video, bro. Because I remember being like, "Oh, he's a Giants fan," because I'm a Giants fan too. Granted, I'm also from New York, so I think you might be too. But oh yeah, I commented. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if anybody wants to see Danny's reaction to my video, there you go. All right. My uncle's name was Danny, actually. Subtext, just out of curiosity, are you hoping that the Fusion Sword AC gameplay is one of the jobs? I really hope that you get the, like, I talked about it a while back where I was like, oh, it'd be cool if when you get the Fusion Sword, if it actually changes your triangle ability, like if it swaps the triangle from just being because kind of like prime mode changes the triangle attack or the triangle ability from Punisher, then there's like the prime mode version of it. So it'd be cool if there was like a dual wield. I ended up calling it like dual mode or something like that instead of prime mode or vengeance or like Punisher mode. It'd be like dual mode where he breaks the sword apart and, you know, does that. Advent mode. Dual mode makes more sense in a way. Advent would make sense for like the meta of it. Granted, there's more than just two swords in it, but
I'm so relieved you all made it back safe and sound.
multi-mode, multiverse mode.
They're all so happy to see you again.
Thank you. They can be a handful, and chasing
Here we
them
go.
really works up the appetite.
Do you want to eat them?
So allow me to whip you up some of Grandma Kazra's famous grilled chicken. Say goodnight, Pipperly.
Huh?
Greatest quest in the game. Period. Period. I have to punish them for running away.
I don't think I've ever met such nice young people. Come back anytime, you hear? There's plenty more scrumptious grilled chicken where that came from.
Oh, don't act like that.
Did we do something really terrible today?
Red. Let's have a conversation, Red. Nanaki. Respect. We just went through a side quest, chat. You were there with me. You were here with me. We did the side quests to go get the robe guy, right? In Corral. And what happened on the way there? We stopped at a guy's campsite where he was cooking some meat, and he happily ate that meat, right? That meat was an animal before. Like, it was a life before. Did Nanaki here stage any protest about it? Was he bothered by it? No. In fact, he was insatiable. He was incredibly hungry. He went right for it. He didn't even think about it. But now, just because he knows Pipperly, he feels bad about it? Hypocrisy. I'm just kidding. He didn't say it beforehand. This one he did. He knew him. He knew him by name. Like, if he knew that steak by name, if he knew that steak was Leonard, maybe he wouldn't have been down for it.
They were just trying to live.
Well, we all gotta eat.
Vagabond. What does this psychopath say?
Such lovely weather today, truly wonderful. And my darlings are looking quite plump, wouldn't you say?
Quite plump.
Did your tummy just rumble? Stay for dinner.
Let's have more, chat.
Treat my favorite helpers.
Party. You guys want more? You guys want more? No, you don't want more. Okay. They literally turned their backs on me.
Such lovely weather today, truly wonderful.
Are you sure you guys don't want?
And my darlings are looking quite plump, wouldn't you say?
They're gonna turn their back on me. It's pretty clear. All right. Where's the next one? Hippoly has returned to the planet. Teach me, Great Warrior. Let's do that one because that's the Cissnei one. Speak with the Youth Coalition rookie. Where is that? This is the author. I think it's over here. The rookie's request. Yeah. It's so nice to do the side quests outside of the context of the main game. Like, once you're done with the story, I just feel so much... Like, technically it makes more sense to experience it within the context of the game, but for me, I really like doing this shit after beating the game. It's good. Actually, even though we haven't technically beaten the game. We haven't beaten the game on hard, technically. Technically, I'm a fraud. Because I haven't beaten Chapter 14 on hard mode yet. I did beat Chapter 13 on hard mode, okay? Where's he at? Oh, he's up there. Zack, Yuffie side quest? Yeah.
Since you're here, I need your
Oh
help
yeah, the Cissnei
to
cooking
become a
one.
true warrior. Please, guide me to greatness. I'm Sotetsu, by the way, with the GYC. Captain's been singing your praises, you know, telling everyone how you turned some state-of-the-art Shinra weaponry into scrap metal.
Oh, so you heard about all that? Well, I don't want to brag or anything, but we crushed him.
Really? You have to teach me how you did that. Gotta make Zack proud, you know?
Zack. Because at this point in the story, he doesn't even know.
He's a friend of mine. We grew up together, hung out and stuff. Haven't heard from him since he left the village, though. But I'm sure a soldier like him's pretty busy. We may not be at war, but I bet they've got him traveling all over.
Or he's dead.
To protect the village, of course. We're seeing more monsters these days, and I want to do my part. And, you know, it might also be kind of cool if everyone in the coalition called me a hero and the captain gave me a promotion. Or something like that.
I don't move the story until after I've done the quests. I'm an XP fiend. The rewards of this game are really good. I mean, it's fair.
Sorry, no can do.
I was talking about that loop earlier in the stream where it's like, I did that with Grasslands and Junon. I did 100% of both those regions when I first played. But it felt like dragging, it felt like it was dragging the pacing of the story, so I kind of moved forward.
I just had to make you my teacher. Please, train me in your warrior ways.
Oh, I don't know. Well, since you're such a huge fan...
Zack is going to see his parents in Revelation? I kind of hope so, yeah.
You sure you're up for the challenge?
Of course. I'll do anything.
Sweet music to my ears. Okay, new disciple, meet me over there when you're ready. For pain.
Don't worry. I am more than ready to receive your wisdom. Hey.
Earlier, I think it was Sephiroth that asked about what would I not want to see in the trailers? And I think I'd be fine seeing this, but so I don't think this is something that I don't want to see. But oh, the Yuffie DLC music, hell yeah. We know we haven't seen yet, which will be crazy to see for the first time if it happens, is Zack outside of Midgar, because we've only seen Zack inside Midgar so far. Yeah, Grasslands was 12 hours for me. Yeah. But I loved it. And then eventually I just got tired of doing it every region, you know?
First and foremost, a ninja must have stamina. So let's see how much you've already got, shall we? After all, a ninja warrior must be able to make a tactical retreat back to her comrades when they need her.
Understood, Master.
Very well. Then with that, let our training begin. Is my young disciple? Halt!
I hate that I can barely hear her.
Please, teach me your ways, Master.
Fire?
Take the lead.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, I don't have Yuffie in my party. I should add a Yuffie for this. Let's juggle this frog. Alright. Wait.
Please, Master. Let me try again.
Wait, what? What was supposed to do? Help Satsuyu strike the enemy 3 times. He needs to get fucking in there. Why is that up to me? It's not up to me. Inspire him. Basically, don't cook. Like, don't cook. Hold on real quick.
Please, teach me your ways, Master.
Can't cook these frogs. I want to, but Setsuyu needs to goddamn do something.
Don't overdo it.
All the luck. I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
Satsuyu, we get to it, my guy. Holy shit. Hit the thing. Thank you.
Let's do this.
I need to pressure it. Oh, I'm killing it too quick.
It's on you.
You're up.
Tifa.
All right. I got you. Finish him off.
There you go.
Get in there. Run like a turbo.
I pressured it. What do you mean? He was pressured. I did not have these challenges the first time doing this stupid thing.
Halt, fiend.
Please, teach me your ways.
Alright, I gotta make up for Satsuyu's weak ass shit.
Take the lead.
You're in good hands
No
now.
escape.
How you like that? Here I go. Not now. Let's turn up the grill.
I guess I only staggered it versus pressured it. How do I pressure it? Exploiting their elements of weakness.
Keep it together.
How about you show us
Tifa.
what you got? Chill out. Pour it on.
Alright, pressured. Satsuyu, will you do something? There you go. About strength, about strength. There we go.
Come on. No time to waste.
Like the saying goes, can't see the ninjas for the trees. Now, strike quick control.
Who did that?
Show me how it's
Alright, pressure enemies twice. Stagger an enemy, don't let something fall in battle. What are they weak to? This one's weak to ice. It's just a frog. Alright, there's one. Oh my god, I missed it.
You're mine.
Is this weak to ice?
okay, let's go. Watch yourself.
Maybe I should go Blizzard out at it. No flurry. No flurry. Okay, pressured. Ooh. Got me on that.
Right, deal with that.
I'm your one-stop sovereign shop. Do me proud.
Let's do this. Keep it together.
Let me do
Good. Yeah, I can't heal him, but it automatically heals him afterward. He hasn't been super low on health yet.
Okay, let's keep up the pace.
Okay, where'd you go? Up, up. Bum, bum,
This
bum,
is
bum,
only your
bum.
first step on the long and winding road to ninjahood.
To ninjahood. Alright. Stagger enemies twice. Defeat all enemies within the time limit. Don't let Cissnei fall in battle. Alright, these guys are all fire. This one's ice.
I'll make you proud.
Actually, let me... Which one is ice? That one. Ah, Tifa. Heal up. Oh, that's two. Oh, I got to stagger. Fall to the ground so I can stagger you.
After you.
Tifa, you're quite injured.
Give him your all.
2 staggers.
Gonna pull back.
I've got this. Take him down.
Okay. Keep it up. Give it your all. You're gonna feel this one.
Enough.
Okay.
Great teamwork.
Easy work. I'm a little bit low on... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no need to pressure these guys. Yeah. A little light swim. This is where he talks about Zack a little bit.
We made it?
I hope you've got more in you, because that ain't gonna cut it.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take a quick look around.
Whip this
You rest
kid
up for
into
the next
shape.
round.
Think you should focus on stamina.
This next fight, I don't remember it, but I assume it's gonna be pretty hard.
Yeah, Zack told me the same thing. He used to
There
train
you
here
go.
all the time. Called it his secret gym. Of course, it wasn't much of a secret since everyone knew about it. But it sounded cool. Hard to live up to the legacy of a guy like that. Check this out. It was his favorite exercise.
Oh, the shit form, bro. What is this form you got, dude?
Body and mind. Start.
You're in better shape than me. You should be able to do this.
You're behind.
Not like that. Gotta go deeper. Bend your knees more. Engage your glutes and your quads.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Poorly done squat, Zach's favorites. Gotta activate that ass.
Wherever he is, I hope he's doing good.
You cramping up?
One last squat off.
What the?
And realize doing 63 and 3 minutes 6 Zack energy levels. Oh my god. Got Darth Mastodons. Alright, exploit their elements of weakness will draw their ire. After some time passes, they will begin to rest. Inflicting enough damage while they're resting will pressure them. Hey! Jesus. Oh, fuck, he's still fucking me up. Shit!
Gonna make me do everything? Keep it together.
Don't give up.
You okay?
Shit.
I won't. Let's do this right. This fight's not.
Fuck me.
How about you show it?
All the times. All right, try this.
Was that it?
It's resting, it's resting.
Pushing it.
I'm so fucked.
No sleeping on the job.
Okay. Actually. Ninja Carbine sounds good. You can do that real quick. Juggle his bitch ass.
Now's our chance. With the power of his providence and the fury of his surging sea.
That's one down. Staggered.
Seizing the don't have too much fun. Get in there. Wanna see what I can do?
Sure.
Ready to mess
Next
with
circle
us?
ends.
I see it. Bingo. Come on. Heads up. Gotcha. Bring it.
Easy money.
We won? We actually won? Wow. All that training really paid off. Wait a sec.
Such a fun ass game, right,
I've got an
Danny?
idea. See you back at the village.
Hello? What about my materia?
Break out the deck of cards for squats. Alright. Oh, so the cooking quest is a Cissnei Quest. That's right. That's what you guys were trying to say. Let's hit a chocobo stop. Can't believe there are people who hate the combat system. Those people aren't real. They aren't real people, Kofi. I refuse to believe it. I believe they're bots. Either they're bots or they're broken. Either one. One of the two. And I actually do appreciate the people who are like, I don't like the story, but I do like the combat. Like, at least, like, yes, we can all agree on that, right? There's the 1% of the 1% who don't think it's fun. But they're rare, and you only find them on Twitter. Right, how am I going for this?
Don't forget to try some of our
Combat could use some tweaking. I'll give them that. Yeah, for sure. It's not perfect, but to say it's not fun is crazy talk. Playing hard mode right now for the first time in Rebirth, and the Mithril Golem whooped my ass. Luck assy farth. Yeah. I literally talked about that a few streams ago because we did a boss tier list of like the main story bosses, and we talked about hard mode. Like the Mithril Golem was one of the hardest ones. It was the hardest early game boss for me. Like Mithril Golem was harder for me than Midgar Somer on hard. And I didn't figure out. Did you figure out, Luck, that you like the thing you could do with the synergy defense, where it's Barret and Red 13 have that ability to like absorb damage, basically. I forget exactly what it's called. Like that move is so critical. Iron Stance. So yeah, I didn't know about that the first time I did it in hard mode, so I just needed to like, I just had to nuke it offensively, and I showed it on stream, like when I just figured out how to take it out pure offense. But technically the strat for that fight is more defensive.
All of us in the art of combat.
Yeah, you can use counterfire.
Our coalition's only as good as its weakest member.
Yeah, I found about Iron Defense after the fight too.
We're really just passing through.
But you could rest here for a while.
Our services don't come cheap. It'll cost you 1 million gil.
Million gil?
That's a pretty steep price, but we could probably manage.
Damn.
Oh, and he forgot to mention materia, preferably.
Holy shit.
Kind.
I forgot this interaction.
Look, Sotetsu, they may be good at their jobs, but don't you think they're asking a bit much? We're looking for training, not trouble.
I can't even hear Cissnei.
No money or materia required.
Well, thanks, Cissnei. That'd be great.
But what about them? They're veterans of the battlefield, and under their tutelage.
What? My tutelage not good enough? In case you've forgotten, I've seen my fair share of action. If all of you are serious about upping your game, I'll help you out. In fact, I've been meaning to offer for a while now. Seeing as we're here, well...
Sounds good to me.
Me too.
Well, I thought it was a good idea. Sorry I wasn't able to convince the rest of them. It's just, I felt something when we first met. Almost like fate. And I guess I got a little carried away.
Don't sweat it.
Then that settles
It's not real. Don't worry about it.
Listen up. There's no backing out now, so be warned. I won't go easy.
Roger.
Sentinel stands too. Yeah, so Bulb Sweet Bulb. I agree with you. I'll talk about that in a second, actually.
Wow, Yuffie! I know you've got to make a living and all, but you might want to consider lowering your rates.
I'll consider it after you consider paying me! Where's my materia? 3 orbs, or 2? 2's good!
Enough already. You're embarrassing yourself.
Just 1, dude!
So I agree that like I personally thought also the guy got too much hate. Like you're saying, it's the jungle being a jungle. The thing for me also was I personally really like environmental puzzles. Like the fact that I had to like sort of figure out my way around certain obstacles. Like, oh, how the hell do I get to this tower? It's sort of blocked off. oh, I need to like get to this thing and jump off the mushroom to be able to get to the tower. Like, I actually liked figuring that out. My biggest complaint, the one thing I do agree on though, is that I hated how I couldn't quite tell where the mushrooms went. Like I couldn't tell where they went, how far they went. Like there was no sort of like indicator for like, it was just pure guessing. And so you since you have to check out to see if the mushroom will take you where you want, you jump on it to then like, and then you realize, oh shit, well now I don't want to be here. Now this didn't take me as far as I thought, or, you know, whatever it is. Like the trial and error of the mushrooms was the most annoying part of it. The environmental puzzles have variety between each region. It's great, it's not the same thing. Yeah. All right. Real quick. Let's continue these. I mean, how often do you see environmental puzzles in AAA games these days? I wasn't surprised by the hate. It was not the design flaw, but it definitely could have been better. The mushrooms are really the only problem. And then the thing is, my other issue too is like, I feel like after you took a mushroom, maybe not take a mushroom, but after you've like engaged with a mushroom, it should at least like show you what its path is after that point. You know what I mean? So that you won't have to, because there were times where I'm like, wait, where does this mushroom take me again? Does this take me as far as I need to go? And I can understand the first time not knowing, but at least like show me the arc, you know, before I do it the second time at the very least. What if the mushroom bouncing was a joke about mushrooms getting you high? I mean, it kind of is. If you can make that joke yourself too. All right. I feel like I need to like unlock all of these first. I guess we do the writer's request first.
Cut it out!
I've died and gone to heaven.
Damn, everyone's so thirsty for Cloud.
You $2 grand.
$2 grand? Although, for a visage of such pulchritude, if I had the money, I'd pay.
Pulchritude? Hold on. Let's actually look that up. Pulchritude is a formal, somewhat antiquated noun that simply means physical beauty or attractiveness. Though it sounds harsh or clunky, it is a direct synonym for loveliness. Today is mostly used in high literary context for humorous, witty effect. Fun fact.
Your price in a heartbeat. But alas.
I'll pay you if you rein it in.
Oh, the brutal Chadley challenges. I still need to do those. I still need to do those, Danny. I'm gonna need your help probably in chat
I'm me.
when I get to it.
And I write children's books for a living. Which sounds fun.
This will come back around at some point.
It's not, since right now I'm flat broke.
We're gonna get. Marlene's gonna read a maid book in the post game.
Something here in my next book, but the specter of failure stalks me, looming from behind every corner. Will my creative instincts ever return, or am I doomed to chase them like a rat in a life-size maze?
Wait, what did you say? That sounded a lot.
Finish Reeves' legendary challenges before the brutal. Yeah.
I'm a rat trapped in a life-size maze. Sorry, but
yeah, she's a writer. It makes sense for her to say that.
You're Mabel, aren't you? Author of Life in the Endless Maze.
My daughter's favorite book.
That's my daughter's favorite book in the whole world. Can I get an autograph? Wait, actually, can I shake your hand?
Of course. Anything for a fan. I mean,
It's the weirdest shake. She just like dapped it.
It's an incredible honor to finally meet an aficionado.
Level 9 iron megaphone. I have to do all of the side quests, right? So like,
book ideas.
Upgrade the weapons.
If it's all right with you, we'd love to help. Got the perfect guy to serve as inspiration, too.
What?
You are
TLC is a 20-year-old Marlene.
Yes, I can see it now. A warrior beast with fur as fiery as his burning soul.
Oh, she's having ideas. She's having ideas.
This feeble frame. My mind races, yet my hands plod along as if trapped in treacle.
Miss Mabel, are you all right?
Barret better be with Marlene reading a new book.
Odyssey.
This book.
Help me to express these themes by taking pictures which embody them. I beseech you.
Resolve, suffering,
Resolve.
Odyssey.
Odyssey? Christopher Nolan?
We're gonna need locations to do them justice, though. There's a riverbed by the edge of the forest that'll work. Come on, let's hit it up.
I can't wait to see your photos. They're sure to help me write a story like no other.
They already got Resolve. Part 3 spoilers. Alright, what do I gotta do? Head to the rugged shoals and photograph Red in a manner that captures the Resolve theme. Oh. Chat. Part 3 spoilers. Part 3 spoilers. This is how my boss tells me when I... This is how my boss sees me when I tell him I have an idea for a new application or GPT agent. I'll go a little farther in the idea. Cissnei dead by Scarlet's hand and Gongaga reactor revisit in Revelation. Jesus Christ. We get an episode with Zack and Cissnei like we had him and Biggs. From this, Zack knows how to find Aerith and Cloud in his Lifestream stuff. Just an idea. Yeah, I don't count on Cissnei dying. I would bet good money that she doesn't die. I'll say that at least. Do they need to interact with a certain thing? Oh, here we go.
All right. First up, we gotta capture Resolve. And in my humble opinion, there ain't no better backdrop than right here, where jungle meets
spoilers!
desert. Look right at the camera and think of when we made our heroic charge straight into this godforsaken tangle.
All right, make sure to get my good side.
Oh, the music.
Make sure to catch my good side, all right?
Oh, it doesn't match the theme. I retake it. I feel like I need a certain angle technically, right? Can I exit? Wait, hold on. Doesn't match the theme. Okay. A trial and error with this one. Jesus Christ. Oh. No? Where the fuck did I take this picture? I mean, there's not much. I mean, what other spots could there be? I do remember it had that being a dynamic, but it's not letting me. Go to the spot on the left. It was on the left. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what you mean.
Make way for the bottle.
There we go.
Let's see.
As far as hell,
We're
but
off to, oh, I know. The Mako reactor. Come on. We gotta keep this thing rolling. Just like the book. Escape the maze and be free.
Mako reactor. Did I gotta go up here? No. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, Barret is enjoying the hell out of this. I lost so much time trying to figure this quest out. Wait. Nope, that's not it either. It was this entrance. Is this where I need to be? Is that the Mako reactor? In Gongaga. That makes sense. The quest is in Gongaga. My dumbass. There's a handy sign for it too. I think it's because I went to the stupid reactor so many times earlier when I was looking for how to get into North Corel. Oh, it's not this way? Oh, it's in the main area. You can tell, Chad, it's been 2 years since I've done this quest.
Well, here we are. Can't say I've got fond memories of this dump, considering. But hey, that's why it's perfect for capturing the theme of suffering. All you gotta do is picture Scarlet's ugly mug, and we're golden. Easy as pie, am I right?
Okay, one pensive-looking Nanaki coming up.
Oh, it's definitely that one, from what I remember.
This is gonna be the
Pretty
best
sure.
one yet.
Hold on, let me get closer. That looks like trash. I want to see him. It might not be that. It might not be that spot, actually. I thought it was from memory, but this seems wrong. Too far away. Oh, it is that. Okay. Okay.
Okay. The last one is Odyssey. Don't know about you, but that screams airstrip to me. Let us fly on the wings of dreams together and claim our freedom. You know, like the book.
God, he's a super fan. I mean, I know he's read it to Marlene, that's why, but... okay. He should, you know what Red 13 should do? He should dress like Snoopy here. Like, you know, when Charlie Brown and Snoopy have, like, you know, look like they're wearing the their whole thing. When they're like dressed like pilots. That's what Red 13 should have right now. Red 13 should put on the little like fighter pilot shit that Snoopy wears.
So make sure you look extra spiffy, Red. Theme is Odyssey. Recall the way you felt about setting off for Cosmo Canyon. The nerves, the excitement, the joy, the hope. So strike a pose like,
Strike a pose like this. Like this. Exactly like this. There we go. Red. That's all you, my boy. I don't think it was there. I think it might be up there.
Step aside. I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, he's doing... He did his big boy voice.
Perfect. Better hurry and get these back to Miss Mabel.
What happens if you get the wrong pictures and bring it back to Miss Mabel? Has anyone done that? Like bring her like pictures that don't match the theme? You get a lower rank. Oh, like in the relationship thing? Like in the bonds?
There's something in the air when a lot of...
It's break time, boy. This is your friendly reminder.
Oh, you can't. You have to take the right picture.
Here you go, Miss Mabel. Think these will spark your imagination?
He's still walking around.
It's as if my hand has become a conduit for the gods of prose.
Oh, you did it with the wrong pictures?
There once was a crimson warrior who everyone
Oh,
loved.
Red Sarge.
He was so strong they called him the king of the forest. But he wanted to be even stronger, so he went on an adventure.
That's actually not too bad of a start.
While on his journey, he came across a group of 3 brave knights. The knights were very impressed, and they told him, "You are the king of which the legends foretold. Please, lead our people to victory."
Oh, wow. I like where this is going.
He gazed off into the distance and with
This is Lion King right here.
declared, "Though I began my journey as king of the forest, that is not where I shall end it. My future lies far beyond the woods."
I mean, it is like his story, like going beyond Cosmo Canyon, you know?
Right, Cloud?
Loveless 2.0.
Never know.
Oh, man, you really just don't get it, do you? Listen.
You're such a buzzkill, Cloud.
If you don't write something you think will sell, it won't. So believe. Trite but quite true.
Like my Rebirth video. Not that it sold necessarily, but I had to believe in it, chat.
Wait to read this to my Marlene. Don't want to rush you, but I hope you can finish it soon.
Thank you. And I promise that the instant it's complete, I'll make sure to send you and your daughter a copy. Oh, right. And one for our bestial brainchild.
I wonder what this says. Hold on. Hold on. I'm curious. Extract text from image. Okay. Translate. The story of the Red Warrior is what the top of the painting says. Cool.
赤き戦士の物語 The story of the Red Warrior.
Fun fact.
book's gonna be bigger than the many misadventures of Mog. I can just feel it! Though I lost my way artistically for a time, I finally see the proverbial light at the end of the tunnel. This book's gonna be bigger than the many misadventures of Mog. I can just feel.
So I could do Cissnei right now. No, is it still locked? It shows a lock. Maybe I have to do the weaponsmith quest first. The weaponsmith is outside the village. Or maybe there's some other thing I need to do in order to unlock it. Oh, maybe I need to like get it from the community notice board. I'm an idiot. Because there's a little sign on the notice board. Oh yeah, I am playing on hard. See, no items.
Don't forget to try some of our homegrown produce.
It shouldn't have not given it to you. Did I not get the transcripts? It might have been because maybe these were done already in hard mode. Like, cause I inherited the save file and there was some stuff done already, I think. Cause I just wanted hard mode. I wanted like a hard mode save file. So I got a hard mode save file. So maybe, oh, never mind. I mistook it for the Izu quest. Okay. So some of the stuff may have already been done technically. Even though I did clear all the quests before I started again. So now I can go to Cissnei's. Which is right here.
There's something in the air when a lot of monsters are out and about.
Alright, let's check out Cissnei's shit cooking. Cissnei?
Cooking happened. Watch your feet. What am I gonna do about you?
Wow, that's a smell.
We should go. Now.
Wait, don't leave.
He's like, let's get out of here.
The ingredients.
Why does the kitchen look like a crime scene?
The knife I've got wasn't long enough to chop it in one clean go. Had to get stabby. And that bulbous bastard, the onion. I mean, I had to close my eyes while I cut it. But that might have been a bad call. I feel ya.
What dog are you talking about? Is there a dog part of this quest? I forget.
Gungaga mushroom soup. It smells
Oh, I forgot there was even. I forgot there was a dog
Unfortunately,
part of
it's
this.
lacking in the flavor department. That's the problem. It needs something, but I'm not sure what. Maybe some more Gungaga mushrooms would do the trick. Or a hunk of cactuar meat. Let's not.
So wait, are you? I mean, I shouldn't be. I shouldn't. I should protect the dog, though, right? Are you? Wait, you want me to let the dog get hurt? Is that what you're saying? But why?
So, what more do you need? Oh, right. Torgen's vegetables. That dog's probably parked near the village entrance, selling his produce. You mind?
Oh, I got you.
Picking up some of his stuff for me?
You just wanted that. Okay.
Torgen's produce is some of the best around, or so everyone says. When he comes to town, his stuff sells out quick. Torgen's produce is some of the best around, or so everyone says. When he comes to town, his stuff sells out quick.
Might as well check what's in this. Oh, we're just robbing everybody. We robbed you, Cissnei. Cissnei, I took 3,500. Hope that's okay. All right. Where do I go? Torgans. Where's Torgans? Oh, right there. Oh, yeah.
What a sweet boy you are, staying behind for me. You'll be good to Torgan now, you hear?
It's only her life savings, no big deal.
Did you just pay
I
that
wish I could
dog
teach my
money?
schnauzer to go sell street food for me.
Him? That's Melon, Torgan's pup. He comes by from time to time to sell their farm's produce. We grow our own veggies here in town too, but the ones from Torgan's field are especially delicious.
Come on, let's go after him.
Follow Melon. Bow wow wow. I literally forgot there was a second Bow Wow Wow quest. I genuinely, like, I actually didn't know if Bow Wow Wow was gonna kick in. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. The devs knew. The devs made this. They made this quest just for this reason. Or at least they made it this way for this reason. I guess they technically made it more for Cissnei lore, but they made it this way just for that. Like, we need another opportunity. We need to use this song again. Not a little stamp.
There's my boy. How'd it go today? Good?
Hello.
Not seen you before. Out of towners?
Just visiting, yeah. So, could we buy some of your produce?
Can't help you. Don't sell to out of towners. Barely got enough for the locals as is. Judging by them duds you got on, you're city folk, ain't you? I ain't about to sell the bounty of my soil to young'uns who ain't never got down in the muck with me in mind. Now get.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but I do know how happy these veggies are. Can practically hear them.
Oh, it's Cetro's
Got
powers.
enough of the stuff. But you're telling me you got near too? What's this one saying?
Something about how rich the soil is. How it can thrive and spread its roots deep. Grow big and strong.
Well,
You just made that shit up.
Oh, quit with the guilt tripping now, will ya? You know perfectly well I wasn't gonna leave them high and dry.
It is cool how she talks to the planet, though.
Customers today, I reckon. So whatever we got left over is yours for the taking.
It'd been funnier though if she said, like,
Thank you so much.
they said
We really
you're touching them
appreciate
too roughly or something. You know what I mean?
They finally learned to talk back.
When you cut their branches, it hurts too much.
We're actually trying
Oh, they
to
actually
make
do
a
call
gunga
back to
mushroom
that.
soup. What do you think we should use? Any advice would be great.
At the risk of stating the obvious, you'll need some quality Gungaga mushrooms. Or better yet, some Maganga mushrooms. They'll take that soup of yours to the next
Maganga.
level. Things grow on a hill near here, but unless you got one hell of an eye, better to rely on a chocobo. They're flavorful suckers, so 3 caps ought to more than suffice. Pick them one at a time, though, if you want to keep your bird from getting all addled. Their aroma can be mighty powerful. And be mindful of the beasties, too. A lot of types are awful fond of the mushroom scent.
Gotcha.
Ah, and you can't forget the salt. Nothing brings out the flavor better than a sprinkling. And Magunga mushrooms being what they are, you're gonna want to save
This is the one. This is where you have to pick the mushrooms, right?
Propaganda salt for it's
You have to,
got
like,
fire
turn them
close
and-
to this. Melon, you get them where they need to go.
Come on, Melon. Move it, little. I guess I follow Melon first. Yeah, take me. Red guy in the way. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, well, we gotta get the salt first before the shrooms, I think. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Bow, wow, wow, bow, wow, wow.
Bring it.
Bright flowers, that's right. Oh my god, the music! Fucking love this fucking song.
Don't overdo it.
Gotcha.
Hang back. You're gonna feel this. Keep it
I did the wrong thing. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow.
With the power of hit.
Leave it to me.
Little Sam. I wish I could have this in my lo-fi like intro thing, but well, I guess I could. The only reason I didn't was because of like copyright shit, but I always cut that part of stream out, at least on YouTube. I wonder if it gets triggered on Twitch. If it doesn't, I might just make the actual bow wow wow part of my intro. Because I was using the lo-fi to avoid copyright, but maybe I could use it. That would be ideal. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. Yeah, it's not in the lo-fi mix right now because I updated the lo-fi mix anyway. Ended up replacing it with Nier.
Take the lead.
I'm your one-stop slobbering shop. Don't let me down. All set. Come on.
Ready.
This motherfucker's way up in the air. Jesus.
Free from your arms.
Bow wow wow, bow wow wow.
Mind taking over.
Let's do this.
Feel the heat.
You want the platinum? Everything is necessary.
Let's do this.
Bow wow wow, bow wow wow.
Don't stop now.
We'll get through this. Big
Little snap. You think having 2 rows for attacks on the menu would be better? What do you mean rows? You mean like in the command menu? It does get a little long. The command menu is a little bit long. You mean like columns so I can go left to right instead of just up and down? Maybe, yeah. It's dodging everything. Shit. Alright, this is kind of a tough fight. Shit.
Need a breather.
You won't regret this. Just
Why is it dodging everything?
My turn. Don't overdo it.
watch yourself. Come on, you're killing me here. Mayday! I got this. You can thank me later. Okay.
Happens when it covers itself. Attacking them twice while guarding will cause them to counterattack. Hitting them with powerful offensive abilities while they are guarding.
Take the lead.
Pressure them.
No way.
I don't have any ATB. Shit balls.
I'm coming.
taking over. It's on now. Going in. Brace yourself.
There's one down.
Let's finish this.
Alright, so this bastard. Where the fuck are you going, bro? Can I even hit that thing? There we go. Yuffie. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. Hate the force walk. Just let me go to the stupid salt.
Looks like they're all slightly different colors. Let's see. Well, one of these auto-match Torgen's picture.
Take a look at the picture. Review the sketch Torgen has provided. Press L1 to take a closer look. Seek out the deposit. It's similar shape and color. It's the one at the top, right? It's gotta be that one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What a gorgeous color. Almost feels like a waste to grind them up.
Alright. I don't need that anymore. Melon. What's next? Melon? Oh, I gotta get more. There we go.
I'd say that's the one we want.
I already picked from this bunch over here. Where's the next? It's up this little hill, right? Yep, here we go. Yeah, I remember this quest now.
Yep, nailed it. All right, I think we've got plenty of salt now.
Nailed it, I know. Thank you. Moving on.
Mushrooms. Torgen said we'll need a chocobo.
Lagunga. Oh, okay. Where's which hill is that? Oh, I gotta go over here? So, Melon, are you just like... What now, Melon? Are you just on your own now? Did you go? Did you leave? Did Melon leave? Ah, Melon has abandoned me. Asshole. Magan Hill for the Maganga. I gotta get El Chocobo.
Must be the area Torgen was talking about. Though we're gonna need a chocobo to search.
Oh. What? Oh, I have to go off this. Got it. I mean, that makes sense. That seemed a little bit too easy. Oh, it's right there.
Behold, the Magunga mushroom.
Here we go.
Note its mushroom-like qualities. Just
I hope I don't mess it up.
very careful.
I didn't mess it up on PS5, but how do you do this again? All right. Plucking the fungi requires not only a green thumb, but a delicate touch as well. The portion with the most pliability give should be tugged first, and the portion with least should be tugged last. Find the correct order and then cleanly pluck. All right, that and then L2. It's actually kind of hard to tell. This one? Here we go.
More of them ought to be around here somewhere. Okay, back to the birds.
Alright, I'm gonna save scum this shit. I always assume that with this game, Hamaguchi and company got too obsessed with the nature of the PS5 controls. Yeah, thankfully I'm even using the PS5 control here anyway. So I wonder how it must be way difficult without that, right? Like, how tricky is it with a non-PS5 controller? Like, what's the feedback mechanism? Hey, what's going on, Ups to Try? Into a fight here. These bastards.
Let's be smart. Take the lead.
I'm your one-stop Barret shop. Get lost.
Ow.
All set. Go.
Copy.
Heard that is. Bring it.
God, these bastards are annoying. Actually, it'd be helpful to have Aerith here, because I could at least use her.
That was quick.
Great.
No shit.
I'm gonna die.
Deal with that.
If you insist. Gotcha.
Ah, I don't have.
Good to go?
Let's do this. Not looking good.
It's like, it's hard to even like gain ATB with them against them.
Ready? Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Got your back.
Good timing.
I forgot how to counter fire.
Pushing it.
You won't regret this.
God, I don't have anything to. I can't get her back. I can't get Zifa back, right? She just fucked for this fight.
Ready?
You up?
Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing.
You're up. Ready?
Gotcha.
Good timing.
You're mine. It's over.
Now.
Okay.
Come on.
Ready?
Ah.
Come on.
Come on.
Now.
Got your back. Gotcha.
Try this.
Let's go.
You owe me one.
All right, there we go. This is hard mode, yeah. This is hard mode, so I couldn't heal her. All right. Hold on. Oh, there. You know, seeing their like smiley faces actually makes me wonder. Hold on. Where do I find it? System play log. I'm curious. Barret's at 90%, Tifa 92. I have all the greens on her. I'm still missing 3 green like check marks on him. Everything's at 84. I'm missing 2 of the quests with her. 2 of the things with her. Oh my god, Anaki's at 97%. Yuffie 83. I'm missing 2. Damn, I went crazy on Red 13. All right.
Found another one. Into the sack it goes.
Let's see. That seems like the most so far. It's kind of hard to tell. I think it's I hope so. Oh, god damn it. Really? This one felt like the most. Maybe it's the bottom. Maybe it's down, right, left, up. You gotta be shitting me. Down, right, up, left. It was very unclear. They felt very similar. Did you get the gold from Gold Cup or Bus? I don't. Is that the Chocobo Racing? Because I did on PS5, but I don't think I have yet on PC. Yeah, now save. Yeah, which one is that? Okay, yeah. I have to do all the Chocobo Racing. I did all the Chocobo Racing on PS5. I'm gonna have to redo it now on PC. Oh, too fast. So you have to get it right on first try? Apparently not. It let me fail twice, so.
I'm ready for you. There!
You're up. Do it.
Come on!
God damn it, I went too early.
Ready? Nice.
Come on, do it again, do it again.
Come on. Come on. Not bad. Ready?
Oh, come on, hit me!
With me.
I feel like the Joker. Hit me!
Come on.
Gotcha!
Here it comes. Ready?
Let's go!
Hit me!
Try this.
Bring it!
You're up. Come on.
Gotcha! There! Come on!
Ready?
Ah, too late.
Burn. You're up.
The limit and beyond!
Let's go.
Let's go! There! Bring it! Was that it?
She got him. Alright, we're here. Alright, there.
The third and final. Let's not mess this up.
Funny story, I went through my entire first playthrough without knowing how to use Airblade. Oh, you mean the throwback, or which one's Airblade? The counterfire one that I just did? Man, it's really, the haptics are so light. Did they update it? Because I remember on PS5, my first playthrough, I did not find this difficult to tell at all. All right, these are the lighter ones for sure, I feel like. Think I'm gonna fail. Brother, this is like, these are so the same. Can I exit out of this? I can't exit now that I've started it. I'm gonna have to load the save point.
Broken or not, it all tastes the same, right?
Fuck you.
That should be it. For the mushrooms. Yep, looks like we're done.
I should have saved right after that last fight before I did the stupid mushroom. I have to redo that fight again. It's this way, right? Yeah.
You're up.
Hey.
With me.
Too easy.
Come on.
At your service.
Now. Just in case. Need a light?
Oh, that missed completely?
Ready?
Let's go. Go on.
You're up.
Hey. That counterfired the thunder?
Let's go.
I don't think I've ever counterfired thunder before. That was kind of sick. Alright. It's nice to see someone who knows where the block button is. I love parrying too. It's like my favorite shit.
The third and final. Let's not mess
Alright,
this
I only have like one fail that I can do. Oh, I didn't check the haptic settings. I'm not overthinking it. I'm just vibing it. Let's go. This is it. Ah, shit. It's so light. Oh, this is bullshit.
Broken or not, it'll taste the same, right?
I need to check the settings. I gotta reload and check the settings.
Looks like we're done. Let's get this stuff to Cissnei.
Oh, we're not done. Stellar Blade. I only played the demo of that. All right. Is there settings for vibration? 10? It is definitely not 10. Ain't no way. Is there a higher setting than 10? I swear to God, on PS5, this was not that hard. On PS5, I don't even think I failed once on PS5. I think they updated it. Made it less noticeable. I wonder if it RNGs, if it's like reset each time. Is it always the same thing? All right, top right. My God, what is that shit?
Broken or not, it'll taste the same, right? That should be it for the mushrooms. Yep. Look.
Yeah, I am using a PS5 controller. It feels the same. They all feel the same. And I remember on PS5, it felt very different.
The third and final.
It was very noticeable on PS5. Even though I'm using a PS5 controller. But they changed it. This will be the test for if it stays the same or not. No, because now it's not the same. That's bullshit. Okay, hold on. That feels like the first one. God, these feel very similar. I feel like this one's the first one for sure. And this is just pure guessing. I was like, that's for sure the first one. Check how long it takes you to reach to the edge. I mean, it doesn't take. It takes about the same amount of time each time.
The third and final.
This is some bullshit, is what it is. There's not much vibration. It doesn't really give you that much feedback. Like, I remember it genuinely being difficult on PS5 to like exactly what Glam Sam is saying. Like, I remember that feeling like, oh, I could tell how much resistance there was. This, the only amount of resistance is how much resistance I give it myself, you know? Seems light. Like, see how, like, if I want to, I could pull these as fast as I want. This feels like it's last. It's impossible. It's impossible. Does it matter? Does it really matter? Like, what difference does it make if I fuck it up? Like, do I need to get it perfect for the platinum? Maybe I can adjust it in the PC settings? I don't fucking know.
Broken or not, it all tastes the same, right?
Oh, okay, you can still fail this. Can you adjust PS5 controller haptics PC? You can adjust it via Steam? It's over here. Onto Steam, look on settings, controller. Gyro calibration. No, not gyro. I'm trying to find that slider for haptic sensitivity. I'm not finding it. I wonder if it's because I don't have Steam inputs selected. Firmware is up to date. Can't do anything with it. Huh. Adjust PS5 controller vibration intensity. PC. Oh, okay, hold on. Controller. Look for Game Rumble. Which, yes, I have that turned on. But there's no... I'll go to calibration. Output settings. It's just gyro. So how do we adjust the stupid... I mean, the rumble should be fine. Stupid ass fucking mission. I'm about to get. I'm about to just let it be, right? Like, just let myself fail. It's fine. It's fucking 7:30. I don't got time to do this stupid fucking mushroom.
Final. Let's not mess the...
Yeah, I wish there was like more of a visual, like the mushroom shook or something a lot. You know what I mean? All right, that seems intense. That seems kind of light. Seems kind of intense. Seems too bad. Son of a bitch. You have to test the full range of motion? I did. It doesn't matter. Like on PS5, I remember a lampshade, at least on the PlayStation 5, I remember being able to feel it and see it. And it was very clear. And I would do the whole range of motion. But here, look, I can move it around as fast as I want. Like there's no level of resistance added to it, you know? I don't know if it's an update. I don't know what it is. It's fucking impossible. They all feel exactly the same. Unless you mean like left to right range of motion. It's still hard to tell. feel exactly the same.
Broken or not, it all tastes the same, right?
You look at how much the mushroom moves when you go to
That
from
should
no
be it for
tilt
the
on the
mushrooms.
joystick to full
Yep.
tilt.
Looks like we're
It didn't make a difference, Lampshade. I'll try it again, but I swear to God, it didn't move any differently. I was analyzing both things. I was analyzing the feedback. I was analyzing the way the thing shook. I don't know when you joined, but I was literally like hugging it in that direction, seeing how much it shook. Like there's no resistance. The only resistance is what I'm adding. Like me, like literally pushing it more slowly is the only thing that adds any resistance. But on PS5, it felt very clear to me. This is the PC version. It doesn't feel as clear. I'm using a DualSense, and I feel like a little bit of vibration, but it feels exactly the same. Like I remember on PS5, it was like, oh, I have to tug. I have to really pull this thing, you know? And maybe there was like a little bit of a difference between like which one is the hardest versus the second hardest. It was like a very light difference. You could tell the difference between the hardest one and the easiest one. But like this, boom, I got a boom, 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 like no problem. It's the equal amount of resistance. In theory, that one feels like it should be. Maybe this one. This one. This one. I don't. I don't think it matters if I do it perfectly. Your eyes. Mushroom tilts more in certain directions. Oh! Wait a minute. So that's definitely the last one. That seems like the least. Oh man, that's really hard to tell though. I can't even tell if it's my angle. Maybe it's this, 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 this.
Broken or not, it all tastes the same, right?
Oh, the one with more tilt is first.
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
Done. Let's get this stuff to...
I thought it was hardest to easiest. I don't know why. I thought it was the opposite. Maybe that's what's been fucking me up. Maybe because I've been trying to pick hardest to easiest. The portion with the most pliability should be put first. I was doing it wrong. Kind of hard to tell, actually. So I feel like that's the least pliability for sure is up. And that's the most. Least. I can't tell between these two. I can't tell between this and this. 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 Wow, really? You think bottom left is first? Then bottom right, upper left, then upper right and top, right? I think it's these two then. I think it's this and then this.
Broken or not, it all tastes the same, right? Yep. Looks like we're done. Let's get this done.
Why am I trying? Why the fuck am I trying? I wish there were not RNG on this stupid ass thing.
Mess this up.
It's so hard to tell with the angle what's actually the most versus the least. Well, that one was the first. I got one.
Think you got a
Oh!
That should be it for the mushrooms. Yep. Looks like we're done. Let's get this stuff to Cissnei.
That's it. Successful stream, chat. Successful stream. I'll see you now. Let's get it. Oh my god, yes, thank god. Oh, Cissnei, you know what I did for you, girl? It's only because it's you, Cissnei. I'm doing it for you. I'm happy if my backseating is actually useful. Thank you, Lampshade, even though I got frustrated at you a little bit. Not like I hope it might have sounded that way. I was like, I can't do it. It's not Lampshade. It's not doing it.
Calling fire! Enjoy your new home in the trash can. Am I ever gonna get this right?
We come bearing ingredients.
I should have asked what she needs. Wait. Wait. Oh, it'd probably just been, she would have just told me the ingredients, right? No, not that one. She would have just told me the ingredients, right? This is why this man makes theory crafting videos. Now make a tutorial video. Okay. Imagine I hadn't saved it when I did that. I think she's just gonna say the ingredients though. It's like she's fucking throwing materia at it.
Am I ever gonna get this right?
I think Torgan said that chocobos can sniff out the
Oh yeah, it is just that. It is, okay.
We come bearing ingredients. Why don't you give it one more shot? I can pitch in too.
Well, since you guys went to the trouble. Okay.
Damn right we went through the trouble. You should have seen it. We had to save scum like crazy. Oh, that chopping technique. Oh my god, they're both hopeless. They're both hopeless.
Oops. Whatever.
Get Tifa in here. She cooks at the Gold Saucer. I mean, the Gold Saucer. She cooks at the Seventh Heaven, right? Something at least. Okay, here we go.
The fairs are always inviting me over for dinner.
Let's get Red 13. He probably can do it a little bit better.
Making them poison, apparently.
She was shopping.
See, I'm a sore loser.
Cooking's never as easy as you think.
Got that right. Didn't need to learn back in Midgar. The company provided all our meals. Tasted like garbage, though. Don't know how I stomach the stuff.
Not bad, huh?
But what about the bombberry flavor?
Bombberry flavor.
Bombberry? What, like the military rations?
Yeah, those.
That might be her first hint that she's a...
Sorry, that's really
Yeah, that was the hint that she was
What is important is the soup.
a Turk.
Time to taste test.
Wait, which quest
I want to let it cool.
do you get the Zack lore with Cissnei? Oh, is it the Proto Relic quest?
That's pretty good. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I just know the fairs are gonna love it.
Great job.
Oh, she makes it for the parents. Game Prince bro, thank you for the follow. I think we're getting close to how many follows do we have on Twitch right now? We have 796 followers. We're nearing 1,000, slowly but surely. It is Proto Relics, okay.
I know. A souffle's probably not that tough. As for what next, maybe something easier. Might have burned down my kitchen if not for you. Oh, I know. A souffle's probably not that tough.
Feels like there's another quest. Yeah, there's 6 total quests. So I gotta do Pursuit of Perfection. Surprised I'm streaming this long, but I kinda want to get all the Gungaga ones done now. Where is that dude? Over here. The weaponsmith. I'll just run to the bathroom real quick, chat. I'll just leave you with the Gungaga. You want to save before the end because she only asks you one question. Yeah, I know. I ended up watching them on YouTube, the other options. Let me save again. He's making a ruckus in there.
Damn it! Not again.
My God, this version of Barret's song. Is this like this is Barret's song, right? Or maybe the Avalanche theme? I think it's the Barret theme though. It's a remix of Barret's theme, isn't it?
To hell with it. Back to square one. Huh? Who are you? Whatever, I don't have time to... That arm. That magnificent arm. It is a weapon. But how does it work? A universal adapter, allowing you to switch out weapons at will. But look at all these scratches. Wait, have you been going around punching things with your attachments?
Yeah.
Occasionally.
Doing so ought to have given you multiple bone fractures. But this
Ooh.
unique cylinder provides unparalleled shock absorption, allowing for high-impact performance. Who was the genius that built this?
You?
An old friend, I guess. Don't know where he's at now, though.
Wait right there. Sorry,
Super arm break.
got carried away. My name's Izo.
Oh, there's Izo.
I've been trying to create the ultimate weapon, but my attempts have all failed miserably. But thanks to you, I finally made a breakthrough. I must harness the inspiration while I can. Please, help me build it. Gather the materials I need.
You live here?
I'm originally from Junon, but I could hardly breathe there, so I decided to leave it all behind. I wandered in search of somewhere I could build my weapons in peace, and eventually I wound up here.
Good spot.
Not a bad place, huh? Of course, materials can be hard to come by when you live.
Thank you for Lord Odin for the follow. You're now like 2 away from 800.
Look close. The craftsmanship is remarkable. Whoever made it must have been a specialist in a completely different field. No mere weaponsmith would have been half as clever.
I forget, do we actually get that lore?
Indeed.
Who made it?
I've made it my life's work. Frustrating though it's been. How to conceive a weapon. I lack
It was
vocabulary to
wasn't it Sheiran? Oh no, did Sheiran just save his arm? Because he's not a weapon smith. My headcanon is that he creates a fusion sword in Revelation. That'd be fun.
Well, if all you need is some material, sure, why not?
It's funny because in my head I was like, oh, is ultimate weapon going to be what he's responsible for? But I don't think so. But technically, yeah, the ultimate weapon, the ultimate like crafted thing would be the fusion sword. Like that is a crafting marvel, right? Like it's several swords in one.
And you shouldn't have any trouble.
Without spoilers, it was a big rating for Odyssey. Like what's the scale? Let's say out of 10. I guess for like filmmaking, it'd be like a 9.5. For like as a film, for me, it'd probably be like an 8, which might sound harsh, but it's more about like my personal connection to it. Like when I think about on like a personal scale, something that's like really hits me goes way higher. So it didn't really hit me, but it was enjoyable. It was good. I just couldn't really like probably rate it super high because it's not like I walked out of there like, oh my God, this is like fundamentally changed something about me or like storytelling or so. Probably closer to like an 8 on like that scale. Filmmaking, it's like 9.5. Lord Odin, I saw you live. I'm glad I noticed. I very much enjoyed your video and all the discussions you've had with Max. I look forward to everything from now until Revelation release and all the commentary after. Yeah, we're getting right into it, Lord Odin. We're going back. We're gonna do a rebirth. Actually, we're gonna do a remake run with mods on stream, and it's literally gonna be up to the Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, there's the link. But we're gonna do something where the community is gonna pick the mods that I'm gonna do. Nothing inappropriate, obviously. But we're gonna do a run through remake again. Probably pretty soon, because in the lead up to Revelation, we're gonna do a mod playthrough with mods selected by people. So that'll be fun. I haven't played Remake in a long time also. Like it feels like it's been a long time since I've done like a full playthrough of Remake. We did a playthrough of Rebirth on stream last year, like starting around summer, around this time. And those were unfortunately only on Twitch because I wasn't on YouTube yet. At least my live, I couldn't figure out how to stream on YouTube. So I eventually got that figured out. But I have my entire playthrough of OG. Like we replayed the original on stream, and that's in YouTube, like on the live tab, if you want to go check that out. And then we're gonna, now I'm just doing cleanup on Rebirth stuff. I actually didn't finish that playthrough on hard because we played that on hard. And I did everything through chapter 13, but haven't done chapter 14 yet, and haven't done all the like hard challenges, so we're gonna do that on stream. But we're in hard mode right now, just doing like side quest cleanup. Just did a full playthrough of Remake on the Switch too, and I forgot how good the game was. It was a marvel how much I accomplished in the original game. It was great, yeah. So much of the Odyssey discourse, Twitter getting upset about casting and faithfulness.
He's a weird one.
That's putting it mildly. Made me realize too how soft I've gotten. Cause in the old days, I would have said no touching and decked his ass.
In the old days?
If it ain't the present, it's the past, son.
I mean, I will admit, some of the casting was like surprising, only in terms of like, oh, I recognize that person, I recognize that person, I recognize that person. I talked about at the very start of stream, like John Leguizamo, who I grew up watching, like even as a comedian, like I watched his stand-up. Like he had a stand-up back in the day called Freak. That was actually hilarious. So seeing him like in kind of like a wizened old man role was a little shocking. I was a little surprised by like Tom Holland when he first starts talking. It's like just straight up American accent. I was like, oh, I didn't expect that. Not that him having a British accent would have been more accurate or anything, because it's a Greek story. So there was a couple things like that early on. I was like, oh, I wasn't, but then by the end of it, I mean, all that stuff completely went out of my head. You know what I mean? Like that was all, I didn't even notice any of that shit anymore. But I can see it's like a little bit jarring at first, some of like the accents and a couple of the like the casting choices. But once you get into it, like it works really well. I mean, really for me, it's like once it gets into the actual epic, like the actual Odyssey itself. And I didn't read the book either. I didn't read the book, so I don't have that reference point. So yeah, I mean, I personally don't have that reference point. So I didn't have that to compare it to. So I didn't notice anything about that. Let's fast travel to the shed. Even easier to do that. What do I gotta do? Head to Izo's shed and look for the map. You need to acquire the materials. I remember it took me a while to find this shed the first time I played the game. For whatever reason, it was like kind of difficult to find this damn shed. Open the map. Izo's provided. I remember this being a little bit of a pain in the ass. Open the map. Izo's provided with L1 to take a closer look. Follows directions as best you can to find the necessary Draconite ore. Draconite ore.
Talking about. Don't know what else it be. Well, let's see where it takes us. You ready?
It's not the greatest side quest design, but at least it's something. You know what I mean? Oh my god, look, it's Stamp. We gotta follow Stamp. Oh, there's Stamp, okay. So Stamp is saying go that way. How do I see the other ones? Oh my God, Richard Black with the $50 super chat. Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you for everything you do for the community and all the engagement with YouTube and Twitch. One of my favorite streamers, man. Keep it up. Oh my God, thank you so much, Richard. With the $50. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. Here's how I see. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, for real. That's not it. Where? Oh, over here, over here. Right? Well, there are the bags, so. Haven't updated the dress code mod for Rebirth, so most of the players current are reverting back to the previous pitch. Not just a pain in the ass, I'm at least a generous one. Were you a pain in the ass? Did I say that at all? Or are you just calling yourself that? Because I don't remember saying that. The rest of this, like the hanging towels fits, but the rest doesn't. Man, it's been a while since I've done this. Maybe I went the wrong way. Hold on. Maybe I went the wrong way. England just mogged France. Oh, I haven't seen. That was the third place game, right? What was the final score? Oh, maybe it's up this way? Ah, there it is. Yeah. Then this way. 6-4? Oh my God, that was a high scoring game. Past these trees.
Easy. It's on you.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
Oh my God, shoveling that chimera. Holy.
Let's go to town on this. Pour on the paint. Run like a chocobo. One step at a time.
All right, sometimes you get to a point of just cooking enemies. Even in hard mode. All right. And then this way. They already engaged with us? Lifestream yet? This doesn't look the right way. Oh, that thing. And then this way, right? To the left of it. Yeah. Are you playing with the new shader and deck? No, I'm not, actually. I've had some trouble with running the game during streaming, so I didn't even want to like try that yet. Here we go. Don't get rid of the notes. It's these things, right?
Should be somewhere around
Yeah.
here.
So no, I haven't tried the shader injector yet. I will though.
Seriously?
I have a hard time, like I said, I have a hard time running this game like streaming. So I don't want to like test it. I don't want to do that quite yet. You know what I mean? Hi.
Get it together, Yuffie.
Oh, she doesn't have chakra.
You total, let me handle this.
Good to go? Ready.
Damn.
Not throw, go.
Copy.
Hang in there.
Shit.
I can fix this.
Holy.
Can't last long.
No backline commands? God damn. Play a poor graphics mod, screw the haters. I don't know how they got my ass that easily. Oh, it doesn't help that I'm like pretty injured. Start. Do wind, elemental defense. Why does Aerith have 2 wins? Tifa, let me get some wind on you, girl.
Should be somewhere around here.
I'm glad there aren't any giant predator birds.
I'm ready for you. Okay.
It's on you.
Here I go. I'm unstoppable. Good to go. I got this. Keep it up. Now's our chance.
Watch this. Let's finish.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
Wanna see what I can do?
Yuffie, wind current, this bitch. Yuffie.
Finish it.
No more games. It's over.
Windstorm.
I've got this.
No more games. It's over. There.
Keep it together.
I'm your one-stop ready for a run like.
Went from getting wiped out super quickly to like completely cooking them.
Fire today. I've been pretty rough on you, I know. But you've always come through for me.
Sue Win, she's a little gassy today.
Don't know where I'd be without you.
Alright, let's get this Draconite ore.
Still got more to find.
Yeah, it was a good revenge fight. That felt good. Is there any around here too, or just up? Okay, just up. That's a good thing about this game. I like it's the way an RPG should be. It's like, okay, you just gotta fix your loadout and then do the right strat. Five. I remember I had a hard time finding all of them when I first played it. 6. Is there any down there? No. Right here. One more. There it is.
Hold up. Is that everything? It is. Let's
Yep.
head back and check in with Issa.
It's rather dumb how you can't pick up any until you reach the destination. Yeah, because I literally tried to. But you have to fight the bird first. Boom, 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 boom,
Oh,
boom.
did you find everything?
Yep. Oh, let me inquire about
That
them.
map will lead you straight to where you can find my...
I already know that. Don't hand over anything. Yeah, you can go back with less than 8 too, right?
Excellent. It's all here. Thanks. If you're not in a rush, wait here while I finish up.
I get that it's your profession, but do you actually enjoy this? Making weapons?
Of
Hell
course
yeah.
I enjoy it. That's why I chose this job. Besides, it's the wielder who dictates the true value of a tool. Weapons, too. Aye, that's especially true for weapons.
In your opinion, is the best weapon for Barret? I'm excited. I know that I'm not a fan of the way this one looks even. I like that gold one.
Yes, yes, I've done it. Feast your
There we
eyes
go.
on my masterpiece. My gift to you, I insist.
I may not be the gentlest owner, you know.
Use her as you like. The wielder dictates the value of the tool, remember? And by association, the value of the maker.
Value of the maker.
Therefore, what good I put out into the world depends on who I entrust with my weapons. That's how I choose to see my part in it all.
Yeah, I want him to make something cool for us in the next game. Hopefully the fusion sword. That would be cool.
Adapter that your friend made. It's a gift in more ways than you know. He was thinking of your future, of what you might do.
Oh, this was again. This is a super cool addition to the story. And then, because I forget, I can't remember. To be fair, I can't remember. I have to go back and look at Unloaded a Smile, because I do remember he doesn't use the gun anymore, but I think he might attach other things. So this is just aligned with that. But it is a cool idea, a cool concept of like how, I'll let it play out, but how the attachment can be used in different ways. And so I would love to see that actually be something. Like, again, I keep getting excited about post-game content, like post-game, like literally in one of the interviews, you said post-completion world. Like, let us do stuff with these characters, like in the world, using some of the stuff. You know what I mean? What's going on, Lian? Like, let's get a farming attachment for Barret and like start and like, you know, plow a field in Gongaga and start planting some stuff. You know what I mean? So he's going to update the PS5 hardware to disable any streaming tools that are not digital only. So any physical wires or stuff are going to be disabled. Wait, what is that? Wait, what? What does that even mean? I can still use OBS, right? I can still connect it to my computer and like stream, I assume. Just waking up. Hope your Saturday is good. Yeah. Hold on, there's some other stuff here. Not a fan of the gold. Yeah, I prefer silver. Yeah. It boosts his magic stat, allowing him to heal better, which meshes well with being a tank, and can definitely have at least a decent attack value. Got it. Did you ever stream using your PS5? Yeah, I did. I'm guessing I would need an Elgato or something similar to push to Twitch. It's more OBS is what pushes to Twitch. To get the signal off of the PS5 onto the into the PC, you need a capture card. I have an internal one on my computer, but a lot of people use external. So I just connect my PS5 to the capture card, and then that funnels the picture through.
Settles.
Oh, you were just joking.
Today you may have no choice but to wield a weapon. But
Tomorrow.
Years from now, think about it if you haven't. The man who fashioned your adapter is an inspiration in his own right, and that's no lie. Maybe one day you'll ask me to turn your arm into a giant egg beater. I'll make it so you can whip up a cake to serve a
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Weird time to be joking.
Let's do a big party with Barret.
Not joking in the least. That's the price for my masterpiece. You owe me a cake fit for a king. So don't you go dying on me. You hear?
Yeah.
You know, they just like serve up so much groundwork for like things that you could do in the future. I want to experience that shit. Make Marlene a giant birthday cake.
True. A weirdo with the heart of gold.
Kind of like Cloud. Have I tried the shader injector mod? I haven't yet. I haven't. Maybe after I finish playing, we'll like take a look at the. I haven't even seen the video yet, so maybe I'll take a look at the video because I know people have been sharing it around, but I haven't even watched the shader injector video yet. All right. I just want to see if I can I get that quest now? Why can't I get this last quest? Does anybody know? Nick, do you have any idea why the sixth one can't get? I guess I should ask. I can just check on Google. How to get last quest in Gaga. There's something. It probably has to. I probably need to do something in another region. You have the final side quest. Escape from Endless Rider's Block. I already did that one. No. Oh, it's part of the. It's probably part of the Photo Relic quest, maybe. How to get Gaga Quest 6? That's not it. All Gaga quests. FF7. Woodland Vigil, if that helps. Woodland. Woodland Vigil. All right, it says complete the Endless Rider's Block is a prerequisite. Maybe I just need to check the community board? Oh, there is a new one at the community board. Yeah. 8-hour stream. This guy is nuts. Not only is it an 8-hour stream, it's an 8-hour stream of a fucking video game I've played a million times. But this is the PC playthrough, to be fair. I'm like going back and finishing all the side stuff on the PC version. Because I want to do all the hard... Oh, there it is. I want to do all the hard challenges
Got a slightly troubling
and stuff
report.
on PC.
But not troubling enough to let us go with her.
I'm captain. It just makes sense for me to go.
Yeah, but not.
I don't know, guys. That's a good
We're
question.
talking in circles.
If I may, as you can tell by looking at him, Cloud here has a lot of experience taking care of trouble. So, why don't you send him on patrol instead?
Don't worry, I'll go. Give you time to talk things over.
What do you think?
Okay then, if you've got time to spare. Recently, folks have spotted some foul-looking fiends outside the village. I want you to head to the observation tower. Take a look around. See if you notice anything suspicious.
You always forget the events after I school in. Man, those are the ones that are like most in my head. Whirlwind Maze and everything. Unless you mean like Guy's Cliff, then maybe I can see that being maybe forgettable. Where do I gotta go? Or do I just follow her?
The tower's up on the outlook. It should serve as a good vantage point for surveying the surrounding area. The tower's up on the outlook.
I think Nick was joking about the blocking.
Vantage point for surveying the surrounding.
Okay. All right. Tower. It's so much easier to do it after, like, when you have the new game plus too, because I don't have to like find this tower going through the jungle, you know? You just fast travel there.
It's beautiful.
No time for sightseeing.
Suspicious movement.
Activity over there. Let's go.
Look at this chat. I remember the probably the biggest difference that I noticed when I hold on. Probably the biggest difference that I noticed when whoops. Hey. Hide menu. Probably the biggest difference that I noticed when I got the PS5 Pro was I remember loading back into Gungaga because I played. I was like, oh my god! I didn't realize the greenery could look like this. Like, I didn't realize the greenery could actually look good. Because it looked so bad originally. Like, I didn't even notice. I didn't even know how bad it was until I got the PS5 Pro, and then obviously PC, it's like a totally different animal. But let's go over here first. Yeah, a little rest. Refill my stuff. It might only restore HP. I don't know. I know both. I'm glad they loosened that up though in this game. How do I get down here? How do I get here? Pro PSSR 2, soon PSSR 3 would be great for consoles. Still, console game more hard. Yeah, personally, I really prefer. I like being on my couch playing a video game. So I'm more of a PC gamer. I meant more of a console gamer too. All right. Actually. Might as well. Hi. Oh, too far. Player art's buggy. Am I stuck? There we go. This way. Oh, it's this guy.
That it?
Ooh, wow.
No holding back. Brace yourself.
You're gonna feel this one.
If you want to throw a cure on me, maybe?
All right.
Aye.
Let's go.
Come on, block yourself again. Block yourself again. Damn, it's 3 of them?
You asked for it.
Shit.
We gotta switch it up. You're in good hands now. You're going down.
Shit.
Don't get behind.
All right. All good. You're mine. Brace yourself.
Hey.
Take him down.
Wanna see what I can do? Run like a chocobo? Just you watch.
What's this motherfucker? All fire.
Good luck. You ready? Let me down.
I got this. Let's finish this. No more playing.
Okay, it's just him.
Need a breather.
Here I go. Was that it? Do me.
Taking over. Deal with that.
I'm your one-stop quadrant shop. How about you? I got it.
Earthsake shit.
There's no support. You're up. Good to go?
Let's do this.
Bring it.
Try this. You're done.
This fight's not over yet.
You're out of luck. Keep it up.
You picked the right girl.
Nothing to it.
There we go.
You can find fiends like these anywhere.
If you want to play on a couch, yeah, I know. As you know, there's ways to like set up your PC like that. Okay. Back to the Outlook. Oh, this chocobo stop would be nice to. We gotta heal again. Oh, yeah, you can do that too. Come on. Final quest of the night. Will you stream another OG FF7 playthrough before Revelation releases? If so, when? Possibly, but the one that I have set up, it might not be a very faithful OG replay because I already did that with the Sheiran Archaeology mod. I might, what I currently have, I want to do that I've never done, is I want to do the new threat mod. I really want to play that. So I know that adds stuff and changes some stuff, but I've never played it and I really want to play it. So I think we might do that actually. And yeah, that'll be at some point before Revelation comes out. Thankfully, we still have a decent amount of time before it comes out. Yeah, I've always wanted to do the new threat mod, and I never have. So I thought it'd be fun. But I did an OG playthrough yesterday. At the end of last year into this year, and that's on YouTube, like in the live tab. I can maybe I should probably make a playlist out of it. But if you go to my YouTube, go to the live tab, you'll see any of the old streams that have that show like this is part of that. You can just look up restored mod, like restored secrets playthrough, like in this. Like if you go into search, restored secrets, like all these were that playthrough, so you can find all that. But otherwise, we'll do another one probably of like I said, new threat.
I think I spotted something. Let's check it out.
All right, Steph. Have a good night. We're almost done with stream. I just want to finish this quest because I want to see the Cissnei stuff, and then we'll be wrapped up. Damn, we can't fast travel there. Almost at the point of nostalgia for OG. How am I gonna get over here? Where does that branch lead? This may not go where I need it to, but no, it's gonna shoot off in a different direction. Go this way. I wonder where this leads. Like, isn't that cool? Oh shit, that's not really the direction I need to go. Oh yeah, you can kind of see the branch. Yeah. I should go back then. I don't know how we're sliding uphill, but I'll accept it. Oh, yeah, take me to the chocobo stop, because I need that chocobo stop. Where's it at? Where's it at, baby? There we go. So do you think Cissnei is still technically a member of the Turks? Well, it recognizes an employee number even when you do that proto relic. They're not required for platinuming, but they are nice to like be able to fast travel, because now I can travel here really easily. Gotta get up here somehow. Where does that go? I'm not sure if that goes where I need it to. Maybe? Is that the right direction? I think so. Oh, that's not quite right. It'd be over there. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Flurry.
Take the lead.
Seriously? Give me a break! Mayday! Mayday! Let's go!
Woohoo!
Enough. Let's finish this.
Fuck you.
How you like this? Come on! You're killing me here!
The animations in this game are incredible, by the way.
Did ya? Got you now!
God damn it.
I can't stay awake.
I got this!
Tifa, wake up! Damn it, Tifa!
Let's do this. You're done. I'll end this. It was never in doubt.
There you go.
Not the theme we want.
Yeah, I should have had a ribbon. Your rest. Said you have a ribbit instead of a ribbon. Well played. All right. What time is it, by the way? 8:30. Okay. Observation tower. Go, 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 go.
Cloud, look over there. I just saw something moving.
All right, large shadow. Here we go. What was my inspiration for starting the channel?
Bingo.
I mean, loving FF7, all the sort of like content that existed around FF7, you know, people like obviously Max, but also like Sleep Easy, Baby Seal, all these people who were like sharing their thoughts on it and then feeling like there was something additional that I could add. Like, I just felt like there was something else I could, another perspective to add that I thought might be good. And especially given my like writing background, I thought I had a different perspective, especially on stuff like Rebirth ending. But even before that, I was already doing content. So it was really just more like sharing my writing perspective about the games was the biggest thing. All right. How unequipped will I be for this fight? When this is to show myself, it was after the Rebirth video. I haven't assessed this thing yet. Do I have assess? I don't think I do.
Take the lead.
All set!
Let's test stuff out.
My turn.
That didn't seem to do anything.
No, keep it together.
This thing is actually very easy to beat with the Naki. Oh, really? Oh, there's something about the tongue, isn't there?
Don't overdo it.
You're in good hands now.
That it?
swear sometimes it sounds like Cloud says mother. Like he's Kadaj or some shit. Is he weak to anything? Cloud. I think he is weak to ice. Cloud, fuck.
Let's do this.
Don't think you'll walk away from this.
Here it comes.
Bring it.
Take the lead.
I'll take over. Time to fly.
Tifa, I need you to heal yourself, girl. Fuck it, heal everybody.
It's on you.
If you insist.
Oh, she's dead.
Now you're in for it.
Leave it to me.
Don't have too much. How about you pull yourself together? Not done yet.
Wake the fuck up. Let's synergize him. Let's rush.
See what I can do?
A banishment. Okay.
Run like a chocobo. How about you show
Deal
us
with
what
that.
you got? Let me handle it. Speed up.
I thought she had ice. I switched it out. That's right. And everybody has arrow now.
Hang back.
Okay.
Brace yourself.
Yuffie. Ow.
Not looking good. After you.
Good to go. Okay, let's go. There. Come on. Just great. There. Good luck. No need to cry.
Yuffie.
Let's go. All set. That's it. You ready? Ha. Come on. Heads up. Down. There. You're gonna feel this one.
Felt that one.
Ow. Shit.
To the limit and beyond. Okay.
Cook him, Tifa. Ah,
come on.
Damn it.
I'm coming. Let's do this. Let's dance, asshole.
That's some fine work.
There's Cissnei.
Huh? When did you get here?
Been following you for a while.
I didn't save ahead of
I'm
time
sure
for this.
Cloud already knew that.
Yeah, well...
We can watch the other answers anyway.
View from the Outlook was pretty nice, huh? I like to relax there. Plus, it's easy to spot people coming our way well in advance.
Wait, are you expecting someone?
I've got a lot of questions I've been meaning to ask you, you know.
That's so. Fine. But I don't have all day. You get one question, and one question only.
What is it you're hiding from us? I think is the one I usually like. Actually, I'm good.
Not Sure, I follow. You say you think I'm hiding something? I say you're reading too much into nothing.
You knew who I was when we showed up.
Yeah.
It's written all over your face.
Cloud does have a sixth sense about this kind of thing. And honestly, I got that feeling too. Something's up.
Oh, fine. You caught me. Cloud, you and I have met before.
This is the one that has the most revealing dialogue, it feels like.
No. Only one question.
Son of a bitch,
I'm
only
afraid
one
you're gonna have to
question.
remember those details without any hints. Though I'll be crushed if you can't manage. It's not like that, I promise. Don't worry.
Got anything to say, Cloud?
I remember being tortured by that choice though, when she was like, "You only have one
later.
option."
Anyway.
I was like, "Damn it!" I was like sitting here
World of
thinking
ours
for like
is about to
minutes. I remember.
change. That's not my gut talking. The writing's been on the wall for a while now.
This planet of ours is about to change. Like it kind of might get remade.
And there's nothing we can do to stop what's coming.
I bet you could, if anyone.
That's sweet. You know, I think I see it now. What he saw in you. Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Zachariah.
And on that note, let's head back. On second thought, I think I'll take a moment. You worried about me? Don't be. I'm capable of handling the fiends around here. On
The
second
fucking
thought,
Crisis Core
I
music.
think I'll take a moment.
So one of the best scholars you'll party with? I have references. On Hyperion Data Center, they disbanded and probably reformed at some point. Oh, you're talking about 14 stuff? Yeah, I haven't done any of the crazy raiding and stuff in 14. I'm mostly MSQ and like the main like alliance raids and stuff. But no like savages or all that. All right, so we did everything here. Oh, and all the proto relics are done here too. All right. Why don't I load into Cosmo Canyon? And that's where we'll end for tonight. my back would be on fire if I stream this long. Oh, I took a couple standing breaks too. Dave. I don't think I have the Corsair. I don't know. Let me see. Is Corsair's Compass an accessory? Let's see. 'Cause it might. This save file did have a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, I do. Corsair's Compass. Partitions ATB gauge into 3 segments for a short period after using 5 types of commands. I do have it, actually. I guess whoever I got the save file from already did collect this. How do you get this? Is this since it's named Corsair? I assume it's from like the Meridian Ocean stuff. Because I think it probably does that, Nick. Because like on Chapter Select, when I went to Chapter Select. When I went to Chapter Select, right? Let's say with like Chapter 14, I did the reset all quest data. I did that. So like when I got the save file, I did that because I wanted to like reset for my own playthrough. I wanted to have all the side quests available so I could play them all. So that's probably why. That stuff finishes permanently. It's not affected by quest completion. I don't know then. I don't know. And it might be because like this save file might have like some funky stuff in it. Like apparently I have one more extra piece of equipment that I'm supposed to have. I haven't beaten Gilgamesh, no. Unless that was like done in the last playthrough. I don't know. Because what do you get for Gilgamesh? Is it the Genji stuff? I don't think I have any Genji. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any Genji stuff. I think we'll have an optional Ancient Forest in Revelation. We better. Definitely need Genji gloves to beat the bonds of friendship. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'll definitely do that. All right. So I think that's it for tonight. Unless we wanted to like watch something. Oh, sorry. Unless we wanted to like watch the rest of those, or maybe do I want to? Let me check out that shade injector thing real quick. Everyone keeps talking about it. Shade injector. Where was it? Before posting it, which chat was it? Shade injector. Shit. I'm not sure. I feel like they probably talked about it in this chat. Huh. Did they not? Here, this one? Oh, yeah. Maybe they put it in. It's in my Discord. It's somewhere. Here it is. This is Here's it. Let's see. Shade injector. This is the install guide. 7 Rebirth. This was from 9 days ago. Which one's? I guess it's probably. Yeah, let's see. Real quick. It's not a long video. Even loud. This fucking song is gonna get copyrighted. Oh wow. I just don't want to get copyright hit. This Arid song is like the most copyrightable song on the goddamn game. How heavy is this? Has anybody run it? Like, has it affect performance? Wow. Oh, is this 1080p? Holy. Wow. Want that. I don't want that. Copyright. Wow. Whoa. Damn. Oh my god. There's like textures on the fucking countertop. Oh my god. That one felt huge. Yeah. Oh my god. How heavy is this though? Has anybody run it? Like, does it like tax your PC a lot? Jesus Christ, hold on. It's pretty good. Yeah. Not a lot crisper there. Yeah, that's nice. Better lighting even, feels like there. Yeah, that's definitely nice. Yeah, it's a big difference on the foliage. Wow. Yeah. It's really the shadowing. Yeah. Jesus. Wow. A little bit of a weird effect on the wall. I don't know if you saw that. Like right here. It almost looks like it's like moving. The wall texture. Like right here. That's a little strange. Might be the particles maybe coming through the window. Yeah. It's probably more viewable. Yeah. This was literally where we just were, right? The workshop. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, the characters are viewable. Yeah, it's nice. Wow. So it went fucking next gen there. Jumping in at a stream, I got against PC gaming, shots of gorgeous. This is crazy. Oh wow. It's much redder, the rocks, which is what you want. Yeah, the water looks crazy. I have to try this out. We have to try this out. All right, chat. Let me see if there's anybody to raid into over on the Twitch side. And then YouTube we'll just chill. We'll probably end stream. Real quick, as I don't run off yet. So next stream will be Thursday. Let me just see if anybody's streaming that I would want to raid into. Next stream will be Thursday. Next stream will be Thursday. We'll play the end of FF8. You know, I haven't seen Toffee online in forever, but I used to watch her FF7 streams, and she's playing 16 now. So she's definitely a smaller creator. Doesn't stream very often, but it'd be good to show a little love. So we'll raid into there. So next stream will be on Thursday. We'll do the end of FF8. I'm gonna have to do some side stuff to some side questing and stuff to like collect everything that I need before getting to the end of that game. But I'm very excited to get to the end of that game and finally put all the puzzle pieces together and see how I feel about it. But thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Oz, Kofi, Lampshade, Gaz, Danny, Richard, Nick, Elias, everyone who's been here. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was a long stream, but a fun stream. And I will see you again on Thursday, and then again next Sunday we'll be back to normal, and we'll also do Nier, ending C and D. So anyway, have a good night, and I'll talk to you all later. Bye.